Whiskey Tube. What's up, everybody? How are you?
Up, y'all?
Make sure my volume is good here. All right. Okay, seem good. Good evening, everyone. How are you? How are you? Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming into another round of Double Trouble Invitational, man. It was funny. So the very first round, I was talking with Lance off stream on another chat, and he talked about how difficult it was to have a partner in this. Hold on one second. Stanley, I'm going to bring you back on in a few minutes, buddy. All right.
Okay. All right.
All right. You can go ahead and pour your samples.
I have to. Let's just put it this way. I'll do proof. And some of that, but I have to take myself out of. I tried to jump in about 3 minutes ago when you guys were going through the bottles, so I have to, or what you guys were talking about, a few things with some different stuff. So I didn't want to. I don't know if that's going to affect, what I do here. You know what I mean?
No, you'll be fine. I'm sure you're good. I mean, I imagine you couldn't hear much because I didn't even really have you in backstage for long. So.
Well, it was only backstage for about 45 seconds, but.
Oh,
you guys were going through distilleries. You guys were going through distilleries, so.
Yeah, I don't think that's even yours. So that wasn't.
Okay.
Around. But all right.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll bring you guys on in a few. Okay.
Okay. Thanks.
All right, guys. All right, guys. So I do want to say hi to a couple people in here tonight before we get into the rounds. Katie and Ethan. Thank you guys for taking care of the spreadsheets and helping me get this thing together here. So we did some brainstorming off stream and we're ready to go, guys. So Jigs, what's going on, man? Double Trouble Header. Best of luck to competitors. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, buddy. Top Dog, everyone hit that like button on your way in. Grab your favorite pour, sit back and enjoy. Appreciate it, man. Peter White takes Josh Allen takes care of the Steelers. Nice. Bourbon Bill. About to be a bloodbath tonight, boys. He's calling it. He's calling you all out, man. Northwest Bourbon says, cheers. Slapshot, good evening, friends. Chris Jenkins, cheers, buddy. Good luck to you tonight. Good luck to Northwest. Bourbon Bill, all you guys. My Bourbon Journey says, let's get after this. Cheers, Scotty. Good luck. Hope you do better than your Dolphins did. Let's see. Going to be a fun night. M&J, evening all. Cheers. Fifth quarter tailgate. Cheers, man. I wish you could have made it tonight, buddy, but I'm glad you are safe. Just cheers from the frozen tundra. Yeah, man. Hope you're safe, bud. I wish you could have made it on this one. I think Mark will do you right, though. Shauna Marie D. Cheers. Good to see you. Richie Z. Cheers, man. Cheers, Dan, Katie, Ethan, and Whiskey Friends. GT Mustang. What's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Drift and Drams, appreciate the honesty match, Bill. Yes, yeah, that is. Yeah, thank you, Stanley. That was, I do appreciate that. Roger Randall, cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. Paul P in the house says, let's go Bills Mafia. There we go. Richie Z, MC is in for a second to show love. Cheers. Thanks for stopping in. Much appreciated. Major Zero, cheers. Hit that thumbs up. Cheers, man. Super bummed. UPS did me dirty. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I shipped that thing out last Thursday to get to you. That's I figured it would have made it to you by then. That's crazy. It made it all the way out to the West Coast, but I shipped them all at the same time. Tim Corney, what's going on, bud? Good to see you. All right, guys, we got about 30 in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and bring on the contestants now, so they can go ahead and start entering in backstage. Got one backstage now. Chris, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
Good.
Good to have you on the stream, bud. I'm glad you're doing this.
Looking forward to it. Can't wait,
buddy. All right, we got.
Am I allowed to participate in this thing now? Is it a
yeah, you are, man. You're allowed in now.
Okay.
Keep
it up, Scott. Can you just kick me out one more time just so I can come back in? I was kind of digging all that.
Third time's a charm, Scotty.
You got it. How's it going, everyone?
Good, buddy. Let's enter the other part of Hogs. This is Stanley Mashbill.
Let's go.
What's going on?
How are you,
Hey,
man?
sorry you're looking up my nose, but I'm not using my normal setup because I'm this stuff.
And
Hey,
then the other part of
report
the Super
these.
Spirit Squad, we have Bourbon Boo.
What's up?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Well, we just heard that Stanley already knows all the distilleries.
No, that was the wrong match. He's in we were talking about the second match. But yeah, so do the samples still look light in your glass?
We
I'll
can
tell you
pour.
what,
Okay, we can pour them.
Looks like you squeeze some water in there, a little drop of lemon. That's what we got here.
So, hey, so Dusty, here's the thing. It's crazy. Remember how we were having a problem with me getting my samples, and then they actually showed up. One of them actually, the cap is cracked, but it didn't leak.
Oh.
It doesn't make no sense.
Wow.
The freaking cap, it's like super cracked. It's like
He
crazy
drank
cracked.
that and then smashed the cap.
Yeah, that's it.
That's crazy. I did order some more parafilm, so I'm just waiting to get it. I think there's probably a delay on that too, but
you probably marined it and freaking
twisted it with some pliers. Baker Drinks is in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. So, guys, tonight we got Super Spirit Squad. We got Chris Jenkins and Bourbon Bill versus Hogs, Stanley Mashbill and Scotty. So, guys, again, this is if you guys watched last week, it's gonna be 2 rounds, but 3 rounds, 2 questions each round, and then there's gonna be a bonus question at the end. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes per question. You guys can pour all your samples, by the way, if you haven't already. You guys can pour every single one of them. And then let's say Katie and Ethan, we'll be taking scores. So if you guys can do me a favor, and if you can go to Drift and Drams on Instagram, go ahead and give them a follow while you're there. And then also, if you could, send them the answers to your questions. It doesn't matter who sends it between you guys. It could be one of you. It could be both of you. But it's whatever you guys come up with. Whoever wants to send that answer can send it to Katie and Ethan.
Yeah, only if you actually want to score. If you want to forfeit, then feel free not to send it.
Chris, you got it? Are you doing it now?
Yep.
So, Scotty, I'll just I'll send you my thoughts, and then you go ahead and send them.
That's fine. And Ethan, Katie, I'll just text you. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right.
Paul P says Hockenhouse.
What's up, Paulie?
Sandeep, what's up, bud? Good to see you, man. I got a partner with you here, bud. You're only in Virginia. You're super close. G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip. Says Peter White. Chris Jenkins, MC. So I got to ask you, do you guys have a control pour at all, or what?
Absolutely.
No, I'm not using control. Well, I let you know before. I have to be at work in like 4 hours, so I won't be actually swallowing my samples. I'll be doing the real taste testing, spitting in a bucket.
This should go well. This should go well for us tonight, then.
Oh, come on, Scott. Look, Scott's already sandbagging.
He's going to do it. He's going to do it the whole night, Bill. Be ready.
Yeah, I mean, I do give Bill props from streaming from his bathroom, which is pretty cool, though.
Hey, this is the bedroom here.
All right. Oh goodness. Let me get my my timer set up. So right now I took a sample of this is Old Road barrel proof toasted, finished in Stag Junior barrels.
Oh, that's very nice. I got a little bit of the final sample of the K-Lube batch 4. A little bit left.
Oh, that's a goodie. I like that one.
I was trying to get that feel for Indiana and Tennessee or Indiana and Kentucky mixed together to kind of
that blend. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then he throws in he throws in a barrel that's from like 11 states.
Which state is this not from?
Yeah.
What is that? The the New Year's blend is like 11 states, something like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
jeez.
it's like Washington, Wyoming, Colorado. I want to say it. Yeah, Maryland, freaking Kentucky, Tennessee, and I would swear Wisconsin's in there somewhere.
Yeah. Katie, Ethan, what about did you guys ever get your business thing up and
Yeah, it's up and going.
so guys, so for the 27 in the chat tonight, if you guys are coffee lovers like myself, if you head over to Drifting Drams, they're actually doing they're sourcing their own beans, doing their own thing. I think one of the ones that you guys sent me was barrel aged, if I'm not mistaken. And I will tell you, I'm a big believer in it. It is absolutely fantastic. So if you guys head over to Drifting Dram's site on Instagram, you can find the link. Unless somebody can post it for me too, I can. If we can have somebody post it, I can pop it up down here.
Yeah, I can do that.
The Turks are NCPs, non-coffee producers.
Yeah.
They're sourcing beans.
Yeah, they will be though. You wait.
Hey, are those the ones
they're
that
just-
cats poop out first? Is that the ones that you're getting for us?
Which one?
Those coffee beans that the cats poop out first. Those are like the best coffee.
Oh,
in the
no.
world.
What are those?
I think they're monkeys,
Oh,
aren't they?
man.
They're like monkeys.
I forget.
Peter White says Fred Minnick approved. I think he was talking to Stanley about using the spit cup. I had to do it too when I was tasting it. Otherwise, I'd probably still be drunk. What's up, Mash? How are you, buddy? He says, oh, shit's gonna be interesting tonight. Yes, it is. Jeffrey Whack. Hello again, whiskey friends. What's up, buddy? That guy is whack. Deep. You must have still got a couple people rolling in here tonight, guys. So
Well, you did post it for 8:15 on the.
yeah, yep. What's up, Jake? So Jake McKee's new name is Cali Drams. What's going on, buddy? How are you?
Here's Shake.
There's Shredward, West Coast Love coming in. Peter B in the house. Cheers, bud. Good to see you. Let's see. I thought I was caught up. Goodness. Okay. All right, guys. Let me get my timer set here, and we're gonna go to sample A. Cheers, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Much appreciated. Thanks for being a part of this. Again, this is just the qualifying round, guys. So the bottom 4 teams with the lowest points will be eliminated, and the rest will move on to a bracket, which I think MASH is going to help me put together. So, all right.
Is that where the darker whiskey's at, Dan?
Huh?
Is that where the darker whiskey comes in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. We got a lot of stuff to play with here, and like it's a good lesson to see how you guys do. Looking at your guys' answers from last week, it kind of gives me a better idea of like what things to pair together, where to place them, and things like that. So it makes it fun. All right. So
Yeah. Looking at the color, are these all Long Branch?
Yeah. I don't think they're all that light. Maybe
I would go with like Basil Hayden's or something, but I guess you're right.
Like, one of them was actually anointed by McConaughey himself.
All right, here we go, guys. So sample A on the nose. This is going to be the nosing round on sample A. All right. I need you to tell me on sample A if this is finished or not. On the nose on sample A, finished or not, for 3 points. 2 minutes begins now. Good luck.
All right, Wags. Let me know what you think.
Katie, Ethan, what do you guys got in the glass?
Oh boy.
We have a little throwback of a Scotty pick, the Queen of Kentucky.
Oh man!
That was a sneaky good one.
That was really good. Super. You guys get a lot of berries on that?
Yep.
Oh yeah. And I think we still have the other queen too. She's
I didn't.
Yeah.
We saved her.
I forget. I always forget that these older picks were 11 years, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Dusty got the 65 OGD sample. You sent me that one a while back. Finally, felt up to trying it last night. Damn, it was terrific. Yeah. Thanks for sharing and giving me a chance to taste first, Dusty. Yeah, man. Thank you, Paul. Much appreciated, man. Again, thank you for everything you do for the people out there, buddy.
All right, so Dusty, so when we submit our answer, Wags and I will communicate, and then I can send what our consensus is to Ethan and Katie. Okay.
Yep, that's it.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. What do you think, Chris?
How about some? What was he saying? Some nice Mexican chocolate from Driftless Glen. Oh, there you go.
Mm.
I don't know if I don't know if I ever had that one. I don't know if I ever tried. I think that's one of the ones I haven't tried. I think I have 2 or 3 of them.
Oh, the Mexican chocolate.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't have 3 of that. I don't think I tried that one at all. I'd have to. I don't think so. EJ, what's up, buddy? How are you? Got 20 seconds, guys. Delicious bud, thick, syrupy, warming, sweet, perfect for this 10-degree weather. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Chris, send in our answer. It is tough with 2 people. I didn't get to watch last week's because I was traveling for work, but whew.
It's different going back and forth with somebody, right? All right, guys, that's time.
We got to build an argument time,
Yeah, we do.
2 minutes for sniffing, 2 minutes for arguing.
Yeah, we're good.
And the whole time I wondered too, how that was going to affect things. Like if you guys were dead set on something separate, like how would you guys come to the conclusion of what the answer was? So I thought that was going to be interesting with this.
I can answer that question for my part. There's a guy over there that's my partner that does I don't know 30 or 40,000 picks a year with his group. I'm gonna probably lean towards what he might think sometime. If there's an argument.
Yeah. That's a huge mistake on your part, Wags. I'm telling you, that's a huge mistake. I'm telling you. See, like Ethan will agree with you. So
look, we all know Jason is the real magic there. Let's just
cheers, Eric Gunderson. Good to see you, buddy. Northwest Bourbon's in the house. He's coming up a little later on. Unfortunately, Scott Pigsley, 5th quarter tailgate, did not get his samples in time. He is stuck in some nasty, nasty weather out there. So, Mark is going to be going solo tonight, unfortunately, guys. Again, I shipped all the samples at the same time. So, Nebraska's closer than the West Coast, and the West Coast got it. So it's just, it's crazy how that works, right?
It gets lost in the corn out there.
But
it was negative 20. It was negative 26 where Scott was at last night, and that's without wind chill.
Yeah,
it was cold. It was cold
it's
here.
Very cold. All right, guys, on to sample B on the nose. Sample B on the nose. I need you to tell me the type. Okay, I need you to tell me if this is a rye, a bourbon, a rum, or an American whiskey. Rye, bourbon, rum, or an American whiskey on the nose. Sample B. 2 minutes begins now. Yeah, I saw clips of I didn't get to watch the Chiefs game, but you can imagine. I imagine that's how cold it was out there too. And what's crazy? Did you guys see the video of them taking the water out of the cooler, and they took it outside the cooler, and you just watched it freeze from the top to the bottom? That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's insane.
Yeah.
Hey Dusty, what were the categories in this one again? Rum, rye, bourbon.
Yeah, so rye, bourbon, rum, or an American whiskey.
You'd be just mean enough to throw in the one thing I don't drink, or rum.
Hey, someone screwed me on my advent calendar this year, sending this 15-year-old rum aged in bourbon barrels. I thought it was a rye.
That's funny.
Man, good barrel aged rum. It can go
in direction. I got a nice chunk of stuff.
Oh, man.
I had too much stuff. That's why I'm doing this, to be honest with you. Northwest Bourbons is going through my father-in-law's boxes. We found a yearbook from Fort Lewis train in 1965. Goodness gracious. So long ago.
So what do they actually consider mellow corn, Dan?
What do you mean?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say that out loud.
I thought you're being serious. Oh, God.
You can't take him seriously.
Whiskey Wars, cheers. Biking Bourbon, good to see you as well. All right, guys, got 10 seconds. 10 seconds to get it in.
Who won last week, by the way?
Well, it's all points right now, but all right, guys, that's time. So the team No Hope, Lance and who else
That was the top dog, right?
Yeah, thank you. Lance and Top Dog got 14 points. The Graves got 5. And then the very first round, the Nerdy Boys, Jeff and Trev got 12, and Bourbon Judge got 10.
Oh,
So okay, so if you go, my thing is okay. So if you win, you're automatically going on into the bracket, and then if all the people who lose, the bottom 4 scores get dropped, or is it bottom 4 scores period where someone could have won on whatever day, but they have such a low score, they're out of the freaking tournament.
Bottom total 4 scores get booted.
Wow.
Top ones move to the bracket.
It's gonna suck to see Jigs and freaking Big Vic disappear so quick.
Woo! Some West Coast Matt talk.
Sounds pretty
Donald Rance, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good evening, folks. Stanley looks like a male Santa at a whiskey tasting. Scott's just Canadian life. A lot of cheese.
Nice.
Sorry. Eh? Cheers, man. Good to see you, Donald. Jeffrey Wack, Macho Man won all 100 points. Oh, yeah. And then let's see. We got all right. So Katie, Ethan, you guys got your answers in?
We do.
All right, answers are in. All right, guys. Let's move to sample C. Sample C on the nose. Sample C on the nose. I'm gonna ask you, is this whiskey finished or not? On the nose, sample C, finished or not? Time begins now. Scott, I was going to ask you a question about your guys' next barrel pick, but I don't want to mess you up.
Oh, I'll get back. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you in 1 minute and 46 seconds.
All right. Tom, what's up, buddy?
Scott says that a lot.
Guys, I did want to announce that Jay from Shared Four reached out to me and said that the Starlight picks are rolling out here towards the end of the month.
Awesome.
So they're coming. Yes, so they are rolling out. And then next month we have a Nashville barrel pick that we're going to be doing. So definitely excited about that. Going down with a great pick team with 2 of them on screen right now. Going down there with the Turks and some other good whiskey friends. So going to go do a Nashville pick. Not sure what we're going to pick, but I know that Lauren Simpson is going to be hosting the pick. So hopefully we'll get some good barrels to choose from. So very excited about that. And then in April, we are going to be doing a backbone pick. So we're doing a backbone pick in April. I think 2 actually. I think we're going to be doing 2. I think we're going to be doing whatever we want. 2 bourbons or 2, rye, finished rye, bourbon, whatever.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure yet, but it is set. Date is set for that, and we'll get into more details about that one a little later on. You guys got 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Right at the wire. Right at the wire. Hey, Dan, did you get that?
DJ says he wasn't invited. All right, guys, that's time. EJ, you'll be on a pick, buddy. I promise you. I'm trying to get to everybody, man. It's just hard. We'll get you. I'd love to do one out west. That'd be perfect. Actually, you know what? I'll have to reach out to Jay about that and see if we can get something set up there.
You'll have to see if you can get Bull Run.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. So how do you guys feel after the nosing round?
Oh, 100%.
100%. 100%. I'm never confident, so I don't know. I'm gonna say, I don't know, 30.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 66.67%.
That's a
Chris, how you
strong-
feeling after the nosing round? Chris, how you feeling after the nose?
You're muted, Chris.
Did he mute himself?
Yeah.
He's muted
Okay,
in
I was
here.
gonna say I didn't mute him.
He's probably been talking to us and we just can't hear him. That would not be good.
Can you, Chris, can you say something now?
No, he's muted. I'm
Dusty, can
looking
you
at
unmute him? Can you unmute him?
I just tried, but it says I think it said his thing isn't.
There
There
it is.
you go.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is. Okay. How do you feel after the nosing round? It still didn't work.
But he's not
Yeah,
muted.
still can't hear him.
Chris is like, screw Bill. I'm going on this thing on my own. Going in silent mode. Going all stealth on this.
Well, I don't
Hey,
have.
we're texting here, all right?
Okay, there he is.
You good now? No.
Oh.
Good. Huh. I can't hear anything. Scotty, what's going on with you guys next for your pick?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, buddy, got you now.
Yeah, we got you. So we got a few things coming. I know we've got natural barrel, some peerless stuff coming. What else we got?
The
Some
Peerless
down-
is finally coming?
Yeah. So you didn't hear that?
No.
Oh yeah. So they popped up about, I don't know, I'm gonna say two weeks ago after like being gone for like, I don't know, a year and a half, literally.
Yeah.
So long time. So yeah, those somehow popped up. So those will be coming down home. We had what else we got? Starlight should be coming soon.
Yep.
Are the Peerless double lips by any chance, Scott?
No, we don't have a double oak, but we've got one that's an extremely short barrel. We don't even know how many bottles there are. It was almost none.
How many
So,
bottles? 8 bottles.
It's not. Yeah, dude. It's not much. It's not much. So I don't know. I think that's off the top of my head. That's what we've got. So right now.
No,
So
Dusty, it's 16. It's 16 375s.
yeah.
It would be cool to do that. Would be cool.
If you're wanting to come out west, Bourbon Van did a barrel proof Trails End 10 pick. That is amazing. Oh, okay. Mash says 6.34 bottles.
Yeah, it's about right. About right.
What's up, Ben? Good to see you, bud. All right, guys, let's get into the palate. Look at this thing. That's a Rebecca Creek store pick. That shit is dark.
Now,
All right, Wags. We gotta remember what we got. We gotta remember what we guessed. I got our stuff
Bill,
written
is this
out.
what you want your samples to look like, Bill? All this?
Yeah, exactly. I always say the darker the whiskey, the better it is.
All
Except
right.
for Texas whiskey, that's garbage generally. But
This Rebecca Creek is fantastic, man. You've had this, right?
no, is that the double barrel?
Yeah, it's the Spanish oak.
Dave Volk was saying send me a sample of it, but I haven't got into it yet.
Oh my god, man.
Man, Spanish oak does amazing things to whiskey.
That it does. All right, on to the palate, guys. Palate round. Here we go. See if I can get you guys on this one. On the palate, sample A. I just need you to tell me the proof of this whiskey.
The proof?
Oh,
Just need you to tell me the proof. So it's going to be 3 points if correct, 2 points within 3, 1 point within 5. Your time begins now.
So now that y'all are thinking really hard, I just want to call it out that I just looked at the scores and y'all should try harder. If this is the best y'all got, then Dan should have picked some different people.
Hey, there's a reason you're moderating and not in this.
Yeah.
God, that is like, it's so syrupy. That's good stuff. Man, my phone's gonna freaking die. Are you kidding me? Oh, what did it say?
Oh man.
Oops. All right. Sorry, guys.
Keith, there's no abuse unless it's warranted, so just do better and you're fine.
I had to turn down my invite. Good luck up there. What's going on, Mark? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, cheers, Mark.
Paul P says another short barrel. Color me shocked. Who's playing right now?
Buccaneers and
Right.
Eagles, right?
Yeah. Somebody said the Bucks already scored. You guys can't see that.
I just think it would be hilarious if freaking Baker Mayfield made it to a Super Bowl.
Oh my God. Can you imagine? 5 seconds, guys.
We're good.
All right. That is time. Did I make this too easy for you guys?
No.
Dirty RC bar. What's going on? Okay, field goal only. Okay. 3-0 Bucks. Still surprised they even put points on the board.
Hey, sounds like me and Scott. We're
No, you're probably leading the pack. Who knows?
Oh man.
Dan, did you get that Sagamore maple cherry cask finish?
I did not. No. Actually, I went to Sagamore the other day and picked up a couple port finishes. I didn't even get one for myself. So,
what are you doing?
Yeah, I just shipped them out. So, buy them a get better soon card. They're not sick. They just need to get better. Oh shit, Scotty, we should try to collaborate at some point and do something together somewhere.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know what you guys have open or what, but
I know you and I were chatting the other day, so we can definitely figure something out. Did the other stuff? Did the other one kind of like fall through or?
No. That's
okay.
that's still good. So
okay.
Yeah. So that's happening. But yeah, I mean, if there's, like I said, if there's something else that you guys want to do that you have planned already, I mean, well, or I can try to reach out and see if there's something too. I want to do. My goal was to do 6 picks this year. That's my minimum. Like I want to do a minimum of 6. So, if 6 is all I do, that's fine. If I can do a little more, that's fine too. So,
okay, we can figure something out. That's for sure.
May I suggest a Middle West Spirits Dark Pumpernickel Cast Strength?
Yeah,
I have a pretty good relationship with those guys over there, so we can maybe do something like that. That'd be a lot of fun. All right, guys. Palate on sample B. Sample B. I just need you to tell me the primary grain on sample B. On the palate, primary grain, sample B. Your time begins now.
Is whiskey a grain?
Whiskey is a grain, Stanley. That's the bonus answer.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically multiple choice. I'm really hoping that y'all don't overthink this one.
That's the problem, is when you say don't overthink it, you know exactly what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, I did forget to give you guys the multiple choice questions. Okay.
All right, Wags. If we're going with our answer originally, I think we only have one option based on our original answer, if that's even correct.
At this point, I don't think anybody should assume their answers are correct.
We're dead on.
Hey,
I'm sorry. I still think even though is probably messing with us. Yeah, I think that
there's a very good chance Ethan's going to mess with all of us tonight. So,
well, we'll see. I mean,
Chris had it right before he muted everyone, so I can't listen to anybody.
Yeah, go with that, Scotty. I'm good with that.
All right. Okay.
Well, we got palate right for B, guaranteed. Bet big money on that.
Big buddy.
Have you guys had this the Angels Envy cash strength yet for
The new
2023?
one?
Yeah. Well, 2023. Last
No.
year's.
I have not. Z-Man, what's up, bud?
Oh shit.
No, I've not had it. How was it? Pretty good.
It's pretty good, but I suffer with the price.
Oh yeah, I think that's always an issue with that stuff. But
Yeah, it's real solid though. But if I was I think 150 is a fair price, not 250. What they want for it.
No.
Is that what the price is? $250?
I'm pretty sure that's what MSRP.
Yeah.
is.
I think
sorry.
they're like 230.
Yeah,
What's
it's
that?
pricey.
230.
It's pricey.
I can't remember. I know I finished that bottle that one night. That was the night that I just got up and fell asleep. But
It was like 6 ounces of Angel's Envy cast strength
Yeah.
from a few years ago. Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah. That was,
I only bought one of those cast drinks a couple years ago, and it comes in yours came in the box, right?
yes.
No,
You're right.
Somebody sent this to me, so they just sent me the bottle.
So I went to a chain store that shall be nameless, but Total Wine, and freaking, they didn't have the box. Somebody took it, just put it in the put it in the case without the box, and then they couldn't find the box. So I got it for like $50 cheaper because it didn't have the box. I'm like, hey, I don't want it if I don't get the box because the boxes are nice. So freaking.
You got firewood. What else do you use it for?
You gave everyone 3 samples of Eagle Rare. Was that next week? I don't even remember.
Black Velvet.
Dude, Black Velvet. I got a guy that comments on every one of my videos like, you should compare it to Black Velvet. That shit has so much dust on it. And the mice to get at it. I mean, it's
shit. That's what it is. It's Yukon Jack. Son of a bitch.
Yep.
I thought it was Canadian Mist.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Sample C. Sample C. I need you to tell me on sample C. We're going with the proof. Proof on sample C. Again, 3 points if correct. 2 points within 3. 1 point within 5. Your time begins now. Proof sample C. I got these snow boots on and my friggin' feet are sweating. Holy crap.
Oh man, I want to change my original answer on C.
What do you think it is?
Oh no, I had it as an NF. But
NF.
Wrong.
Yeah, I'd want to change my answers if I were you too.
Yeah. Fuck, man, I was not getting that much on the nose, but fuck. What is this one? Proof?
Proof, yeah.
Proof. Touchdown Tampa. Uh-oh. Are them Eagles going to get rolled tonight, man? What's going on? That's crazy. That Baker Drink says that box is worth $50. Yeah, I got the one from strength up there. It's a nice box. Paul P. The whiskey is Scott's people. But yeah, Turks, I'm excited to see you guys, man. It's almost one month away.
Yep.
When Dusty says that, he means only one person he's excited to see. By the way,
Yeah, no, but
it rhymes with Katie.
yeah.
Yeah.
John Cloud, cheers, buddy.
Yeah.
Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. I can't handle a Tampa win. Much of my family, not me, are diehard Eagles fans. It's crazy, man. They'll come back. Eagles will come back.
All right, I'll be right back. I need a bathroom break.
Huh?
I need a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, man. You're good.
All
You
this
got
water.
Break.
You got
I
time.
feel
You're
like you
good.
could walk to the other side of the room.
I can tell like Bill would be a horrible traveler. Like we've only been doing this thing for like 30 minutes and you already got to go to the bathroom.
All right, guys, that is time.
I feel like
man,
Bill
I'm
was
so
either
mad
doing
right
this
now.
from his bathroom or from a corporate conference room.
Yeah. So it looks like a big like a billboard in the back there. Like
I know, right?
Drift and Drams, how much snow did you guys get? Major Zero asked you guys how much snow you guys got. Katie and Ethan. I can't. All right.
What's
Sorry. How much snow did we get? What do you?
Dirty RC Bar says you're
7 or
really
8
lucky.
inches?
Probably never
Yeah,
let
7 or 8.
break. How much? You said 8 inches?
7 to 8, somewhere in that
Yeah,
range.
yeah. I mean, we barely have anything on the ground here. I mean, maybe 2 inches, if that. Maybe.
Man, that's crazy.
Nah, we're supposed to get more though.
We have about 2. We have about
Three.
2 feet. We got about 2 feet in 3 days.
What?
Yeah, we got a lot of snow in 2 days.
Oh, you're used to it though.
Not this. This is still a lot of snow. So
Yeah. That's wild, man.
yeah, a lot.
It's crazy to think though, like you're so used to cold temperatures too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, right now it's probably. I mean, I think it's probably minus like 6 or 7, but with the wind, probably minus 20 something, probably maybe minus 30.
That's cold, man. It's 28 in Texas and we're dying. Damn, that's wild. Old Pirate Bourbon, cheers, man. What's up, bud? All right, guys. How do you feel after the tasting round?
Oh man,
Screwed.
we'd like to change an answer or two, but can't go back now.
No,
So,
on which ones do you feel you messed up on?
A, B, and C.
Only 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So for the bonus question, for 3 points, guys, I need you to do me a favor. Bonus question. I need you to place these in order of proof by lowest to highest. Lowest to highest in order of proof for the bonus points. 3 bonus points. Your time
Lowest to highest, right?
begins now. Yep, lowest to highest. Jason says in Canada the seasons are almost winter, still winter. Road construction. Yeah,
Pretty much.
very
Pretty
true.
much.
I love Canada, man. I do. I love Canada. I've been from east to west, all over it. I love it. Mainly in the mountains. So 95% of the time that I spent in Canada was in the mountains. So, and it was glorious. Very cold, but glorious. I love it. And yes, the French Canadians are. Yeah, they are.
From you said lowest to highest, correct?
Yes, lowest to highest.
Yep.
I did have a little fun in Canada though when I was there. I did go to a casino, and I did go to what the hell is that place called?
Jail?
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Couldn't remember. No jail. No jail in Canada. Thankfully. You know what's crazy though? Here's crazy. So we went to a steakhouse one night.
Man.
And one of the options for steak was beyond rare. It was Cool Blue Center.
Blue, like frozen still.
Cool Blue Center was an option for steak. I've never seen that anywhere that I've ever been as an option.
They should give you
Sounds
an
like
option
good
to fly
quality
the
meat.
cat. They're gonna do that, you know.
Yeah, yeah. That was out in Vancouver, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So I was out west coast.
So
All right, guys, that is time.
Shit. All right, hang on.
if you chose that one, did you actually have to hunt the cow yourself?
Yeah. I actually didn't eat. I got rare. Yeah, that's what I normally get, but I don't. I couldn't go Cool Blue Center. That's literally like flip, done. There you go. Yeah. Cool Blue Center. Swear to God. If it's still a restaurant, you can probably look it up. It's in Vancouver. It's right on the water, and I remember on the water. So they had that old school way of sending logs down the river, so you just see like big old trees just kind of floating down the river, I guess down to the mill. But pretty cool. It's right on the water. Major Zero says I've had it and it's amazing. Interesting. That's great. Can you say company card? Yes. Vancouver has some great adult dancing talent, I've heard. Maybe EJ.
No, he knows by firsthand knowledge.
You might be onto something. I'm letting you know
We
first.
did my buddy's bachelor party in where was it? Oh, what's one of those major cities in Canada? It wasn't Vancouver though.
Quebec, Montreal. Yeah.
Quebec. Yeah.
Yep.
They do. I can guarantee you they do.
I tell you, man, one of the scariest flights I ever went on was actually in Canada, and I went. So we flew from here to Toronto to Calgary, and then from Calgary to Vancouver. It was in like a little 10-seater over top of the mountains, and I swear to God, I have never felt turbulence like that in my life, like ever. Scared shitless, man. I swore that I was gonna die that day. Like that was it. Like we were never gonna be found. We're over top of mountains that there's nothing around you. Pretty wild.
They would have sent
Very
the
scary.
Mounties in after you, Dan.
Huh?
They would have sent the Mounties in after you.
Probably. Oh Christ, the Mounties. All I can think of the Mountie is the wrestler. Do you remember the wrestler, the Mountie? Anybody old enough for that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Mountie. Not Jacques. Is it Jacques Rougeau?
Yeah. I believe
Yeah,
so.
the Mountie. Yeah. Cool blue
the-
summer. What are you eating? Smurfs?
The border security in Canada is always like the rudest people. Like, why are you coming here? It's like, never mind, I'll turn around. I thought it was like my country.
Never mind. I'm good back home.
Yeah, never mind. If I need this kind of rudeness, I'll just go back home. I don't need it.
All right, guys. How do you guys feel you did?
Well, do we get to guess the bottle for like bonus points here? Because we definitely know what the key is.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. We did the bonus point question for lowest to highest. That was your guys' bonus points for lowest to highest. So I'm sure you guys got that.
Yeah.
Scott. Scott would have saddled up on Bernie. That's his move. So Scotty would have.
Birdie.
The good news is everybody at this point is in the top 6. So you got that going.
That's right. All right, guys.
Wait, before we reveal the answers, can we guess what the bottles were here?
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So Chris and I are like pretty dead set that B is like Old Forester 1910.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I think C is some sort of Finnish Sagamore rye. And I think A is also a rye. MGP, not sure that's Sagamore, but I think it's some sort of rye as well. That's our guess. That's as close as we got.
Okay.
Potentially C was like a rum Finnish Sagamore, but
Okay, so me and Scotty, I didn't have any bottle guesses. The only thing I was the first one I thought was a rye. I wasn't sure because the way Dusty is with his love of Sagamores. I thought for a second it was a cognac, the cognac Finnish Sagamore for a second.
Yeah, I was thinking it had a little finish like that on it too because it had that earthiness.
And then the last one I thought me and Scott both were like rum finished, but then I was like, could it be the other way around, a bourbon cask finished rum? Because you know what I mean, freaking. Because some of those freaking rums that I have actually tried that are bourbon cask finished, like he was saying earlier, you almost can't tell. Sometimes you can't. It's really close to not being able to tell.
You're right, Stanley, on some of those rums. But he said he had to get rid of these bottles. I was like, dude, he's got a bottle of Old Forester 1910 he's trying to get rid of. He's got some old Finnish Sagamores he's got to get rid of. He's got a whole closet full of new ones.
Yeah, there was a lot of research that's gone into this by Bill. That's for sure.
All right, let's get into it then. Let's see how you guys did. So
We did bad.
on the nose, on sample A, Katie, Ethan, what were the answers?
So, question 1, sample A.
On the nose.
The question was this whiskey finished or not? And
Both teams said yes.
both teams received 0 points.
0 points. Okay.
Wow. Really?
All right.
All right, so let's go to the nose on sample B.
All right. The nose on sample B. The question was, what type of whiskey is this?
Yep. So, the Hogs, I think I got that team name right, said it was an American whiskey. And Super Spirit Squad said it was a bourbon.
The correct answer.
It was, in fact, a bourbon.
It was a bourbon.
Gold fourth for 1910.
On the nose on sample C.
Wow.
So sample C, we asked if this whiskey was finished or not.
And the Hogs said no, or both teams said no, I should say.
Man, oh man.
And both teams got 0 points.
And they were wrong. It was, in fact, finished.
All right.
So Scott, we're consistent. We're consistent though.
We are. All right. I think we're going to come from behind here, Wags, here pretty quick. So let's start this thing now. So.
You've got
all right, guys. On the palate round on sample A.
All right. For sample A in the palate, you asked, what is the proof of this whiskey? And the Hogs said it was 107 proof. Super Spirit Squad said it was 112 proof.
And it was 115.
Jeez.
Suckers.
Man, that does not drink that hot at all. Man.
Spicy.
So Super Spirit Squad got 2 points?
2 points, yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So on the palate on sample B.
You asked, what is the primary grain of this whiskey?
The Hogs said that it was corn, and so did Super Spirit Squad. And they were right.
Yep.
Both teams were correct.
Wow. Ooh, we got points. We got points, Scotty. We got points.
Yes. Here we come. Here we come.
If we max out, we won't make freaking 15.
On sample C on the palate.
Wow.
Sample C. What is the proof of this whiskey?
The Hogs said it was 116, and Super Spirit Squad said it was 103.
It was 117.
There we go.
Almost.
And I call it
So the Hogs got 2 points, and Super Spirit Squad had 0 for that question.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was actually anybody's game at that point.
We got 5. We got like 4 points.
Yeah, it was tied 5-5. All right, so then we asked for the bonus question.
Yep. So for the bonus question, you asked them to put these bottles in proof order from lowest to highest.
All right, Wags.
It was.
It is ending right. Did you want to?
Sure. The correct order from low.
No. What did they say?
Oh, haha. The Hog said A, C, B.
Wrong.
Super Spirit Squad said B, C, A.
And the answer was B, A, C.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Neither team got points on that.
Oh, Wags nailed it on. He sent that to me. If you feel good.
A drinks a lot hotter than C, so I'm good for you guys for getting that.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what Wags said?
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right, Wags, we're going with you next time.
Michael Borner, what's going on, man? Cheers, buddy. Isaiah's cheers.
So wait.
See ya.
So you're literally telling me we're tied at 5?
You guys tied at 5 points.
Nope.
Check your math there, Dan.
It should be Super Spirit Squad with 8 and
Wait.
Hogs with 5.
So So on the nose on A was 0-0.
No.
On the palate on A, it was 2 point Super Spirit.
The nose on A.
Oh, gotcha.
Correct. Palate, it was, yes, that's correct.
2 points for Super Spirit Squad. And then 0 for Hogs.
That was bad.
The nose.
And
The
then
nose, you
on
said the nose.
Gotcha.
on the nose, okay, I'm sorry, I forgot. Hold on, you're right. It's 3 here on the nose for B. Sorry.
Correct.
Same
Yep.
B. Okay, gotcha.
Well, either
All
way,
right.
we're at the bottom of the pile of the other teams, though.
All right, so Super Spirit Squad got 8.
Yep.
Hogs in with 5. All right, guys, get in the reveal.
Oh man.
All right.
Okay, so the first,
that's my guess.
so the first bottle was, what was the proof on the first bottle was what you said, 115
116,
Yes.
I think.
or 116 on the first one?
115.
115.
115.
No, it's not a Sagamore.
Could be.
So
There's
the
gonna-
first bottle,
Wait.
sample A, was the Stellum Fibonacci blend.
Ah.
Haven't
Oh.
ever had that.
Well, it's a rye.
It's a rye. It is a rye.
Is it
Um,
MGP rye?
It's Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee.
Uh,
So
Man,
I couldn't go with a state question on that one. So
why did it smell so? I mean, it just smelled like it was finished.
yeah.
Yeah, it really did. It really did.
That's
It's
tricky.
probably mostly MGP. It smells like MGP rye.
Sample B was, and you guys were really close to this one. This is the Old Forester 1897.
Ah,
Oh,
Bottom
tell
of
you what.
you guys were so close when you called this.
Old Forester. The bottle I have is like dog shit. 1910, 1920 are way better than my 1897, but that bottle's good. Is that
Yeah.
like an old label?
It's an older one. Yeah, I've had this
Yeah,
one.
well, that's why. The new ones went downhill.
Does it have the stamp across it instead of the writing? So it says 1897.
2020.
Yeah, that's the old one.
And then sample C was K. Luke Rye. That's number
okay,
2.
Luke.
Wow, I didn't
Nice.
get that either.
Nice.
Well, I'll tell you what, you shouldn't pay up for that. You can get a Sagamore. It smells and tastes exactly the same as that K. Luke rye.
Yeah. What was the most confusing for everyone? Like if you had to pick one sample that was the most confusing out of all of them, which one was it?
A.
Yeah, we really thought A was finished, and then it drank a lot spicier, at least for me and Chris, than C. So
That was kind of for us because we started off with A being finished and then C not. Like it was, so I think that's kind of where we were thrown off. And then C is just that straight up K. Luke rye.
Yeah, it's the toasted.
Fuck.
it's finished.
Oh, it's toasted, so therefore finished. Okay.
Yep. See, I'll tell you what, it's a lot better than Michter's toasted. But
Why?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So I was going to ask.
That's tricky. That's tricky.
Yeah. So Bill said it just like Scott and I were discussing in the chat on the phone, whether this was a freaking rum finish on the
I thought it
K-Luke.
was rum too, Stanley.
Because it was like super. It was like super sweet, and I had like a I said green. I said it had green apple. I said like a green apple peel, but it was still had a little tropical to it too, and it was like
that's what I was picking up too. It had that like kind of tropical note to it, and I was thinking like rum, like right when I tasted it.
Yeah.
How much is that bottle though, Dan?
Shit, I can't remember.
Which one? The rye? The K-Luke rye?
Like
I
120.
think it was 109 plus on
Yeah,
seal box.
You can go get you can get a Sagamore. Almost any of their finishes would be equal to that, I would think.
Yeah, well, the port finish went up, man. The port finishes are $100 now.
Really?
Yeah, but I think the port would beat that. But I think it's sherry, but like the sherry or the old rum finish, Sagamore would probably equal that almost.
Yeah. Yeah, I went there the other day to pick up a few of the port finishes, but I didn't buy myself one, so I haven't tried it yet. I should have, but I didn't.
Hey, what are you doing? You're missing out. I bought a whole case. I kept 2.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Chris,
that's a good one right there.
Chris, what was the best sample you guys tried? Like your favorite.
Mine was
Oh
D.
man,
Probably,
probably C. Probably C.
yeah.
for me.
I would say
Yeah,
C probably.
I was between C and B. To be
All right.
honest with you.
Chris, what about you?
B.
B?
Can you hear me? B.
Yeah, I got you. I hear you. Yep.
B was shockingly good for 1897. I really not love that bottle historically, but that I thought it was better than.
I think a lot of their shelfers are like underrated though. Just in general.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, guys, we're gonna have the other guys hop on here in a few. If I'm gonna go ahead and spin around here, if you want to let people know where to find you guys, and you're more than welcome to hang out after the next round. If you guys are still up and want to kind of shoot the shit, you're more than welcome.
Oh, I'm going to talk trash on them the whole time.
So, Bill, where can everybody find you, man?
Bourbon Bill. That's it.
Bourbon Bill. It's not on Instagram, but YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube.
Yep, YouTube, Bourbon Bill, guys. Bourbon Bill, if somebody wants to drop his link in here, drop Bourbon Bill's link for anybody. If you haven't subbed, do me a favor, hop over there and sub to Bourbon Bill. I get notifications. Bill, you drop a lot of content, man.
Well, twice a week,
Yeah,
This week it's going to be 3. You got a special Penelope 9 year this year.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Surprisingly, I hate Penelope, but their 9 year was really stellar. I got to give them that.
Yeah. Stanley, what about you? Let the people know where to find you.
Well, I'm on YouTube, the Mash Bill. I haven't put up content in a really, really long time, but I'm hoping that by March that I'll be back in the game again. I'm not going to be doing lives that much after I come back because there's so many people doing lives already. I don't really need to necessarily. Plus work schedule just doesn't work for me. So other than that, yeah, I'm on my way. I'm coming back probably in March. I'm trying to work out some stuff, and then hopefully by that time I'll have some actual merch. All I have is stickers right now. So, but
you got a really cool logo, though, man. I love your logo.
Yeah, and then yeah, hopefully next time you send me a coin, it doesn't get stolen in the freaking mail.
You're not the only one, buddy. Half the people I send them to got stolen. That's crazy. Yeah. That's pretty wild. So next, like I said, next round here, I'll be able to put them in the sample packs for you guys that missed out on it. So, Scotty, let people know where to find you if they haven't found you already.
My Bourbon Journey, YouTube, Instagram, Tinder, all those good places. Julie, if you're watching this, I'm just kidding.
She's already leaving, man. She's gone.
Bags are packed.
Tinder means something different to a person of that generation.
I'm not going to ever see it.
Thanks for including me, even though we pooped ourselves. When I say ourselves, I mean myself. Anyway, thanks for having us. Thanks for letting us be part of it. It's always a fun time.
Chris, you gonna start up a channel or what, man?
I already did. It's below average bourbon.
Below average bourbon. All right, can somebody post a link to that real quick, guys?
Yep, we'll get that, Dan.
Huh?
We'll get it.
Okay. Yep, we'll get.
Yeah,
some
thanks, Dan, for including us on this. This is a lot of fun. So I appreciate you sending this out.
Of course, man. Like I said, it's top. Again, the top teams move on, so we'll. As we get a little bit closer to that date, I'll have an idea of if you guys are in or if you're not. I'll be able to send you guys out some times a day. So the highest points are obviously going to get seed number 1, and then so on. So it's all going to be seeded, and then you're going to go up against somebody completely different than you did before. So more than likely.
Well, what are the chances that there's going to be somebody that gets less than 5 points? That's all.
It's possible, man.
It was good doing this with you, buddy.
Yeah, I know that there are certain people that we could probably say might get 5 points, but yeah.
I would expect Jeffrey Wack to get less than 5 points because you don't like Fearless or anything good. But
I mean, mathematically, it's about 24% chance, Stanley.
Yeah. Oh, and can I just say, Ethan and Katie, if anybody doesn't know, everybody should know. The two of them are the freaking bomb when it comes to taking care of people when they need something. If they got it, they give it. They pick up bottles for people. I personally can't get for some reason can't get a bottle sent to me from a certain charity, and they make sure that I send it to them and they send it to me. And they're the shit. And they excuse me. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh,
But,
it's okay, man. I don't monetize
Yeah.
you, so you're fine.
no, but no, you guys are awesome, and you guys are. I just want to thank you for doing this with Dusty.
Yeah.
Thank Dusty for actually inviting me to do this, and then hopefully by this time next year I'll actually be able to taste something and know what the hell it is. But and then thank you, Scott, and then Bourbon Bill. You know what? I've seen you in the chats and everything else. I've watched a couple of videos, and then Chris, I've seen you around and everything else. You guys, you beat us. Friggin' fair. I mean, it wasn't by much, but still.
Pure luck. Our guesses were all wrong, except for the old Forester guess. We almost got that one.
That was a good. I mean, that was a good guess because we were looking at American whiskey because it just seemed so.
What'd you think?
Off bourbon profile. Personally, I was kind of leaning towards freaking like a Lost Lantern low proof freaking single malt from somewhere.
Chris and I were between Old Forester 1910, Woodford Double Oak, and American Craft Reserve. That's where we were like, it's got to be one of those three. As soon as I smelled it, I was like, this is like goddamn brown form.
Yeah.
I smelled it. I was like, it's probably one of those three bourbons, but I didn't count on Dan having an old ass 1897 hanging around. You know, the new ones are garbage compared to that. So.
Well, you guys did great, man. Thank you all for hopping on here tonight. And like I said, I'll keep you guys posted as we get a little bit later on in these rounds if you guys are going to be moving forward or not. So thank you all for participating in this. I love you all, man. And I'll see you guys. See you guys soon. Again, if you want to hang out,
see you guys.
See you later, guys.
See ya.
See you later.
See ya.
Thanks.
All right, guys. Here we go. Next round.
What's up, people?
What's up, bud?
Hey, Sean.
What's up, Sean?
How's it going?
Stage Whiskey War, Northwest Bourbon in the house, guys.
Cheers, Mark.
bud.
Here, Sean.
I'm going. Oh yeah. I'm warming up my whiskey because it's like 20 degrees in here. Cheer up. There we go. Cheers, bud.
Cheers, guys. How are you?
It's cold, but other than that, it's fine.
Yeah.
I hear that, man.
And my basement is
that's right.
chilly.
Sean, you're in Kentucky. Mark, you're Washington, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's the weather right now, Sean, for you?
That's what it's showing me game scores instead of the weather. It's currently 17 degrees here.
Yeah, that's chilly.
It's been
You're warmer than us. Huh.
Been snowing all day.
Yeah.
Damn. There's fifth quarter tailgate chiming in, man. It says Team America. I know he wishes he could have got him samples, man. That's crazy. They didn't get there.
Yeah, it feels like -3 here.
Dang. What about you, Mark? What's the temperature out there?
I'm spoiled up here in Washington State. We have a pretty temperate climate if you're not in the mountains or in the desert or something. I'm at 30 degrees. But you know how your body acclimates, you know what I mean? And so it feels really cold here right now. But I'm at 30, and so I'm not even gonna complain about that. You guys got it way worse than I do. But I mean, you know me, Dan. I've been around the world. I've been in -30 with a -45 wind chill. I know what that feels like, and I hate it. So I feel bad.
Yep.
So, Mark, you guys are Team America, right?
Yes,
America.
Yep.
Yeah. So, funny enough, this is not our official name, but when me and Bobby were chatting about stuff, I just sent out the America F yeah meme, and I said we should just make that our team name, America F yeah. But then we decided to not go with that. I was like, we'd have a theme song and everything.
Yeah, already made up for you.
Yeah. The one with the bald eagle, man. It's so good.
I had sent out some messages for team names. And I know it took Sean and Bobby a little while, so I was like, man, I gotta come up with something. So I just came out with like Firehouse Platoon.
So our official name. Our official name though
that's
is
your official name. That'll
is,
change.
Metal in your axe hole is
Yes.
that's our official name.
I love it. I love it.
Oh man,
Top Dog says it's 11 and snowing there in Nashville.
that fits for you guys so well.
13. So Eric Gunderson is 13 degrees in my area, 8 inches of snow. Dang. Yeah, we didn't get a lot of snow over here, but I know it's supposed to hit over here at some point. We got like 2 inches on the ground right now, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, not too bad. So we're missing ours. Where's RC? I know I sent the link.
I was just chatting with him. I told him he could hop in a little early, so hopefully he'll be here soon. I'm just checking the messages, make sure he's not having any issues or anything.
So Bobby's not coming.
No, he had to trade his samples off with somebody else.
Dirty RC bar, yeah.
Yep.
He's taking the kiddo to the airport because he's off to the Air Force. So
Yep.
That's right. That's right. Is today the day that he's going in?
yeah, that they moved it up a day. It was supposed to be tomorrow, but
Yeah,
then
that's what I thought. Because he was talking about it on his live last week.
yeah.
Yeah.
J Cells Boston, what's going on, bud? How are you?
Okay. Dirty RC bar says he's having a couple technical difficulties, but be on just a second. So
Not a problem. It's good to do these and ask you guys these questions to see what was difficult, what was easy, because then I know what not to do during this next round.
I mean, I know if this is anything like the last one you sent me, it's going to be crazy as hell. So I'm expecting some weird stuff.
Yeah, I mean, but surprisingly, a lot of you guys done pretty well. I'm not gonna lie, I try to put some thought behind it. I don't want to just throw some crazy, super random stuff in here because, that makes it very, very difficult. I don't want to make it very difficult. I mean, there's stuff that I could throw in here that would really throw people off, but you still got to have those bottles in there to make it fun and interesting. But
So you did not send me the 30-year Crown Royal apple?
no 30 Crown Royal apple, Mark. I'm sorry, man.
I was really looking forward to it.
Maybe in the next round I'll send that to you.
Hey, and Bourbonville, is that question to me? I assume so, but I don't.
Is that some
It's bad to assume. You talking about this guy right here?
barrel strength in your bottle there?
If so, then yes, it is. It is, in fact, a Kings
Nice.
County barrel strength. It's a pick that Ben did, actually, a Whiskey Uncensored. Ben.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah, it's good
yeah.
stuff.
Yep.
Mine
that's
is
good.
going to be arriving by Kevin Costner on his horse or something. 'Cause,
There you go.
I ordered one of those as well.
Kevin Costner.
Yeah. So
You were
Mark,
drinking really spicy. Is this? I don't remember it being this hot. This is the Dancing Goat American Corn Whiskey, the 7-year.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Oh
It's
yeah.
freaking super spicy right now. Wow.
Is that the Mash and Journey pick by chance?
No, this is not. I think this is the same barrel though, if I'm not mistaken. This just didn't have their sticker on. This is what they sent me as a bottle, but I'm pretty sure it was the same barrel. If I'm not
Okay,
mistaken.
so it's that Spanish oak.
Yeah. It's just
Yep.
drinking really spicy for some reason.
Yeah, that Spanish oak, man. I love it for that. It gets super, super spicy.
yeah, man. Heck yeah.
So Sean, what do you got for your control, bud?
I just went with something as neutral as possible. So I'm drinking some Benchmark single barrel. It's like, right around 100 proof-ish and
There you go.
basic bitch bourbon. So
Yeah. Yeah, I want to do the same thing, get right around 100 proof so I can get my mouth acclimated to 100 proof.
Yep.
You want something middle of the road that has a chance of coming up. So Heaven Hill, Bottle and Bond.
there you go.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, Mark, I feel for you, man. Having to go up by yourself, it sucks, man. But again, like if I had to change the dates, it would mess everything up. Like I've already had to switch some people around.
Yeah.
Like this matchup, I had to switch around because Darrell and Major Zero were supposed to go up against you guys, but then Bobby couldn't do. Bad Axe couldn't do his original date, so I switched those guys. I've had to switch 21090 and Bourbon and Stacy from 4 Leaf Whiskey. I've had to switch them already. So if we push this back, it it would push everything back. So I feel for you, man. I feel
no, it's fine. I was looking forward to going back and forth with Scotty Too Hottie, but not having somebody to argue with on the phone during the things. I'm not really that mad about it.
Who is your partner that bailed out so we can berate them later?
Scott, fifth quarter. He didn't get his because it's like dumping snow like crazy in Nebraska, and
okay,
and the post office ain't open today.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, it's crazy. I send them all out at the same time, so that gives you an idea, right? It hit the West Coast before it hit Nebraska, so it's
interesting.
Yeah,
so I got mine in rural Kentucky before Scott did in Nebraska. Good to know.
Yeah, I used pirate ship for yours, Sean, and then it came up with that other address I was telling you about. And I was like, no, wait a second.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I should send it here. Should I not send it here? But that's why I messaged you. So I'm glad I did.
Yeah. If you would have sent it to the other address, it would have come back to you, unfortunately.
Here we are, C-Bar. What's going on?
There we go.
What's up, guys?
How are you, bud?
Cheers, man.
I'm doing okay. Had some technical difficulties. Thanks for your patience.
Oh, dude, no worries, man. We're and unfortunately the first rounders are kind of in the rush. I mean, it's not really a rush. If we trickle into that 9:15 range, we trickle in a 9:15 range. It's whatever. I'm not really on a time limit. I do feel bad for the Turks if they are, but they're rolling through this thing with me. So, but no, man, good to have you on the channel. Never had you on the channel before, but thank you for taking Bobby's place.
I appreciate it. I appreciate him asking me, and hopefully I'll do just as well as he does.
Yeah. So again, so this is again, it's going to be three questions basically, and it's going to be there's going to be a nosing round, a tasting round, and then a bonus question round. And it's going to be 3 of each. So we're going to do the nosing round first, A, B, and C. We're going to do the tasting round, A, B, and C, and then we're going to go into the bonus round question.
Do I need pen and paper, Dan? I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, so you can if you want, Sean, but you guys are going to go to Drifting Drams on Instagram. If you guys go to Drifting Drams on Instagram, number 1, hit follow. Number 2, if you're a coffee lover, get some coffee. And then number 3, if you guys can send all of your answers to their Instagram page. So you guys are going to have 2 minutes per round to submit your answers. Obviously, Mark, your opinions are going to be to yourself, but what's your guys' team name, Sean?
It's metal in your axe hole.
Metal in your axe hole. So you guys are going to be going back and forth with your answers.
Damn it, Sean. that one is Bobby inspired. I can already feel it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the axle is definitely Bobby. Yeah. And then I was like, it's got if we're using axle, it's got to be metal in your axle.
But no, really though, for any of you coffee lovers out there, if you guys go to Drifting Drams page, they are sourcing their own coffee beans. At the end of this, we can have them speak about what they're doing. I can tell you that the coffee is fantastic. It makes my house smell amazing. It tastes amazing, and I'm going to be buying some more here soon. So, do support Drifting Drams. They do a ton for the community, and again, it's fantastic. It's fantastic coffee. So, if someone could post that link in here, please, before we get this thing started, I would greatly appreciate that, guys.
Plus, as Stanley said earlier, they are the best, and it's factual. They are the best.
I love me some Turks, and I'm very excited to see both of them in about a month. So
yeah,
super excited.
Yeah. Thank you guys for facilitating this and helping Dan do this.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks, and thank you, Dan, for putting on this thing. Man.
Yeah, this is it. To be honest with you, like these things are not easy to do. I have to send samples out quickly. I got to have some thought process behind it. The shipping, the sample bottles. Thankfully, thanks to the community, they've helped me with some of the purchase of the sample bottles because again, these things aren't cheap, man. It's sending these things out, even through pirate ship, it's still expensive. So, but again, the whole reason why I did it was just to kind of bring the community together, to kind of bring have people partner with somebody they may have never even met before, right? Just that collaboration piece. So that was really the whole the thought process behind all of this was just to have some fun and but Pigsley, I'm sorry, man. I so wish you could be here, buddy.
Dan, another step in that process that you didn't mention is that after you send out a bunch of samples, you have to still keep track of what those were.
I do.
They don't know what they are.
Yes.
So you've got to have your S in order. So you don't.
I have an entire spreadsheet of stuff that I've sent and what I haven't sent. So and then during the main round, I still have to send other stuff. I may send something that I've sent before that was tricky to people to continue to kind of throw them off of their game. So
there's an unheard of and unknown behind the scenes organizational skill in that logistics that goes unappreciated. Verbal high five.
Appreciate it, guys.
Hey, should we go ahead and pour, Dan?
Please pour all of your guys' samples. I should have told you to do that a couple minutes ago, but Bourbon Bill says my wife nearly lost mine, Dan. She said, "What's this light, dirty water in these small bottles?" I sent you dirty water.
It's good to see you, Bobby.
I thought the samples that I sent the first rounders were, they had a nice color to them. I wouldn't say that they're light. Turks, would you agree with that? Or are they light? I don't think they're that light, right?
I mean, I think so. I don't think the K Luke is light from what I remember.
Yeah, I mean, I think there might be some visual impairments on behalf of some of the first teams.
I mean, as a Texas whiskey advocate, everything is light.
Yeah,
obviously.
Very true. So, Sean, what do you got going on these days, man?
So Friday stream was my whiskeys of the year, and the bottle you were drinking earlier, that Rebecca Creek, was actually my whiskey of the year. I mean, I just got an absolutely hitter barrel, and because I've had 4 now, and the first one that Mark got me, man, just incredible.
Yep, those things are fantastic, man.
I mean, especially for price and availability, I kind of factored that in because there was 3 that was really close, and I was like, for $60, that bottle is freaking nuts. Like, just. Yeah,
you can't. Honestly, it's a steal for 60, an absolute steal for 60.
Which bottle?
The Rebecca Creek Spanish Oak.
Oh yeah, I haven't had that yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think for folks that are not big on Texas stuff, I think this is pretty approachable. It's spicy, but it doesn't have. I wouldn't say it has any of the Texas funk, because it's MGP that's been aged down in Texas in Spanish Oak barrels, and it's crazy good.
The Mash Bill says, at Drifting Drams, heads up, no link on Instagram. What do you recommend that's good for iced coffee? And my eyesight is decent.
We are fixing that now. It should be.
Mm-hmm. It's there now.
Should be there now.
It's there now, guys.
For iced coffee, kind of depends on your preference. Do you like chocolatey coffee? Do you like bright and fruity coffee? I mean, could make iced coffee with all of them, I would think.
I don't know, but I can tell you the ones that I had they're fantastic. So absolutely.
And Stanley, you gotta know a guy. I'll text you.
All right, so you guys got the samples poured. So Dirty RC Bar, tell us a little bit about you, man. I know you haven't been on here. Like, where can people find you? I'll ask you at the end too, just in case somebody's chiming in, but where can everybody find you?
Yeah, you bet. I'll put the link in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been doing just miscellaneous reviews and having a little fun for about a year and a half. I've loved bourbon and whiskey for my whole life, and really got heavy into tasting and reviews and just understanding the different flavors. And with my oldest bonus son, and that was probably it must have been 2017 or 2018, just really took off. And then I started collecting a little bit more. And then just like you guys, it's like one bottle became 500. And then it's the conversation with, the wife that, okay, like we'll only buy unicorns. And then she's like, well, everything is a unicorn. And so then we get into that debate. So, and I met Bobby. It's been awesome. We became friends pretty quickly. We live probably a mile and a half from each other.
Oh,
the
wow.
same town. And we had a mutual friend that was over at my house. We were doing a little bourbon tasting one night, and I had a bunch of Wellers out, and we had some good stuff. And so he's like, "Hey, do you mind if I take a picture of your bar and some of these bottles?" And I said, "Sure, no problem." And so he sent it over to Bobby, and he's like, "Where are you at?" He goes, "I'm in town." He goes, "You're in Tracy, California?" He's like, "Yep, that's where I'm at." And so that connected us, and we became really good friends with Bobby and his wife. They're great people.
That's awesome, man.
So yeah, so we love, all the same things that you guys mentioned earlier. Just love the community. Everybody's really down to earth. Everybody helps each other, supports each other. Whether you're a distillery or you're, somebody like us that just enjoys reviewing and sharing with others, it's just been a blast to do, when we're not at work. So,
hell yeah, man. Well, thank you for taking this place. Greatly appreciated for hopping in here on such short notice. But great to have you on the channel, man. I hope to do something here with you again outside of this. So,
I'd like that. Sounds good.
Yeah, and thanks for being my partner tonight, man. So
I don't want to let you down. I will let you
good.
know. I feel like it's a disclaimer I have to share with the world that I am not a diehard Wild Turkey fan like Bobby is. I lean a little bit more Buffalo Trace.
Okay.
So,
We'll love you anyway.
Bad Axe, cheers, man. Good to see you.
Hey, Bobby in the house. Cheers, buddy.
All right, guys. So we are going to start with the nosing round on sample A. Nosing round only on sample A. I need you guys to tell me what the primary grain is on sample A
geez.
on the nose only. Primary grain, sample A for 3 points. I need you to tell me if this is a wheated whiskey, a corn whiskey, a rye whiskey, or a barley.
My whiskey is like 20 degrees right now, so the nose is completely muted.
And we're sending everything to Drifting Drams, right?
Yes, everything to Drifting Drams.
I'm trying. I got my whiskey in front of the heater here. I'm seeing if that helps at all.
So again,
do I get like a stuffy nose exemption? Do you get like a handicap like golf? You get one extra point for answer?
No handicaps. No handicaps. If anybody gets a handicap, it's going to be Mark. So being solo.
Well, and I was the genius earlier today. I was cutting up my Christmas tree and a fallen tree because we had a windstorm a few days back. So I cut up 2 trees and burned them in our burn pit. And so I've been in a smoke cloud all day. So this nosing round is going to be awesome because I didn't. It was not good preparation for this.
All right, so guys, on the nose on sample A again for 2 minutes, 3 points. I need you guys to tell me what the primary grain is, whether it's wheat, corn, rye, or barley. Your time begins now. Hold on, I'm sorry.
I gotta get my other whiskeys warming up here.
Damn it.
Whoops.
Okay.
Dang. My phone's dying. I gotta try it here.
Yeah, it's interesting that you didn't include molasses in this, Dan.
Molasses.
I was thinking I should have sent you guys the samples too to kind of sip along with this. I didn't even think to do it, but what are you guys drinking now?
Just make sure. So we poured a little bit of an old Bardstown triple stave.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Just shot you a text there, Rick. See what you think. See if you concur or if you think something.
So Mashbill says not a Wild Turkey fan. Dirty RC bar -5 points. Put your hands.
I'll stay tuned to that text.
Urban Bill says mash your metal. Put your hands on it like you hold a baby.
Now I have a question. So do Sean and I each submit an answer?
I know, just one of you guys. So you guys got to collab, and then one of you guys got to send your answer to them.
Well, hopefully I didn't mess that up.
No worries. If you you got plenty of time. If you want to send another, that's fine.
Yep, you guys still got 10 seconds.
10 seconds? Okay.
What do you think, Sean? Sean, yours or mine?
I don't know, man.
Are you stuffed up? Go with
No, I'm not.
yours. We'll go with yours then.
Okay. This may be a late entry, but it's coming.
That's fine. It's time now. You guys got time to enter. Again, this isn't super strict rules here, so.
You know, and if I was wrong, then you can give me crap about it later.
Bourbon Bill says Northwest Bourbon. Remember, almost no good smelling bourbon starts with barley.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's
Whiskey Uncensored says, "Why would anyone put molasses in glass?"
They're really earthy.
Hey, appreciate you throwing the link out there, brother. Cheers to you, buddy.
Yes, that link was the best I could do without a wrench. I thought you had.
Do we have more nosing questions on Glass A?
We do not. That was the only nosing question on Glass A, but there will be a palate round after the nosing round.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to warm up my whiskey because right now the noses are just muted because they're like 20 degrees.
Yeah, so it'll be one nose and one palate question per glass.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then a bonus question at the end. All right, guys, so we're going to move to sample B. Sample B on the nose. I need you to tell me the state of distillation. State of distillation on the nose. Is this from Kentucky, Indiana, Tennessee, or Washington? Kentucky, Indiana, Tennessee,
Washington,
or Washington. On the nose for 3 points. Your time begins now.
Yeah. You laugh, but Washington State is number 4 in how many craft whiskey distilleries are in the state. So
I had no
Is
idea.
it really?
Yeah, I just don't know how many Washington State things I have. Woodinville is Washington, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's the only one I own.
I would bet money, Dan, it's because Washington is really forward thinking on their craft distilling laws. You can get a craft distilling license for like $100.
What?
And like you do have to every month submit sales receipts, but if your sales receipts are zero, your sales receipts are zero, right? You just submit like an empty letter, basically. Whereas most other states, it's a lot of hoopla and it's a huge problem.
Man, that's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, you probably have some Doc Swinsons over there, Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I believe the stuff I have is Indiana sourced.
Yes. No, they don't source. They contract distill. That's different.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh,
I mean,
so Doc Swinson's contract distills for.
So none of you guys watched when I interviewed him on my show. Got it. Check. I'll write that
down. Mark, honestly, I would love to, man. It's just the 12 a.m. start time. That's
Quit your crying. It's recorded.
That's fair. I don't ever replay any live. Honestly, I've never sat down and replayed a single live ever.
Well, yeah, because you're like, am I gonna just hang out for 2 hours and watch people that did stuff yesterday?
Like, yeah, I agree with lives are awesome, but I don't rewatch them. Like, I just,
yeah,
it's one and done. Yep.
All right, guys.
I always feel like it's just like I'm almost like a voyeur if I'm rewatching a live.
All right, we gotta submit a thing. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, man. Go ahead with your.
You think? All right. I think it's split. It's split between two, Sean. But
yeah, I feel the same way. The thing is, like, these whiskeys are so cold that the nose is really muted. So I'm having a hard time.
Did you keep them? Did you keep them in that room?
Yeah, they're in my basement with all my other stuff here. And when I got down here, it was like 24 degrees.
That's
so, yeah.
Basement shouldn't get that cold.
Well, anyway.
Cheers, Big Vic.
A door was left open.
It was the dogs. The dogs left it open.
1 second. What the hell are you doing?
The dog leaving the door open again. Remember, I'm back here. What do you think you're up to?
No, he dropped his ball in the trash can, and then he's like digging through the trash can to get his ball.
He's
Really,
a
guy?
smart
He's
dog.
gonna pull trash out all over the floor. All right.
Hey, he doesn't have thumbs, Sean. He's doing his best.
All right, guys, let's go to the nose on sample C.
Nose on C.
Nose on C. On C, I need you to tell me. The only thing I need you to tell me is if this whiskey is finished or not. On sample C for 3 points. If this whiskey is finished or not, your time begins now. Oops, hold on 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Christ. All right. Turkey, what do you guys? Are you guys still drinking?
Moved on to a pick of the Rye 3 toasted finish.
Oh, I love toasted finishes.
Ooh, nice.
I love
Very
toasted
nice.
finishes too.
They do a really nice job with their toasted finish for sure.
What's the proof on that?
120.
Okay.
I thought I heard somebody in the last segment talk smack about Michter's, but I got to be honest, man. The Michter's toasted rye, this thing is money. You guys had this?
Yeah, I think Michter's rye is the best thing they do, honestly.
Or their toasted bourbon.
No, I think their rye in general is the best thing they do.
That's a really good one.
In whatever form, 10-year, toasted, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Their rye is the best thing they do.
Yeah.
That was my favorite until I had that Corbin Cash 7-year single barrel rye, and then my whole rye world was turned upside down. That badass bourbon
We
thing.
we have a 1917 sitting over here.
So Madax says the Rye 3 toasted finish is crazy good. Yeah. You guys got 10 seconds.
Okay, I guess we should submit.
Michael Bortner says Michter's toasted rye is amazing. Major Zero.
We'll go with it, Rick. Oh.
I'm old and I have to work.
All right, cool. Send it in.
All right, guys, that's time.
I'm typing right now.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I'm looking forward to the tasting round. Then I'll actually be able to give you some real answers. I can't smell anything right now.
Ditto.
Dude, I was 100% certain of my answer until I pushed the send. Then I pushed send, re-smelled it, and was like, "Oh no!"
Yeah, I mean, again, if you guys need to change your answer on this one, you guys can still send it. It's fine. This isn't super strict. So.
Oh, we can change your answers on previous questions?
Not on previous questions, on the current question.
Oh, okay.
I'm not doing it. I learned don't second guess yourself.
Because
but I am second guessing myself.
Yeah, well, anyway, I think
So how do you guys feel after the nosing round?
bad.
It's super confusing. Very confusing tonight so far.
All right.
But I should
is it the questions or is it the what's in the glass?
No, I think the questions are good. I think I just have, I think I'm a little
nosing is very difficult to add. Like to the first round's point is guessing the proof on a nose is difficult. So there's only really so many questions you can ask on a nosing round to make it fair, right? Because I mean, yeah, you can ask proof but I mean, I think by asking if it's finished is pretty fair.
Absolutely.
Type could be fair. I know there's a lot of different types of whiskey out there, but
they were good questions. I think the selection made it a tough one.
Yeah, double blind is always hard though, because you always get in your head, right? You look around, you see what's around you, and you go, maybe it's that, maybe it's that. and then something strikes you, and you're like, "Oh, that's what it is," and you're full tilt, like coming back to that's hard.
That's a really good call.
Yeah. You guys ready to move on to the tasting round?
One second, Dan. I'm writing.
Yeah, buddy, you're
down
fine.
for my
Take your
own.
time.
What was the question on A?
The
Primary
grain.
grain on A.
Primary grain.
Right. Okay. And then B was state, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
And then C was
Finished or not finished?
finished. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Bobby was over dropping off the samples this weekend. He walks in, and I'm trying to set up my setup because I put it away when, not doing broadcast or whatever. He sneaks over to the bar cart and he takes a video of, I got wild turkey rare breed out. And I just had a little nip the other day. And so he's holding that over my head as blackmail. So I'm like, you can't let him anywhere.
just because you don't like turkey.
No, I don't hate turkey. It's a Ford and Chevy debate for Bobby and me. That's what it is.
I'm gonna pour this. I got a Barrel King. This is from Copper Wolf. So Barrel King. I don't know what that says. Something 73. 120 proof toasted. Vanilla Stag. Finish number 2.
Finished in stag, maybe.
What is it?
Is it finished in a stag barrel, maybe?
Yeah, it says something toasted, something stag. It's hard to read.
Probably finished in stag.
Yeah, maybe. Finish number 2. So gonna pour that guy, 120 proof. We're gonna give it a shot. Whole thing. There we go.
I've never had a Sagamore rye.
Oh,
Never had a Sagamore rye?
No.
Oh.
I know.
We can change that, my friend.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
All right.
We can change that. You just gotta shoot me your you just gotta shoot me your address. I don't have it.
You bet.
Yeah, the only person that might have more Sagamore rye than Dan might be Todd, but it'd be really close.
Yeah.
That's funny.
He probably has more Sagamore than I do.
Oh, really?
Well, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot, but yeah, man, I'm telling you, they had that 123 cast strength they had put out for a short period of time. God, I wish I picked up more bottles of that because that was
Dang.
oh my God, that was so good. And then they discontinued it, and it was like, what? So that it was like a gift shop release, and then they were going to keep putting it out, and then they stopped, and now it's back to the 112 proof. Not that the 112 proof was bad, but that 123 was.
It was something special.
Yeah, it was really good.
I have like that much left. That's it. Can't find another bottle anywhere. Bourbon Bill says I might have more Sagamore. Maybe. But yes, I can definitely get you some samples of some Sagamore, man. Not a problem. Get him a sample of the 8-year rye, says Michael Bortner. Okay. I have that somewhere.
So Dan,
yes,
and then we can table the conversation for later if we need to. But I'm really concerned about DiSerrano's changes at Sagamore.
So am I.
I'm really concerned about him. I've heard some less than stellar things.
Yep.
I was concerned about it when I heard about it, and then I've heard some things that I'm really concerned with the direction they're going to go.
Yep. The 123 died with Brian's leaving, and I didn't like the 123. Really? So you did? So you like the opposite? That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, I thought the 123 was fantastic, man. Though again, the 112 is good though. I mean, it's a great proof point. 123 obviously a little bit higher, but I think it brought a little bit more like. So for me, like the 112 was it was a little more sweet, and that 123 came off a little more like those like spicy kind of characteristics to it, which I liked. But I kicked my own ass, never popped that bottle, and I put it in a giveaway thinking I would get another one. Vic. Oh shit! Why do you think Brian left is going downhill? All right, guys, let's get into the palate round. That is a big pour. Holy shit! All right. Hey,
Metaphor.
yeah. All right, palate round on sample A. On A, I need you to tell me the type. What does that say? What does that say? The type of finish. I'm sorry, the type of finish on sample A on the palate. Is it an Armagnac finish? Is it a rum finish? A tequila finish? A toasted finish or no finish? Armagnac, rum, tequila, toasted, or none?
Oh my goodness.
Okay? On the palate, your time begins now. So we got a lot of people chatting about Sagamore in here. I found a Sagamore cognac finish buried in my bottles today, still sealed. Love the Manhattan finish as mash bill.
Yeah,
What were our options again? I heard tequila.
It's Armagnac,
Yep.
rum, tequila, toasted, or no finish.
Copy.
And there's only one question per tasting round, right?
Yes.
Okay, so like if I finish this sample, I'm fine.
Well, there is a bonus round.
There is a bonus round.
Okay, all right. So I do need a sable. All right.
So in this
good.
case, your bonus round is on sample C. So save some of sample C, otherwise you're good.
Yeah, so this is definitely toasted vanilla stag. It is very, very vanilla forward on the palate.
You're throwing off our thought process there.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm kidding. Where's everybody?
Armagnac, rum, tequila, toasted, or none?
Where's everybody geographically at?
I'm in Maryland.
Okay. Crab cakes and football.
That's right. The Turks are in Tennessee. Sean is in
Kentucky.
And then Mark is in Washington.
Yep.
Yeah, we're in Kentucky now, but as
Tennessee.
our moniker is, Tennessee now, but our moniker is, we're all over. We go where the wind takes us.
we live free. All right, guys, that's time.
Oh, okay. Let me
Take your time to submit. It's fine.
We're texting too much here, I guess. Trying to work things out.
I guess we could probably do a private chat. I'm a rookie at this. So.
The Sagamore Maple Cherry was 116. It was really good, says Michael Borner. Too bad it was only 2 barrels.
All right, submitted. Sorry for the late entry there.
Don't. It's fine. We're not on a time limit here, man. We're all right. I tried the 123 at the bar. I don't have a bottle. Sorry, I would. Burn bill all good. Mostly joking though. I got at least 15 bottles of different Sagamore. I don't have the 123. Ben, I thought you picked up a 123. Got to taste the hard truth cognac and PX Sherry today. Both came home with me. Wife got them from my nice Mark. Happy birthday, man. Belated or current. Happy birthday, buddy. You noted the family 112 didn't have it. You're missing.
Thanks, Richie. Appreciate the update.
It's also telling me they pulled back their, what does it say? Release of their own distillate versus MGP. They rolled back to their age.
16.
Here we go, guys. Drifting Drams. Justy Dan's refuses an undisclosed location using a burner phone for his live game. No burner phones anymore, man. I'm sorry. Sorry, Stanley. No burner phone. Hey, man, I go back to the days of the pager. All right.
Yes.
I remember getting the pages. All right. That's how.
How many rolls of quarters do you have in your glove box?
I remember that, man. The pages. Yes, sir. All right. This is really good. So Copper Wolf sent me this is a really good Barrel King. And I'm going to be very transparent here, right? So I think I'm going to drop out of the Old Carter Whiskey Club, man. Because so for the last 2+ months, there's been nothing in the store to buy. it's $100 a month that I'm paying for it.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you're still paying MSRP for the bottles. Okay. Whereas the Barrel Club, the Barrel King Club, the Gold Club, you pay $120 a month and you get a bottle. You just got to pay for the shipping. So you're still getting a bottle every month.
Oh, wow.
But at Old Carter, you're still paying $100 a month plus MSRP on these bottles, and some of them are $300 MSRP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And again, like right now, the store is empty. There's nothing to buy in that store at all. I just feel like I'm wasting my money. Like I love the Carters. Mark and Sherry are amazing. The club was amazing, but I just feel like, again, I've already given that. I've given them $200 so far, and like there's nothing there. Like there's nothing in the store to buy. So like, I just feel like if I were to give that to Barrel King, I'm gonna get a bottle. All I gotta do is pay for the shipping. What was that, $20? Something like that?
Now, and imagine it was your club, right?
Yeah.
What, the whole do what you would want others to do to you, right?
Yep.
Have you sent them a message saying, "Hey, I just joined your club, and this is the 2nd month in a row. I'm gonna drop your club if this is what it's like."
I haven't. I mean, I've been in there for over a year now, and like it's been full of stuff to buy. There are limits as to what you can buy, but like now over the last 2 months, there's nothing in the store, like not a single thing to buy. So it's like, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I'm just kind of, I don't know.
Thinking out loud.
I'm feeling some kind of way about it. All right.
No, yeah, I hear you.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying. I
everyone,
would send them a message first.
is everyone aware of how things have kind of gone awry in the actual Carter relationship and how that has changed things?
Yes, unfortunately. I don't know how public that was, but yeah.
Well, that's why I tried to say it as ambiguous as possible there, but yeah.
Thompson said you'll be getting a bottle each month with Barrel King instead of nothing. So I don't know. Like again, what's going to happen? I'm gonna ride it out through January. I think. I mean, we got 15 days left ish, 16, whatever. So we'll see. I mean, if nothing pops up in there, man, I think it might be time to move on. So.
Yeah, I mean, I love the Carters and the bottles they're putting out, but I think anybody who's over $100 these days is going to have a progressively harder time selling their whiskey.
Yeah.
The bourbon boom is on the decline, or at least plateaued. $100 is going to become a hard price point, and if you're over that,
completely
not much harder.
And when you're at 300, it's a really hard price point.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, and again, you're still paying MSRP for the bottles that are in there.
Right.
So
on top of that,
right on top of that. Yeah. So and not only that, but they don't ship.
Especially when this bottle is $60.
You have to go pick them up. So it's just I don't know. Well, I would just feel a certain kind of way, man. But it is what it is.
Local liquor stores, though, where I'm at, they continue to gouge. I mean, I was talking to somebody about a what it was. It was a King of Kentucky this year's. We wanted between $3,200 and $3,900.
That's crazy, man.
We're not even in the stratosphere. It's like it just. Yeah. So you gotta rely on the people.
I mean, I can't really say much because I buy some older stuff that's whatever, but like, yeah, I mean that's crazy. I mean that's a lot. So Drifter's pricing is falling. I'm like in the 150-ish price point. Anything above that, I'll be carrying a hefty age statement. Yep, I feel a certain kind of way about you, Dusty Dan, and I like it. Thanks, Scott. I appreciate that, man. Man, I wish you were on here, buddy. All right, guys, let's move to we're on the palate on sample B, right?
Roger that.
All right, sample B. I need you to tell me the proof. That's all I need you to do. Tell me the proof.
Just proof. Okay.
All right. So 3 points if correct, 2 points within 3, and 1 point within 5. Proof on sample B. 2 minutes. Your time begins now. I lied. Time begins now. I'm not making a lap. Hold on.
Now.
No.
No.
It thinks I'm running, and I'm not running. Resume, stop, reset, start. Okay.
I sent it
I
over.
gave you guys a
Sean.
little bit of extra
Sent it to
time.
you.
Hey, just like in life, every second counts, you know?
Every second counts, baby. That's it. But you know, it's crazy. So I'm gonna share a weird moment with you. Okay, so I was on Instagram, and there's a page on there that has old footage, old camera footage that's like colorized, and it's like nothing but old footage from like all over the globe, right? And I was watching some from 1897, I think it was, or early 1900s, and I was like, it's weird to think that every person in this video is dead, right?
Oh,
I know it's cold, it's weird to think about, but I was looking at it and I was like, it's not what I thought originally, but as I was looking at it, I was like, every person in here is gone. They're all gone. It's just it was weird to think about, but it's really cool to go back and look at how times were so long ago across the globe, right? And that's like the beauty of it is you get to see like video from like Boston and New York and then Japan and the Netherlands, so it's a really cool page, a very, very cool page. But it was I don't know, it hit me some kind of way, man. It was weird.
Yeah.
Did you ever review the Keystone Reserve, Dan? I did. That was my whiskey of the year.
That's a fantastic bottle.
So Mark's
Yeah,
gonna be,
it's okay.
Mark's gonna be back in just a few minutes. His connection dropped, so he'll be right back with us.
Who is that? Mark.
Northwest.
Oh,
Mark.
okay. All right, no problem. Fifth quarter tailgate says it's the beard. Lusty Dan, that's it.
You know what, Sean? As soon as you said that, I could taste it now more. It's so funny. As soon as you associate something with your
Yeah, man,
taste.
that's a very specific funk.
Yeah.
On sample B?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if I'm right, I'm a bloodhound for this thing because I don't particularly like that thing.
Copy that.
Now watch me be totally wrong. But anyway, let me submit the answer.
Tried when the atomic bomb hit.
I'm going to be totally wrong. Ethan is smirking way too much.
Bill, that was. I mean, it was. There wasn't footage of that, but there was something that had to do with when the bomb was dropped on them. But oh, guys, you guys are a minute over, man. I hope you got submitted your answer.
Yeah. I'm
okay.
Oops. So with you talking about that, Dan, it made me think of while we're waiting on Mark. Hey, there you go. It made me think about Man in the High Castle.
Yeah.
That was a really cool show. It was
it really was.
Thought provoking, well done.
Yeah, I mean, it's I didn't think of that originally, but like as I was watching it, I kept looking at the year and I was like, wow, like every person in this video is gone. And it's just weird to think about, man. You know what I mean? Like, how fast it all goes by. It's weird. It's very weird. Keith Thompson, that's a good show.
I'm curious now. Google while we wait.
All answers submitted. Katie, Ethan.
Yep.
Yeah, we're
good.
All right. I'm thinking Sean might be onto something. Now that I'm going back to thinking about it, Sean might be onto something here.
I'm glad
Bourbon Mill
on this one.
more
The only thing I don't know about, well, I can't say anything right now.
Yeah. Well, everybody submitted, but
yeah, I don't know if Mark has though.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, no. For the last question.
For B, yeah.
Yeah, I put it in. It was now my computer slagged out, but I still texted it on my phone.
Oh, okay.
He says,
wow.
like or love a Dickel bottle. I like the 11-year bottle of Bond.
Well, I'll wait. I'll hold my questions till the end. But because I feel like this might be a bottle that I've never tasted by that distillery still. But anyway.
All right, on to sample C. Sample C on the palate. I need you to tell me the state of distillation on the palate. All right. Is it from Wisconsin, Missouri, Kentucky, or New York? Wisconsin, Missouri, Kentucky, or New York on the palate. Sample C, 2 minutes. Your time begins now.
Kentucky, Missouri.
What the hell is in Missouri?
Ben Holiday's in Missouri.
Kentucky, Wisconsin, Missouri, New York.
That's it.
Got it.
I'm telling you, somebody's still getting this hidden barn in their sample set, guys. You ready? I got to empty this thing.
I guess it's better that than Malort.
Yeah, we got some of this Middle West cast strength bourbon, man.
So Indiana is not an option. Okay.
Indiana is not an option.
No.
97.25 proof.
We didn't want to go too obvious with it, you know?
Is this one of those situations where it's MGP, but then they redistill it in a different state?
That would be mean.
Because that's bullshit, by the way. You're not doing any work. You're just...
Sean, you only got a minute.
Oh, right. Okay.
The taste.
Yeah. It's I don't think it's that, Rick. I don't think it's that.
Okay,
but yeah,
that's good.
That is the thing. Is I have no idea about these others.
I know.
You know what? Let's just roll with it because, because I know the thing it's not, but
you think that first one it's not that I sent over, right?
No, I think that's as good an answer. It's the thing it's not is not that.
Got it. I think we're getting into a lot of double and triple negatives, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Sure.
But
10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds.
This is trying to be, ambiguous communication is difficult.
Discretion while
what if not as clear?
Publicly filming on YouTube. Yeah.
All right, guys. That's time. That's time.
Yeah, I got no idea on that last one. I still say it's Indiana somehow.
Did you throw it in, Sean?
Huh? Yeah, I sent it in.
No, but there's like a stale soda note on the finish that I'm just like, I don't see where you're getting Indiana on that stale soda note on the finish.
But if this is a finished MGP, then you could have all kinds of craziness going on.
True.
So I got to ask you, how do you guys feel after the nosing and tasting round now? Do you feel like your answers changed?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
On a certain sample or
number B, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or
I thought I could call the bottle smelling B, but when I tasted it, I was like, that is not what I thought it was. 100%.
Yeah. So, we got bonus round still, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm with you though, Mark. I think we both had the similar thought nosing. Possibly.
I was about to call a bottle on the nose for B, but after I tasted it, I was like, "There's not a chance. Not a chance."
It's a very specific distillery.
Yes.
I'm kind of at a loss as to what bottle that may be, but
you see, it's one of two distilleries, but probably the one you're thinking.
Yeah.
Right?
Either way, though, we got the state wrong earlier.
Yeah, we did.
That's okay.
It's all right.
We're
all winning because we're drinking whiskey together.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Free whiskey. Hooray.
What's up, Mark?
All right, guys. On to the bonus round question. So on the bonus round, I need you to tell me the state of distillation. I'm sorry. The distillery for sample C.
Oh God, not that one.
Distillery for sample C. Is it? I'm going to give you an option. Is it MGP, Heaven Hill, Green River, or Holiday? MGP, Heaven Hill, Green River, or Holiday?
Well, I mean, it can't be MGP. It's impossible.
Is it?
Because that was not a state option.
Well, no. It's distillery. It's
Oh, did you catch him on a technicality?
Yep.
distillery on sample C.
Hey, Sean, you were supposed to just go with it without saying it, because just in case I didn't catch it, even though I did.
I thought I said it was the state distilled, so it was distillery on sample C, MGP, Heaven Hill, Green River, or Holiday.
Okay.
Your time to get it now.
Son of a.
I don't know, man. I don't even know. What the hell is Holiday? I don't think I have anything from. No. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not.
21090, what's up? I'm late. What did I miss?
Oh shit, 1090's in. That's awesome.
You're coming in
What did I
2
miss?
hours into it. Let me sum up what you missed. Some people are drinking whiskey together.
Holiday. You need to.
I got that 21090 still Austin uncracked in my my back.
There you go.
Oh,
Still sitting there collecting dust.
that's a good one. It's root beer.
I heard the nose is money. That's what Bobby said.
Yep. Yeah, it's root beer. It's real good.
All right, you see my process of elimination there?
Yeah, I think it's.
Okay.
I mean, I think we knocked out a few, so roll with it.
I'm hedging my bet because my answer on this is not going with my answer on state from earlier. So I'm getting one of those wrong for sure.
And if it comes
Thing
up,
is, like, I'm guessing the thing that I don't know because this is a thing I've never had.
yeah, and Dan, if this comes up as a tie, then Mark and Sean will just do a dance off. We'll settle it that way.
I can cut up a rug, buddy. I tell you.
Cheers, 21090. You guys are up next week, man. I got some samples to drop off to you.
Get out of here with that, Bobby. Goodness. Right.
Takes like plans to scream.
I got rid of my tater label about 2 years ago.
Actually, that's fairly accurate there, Bobby. Yeah.
We're good, Dan.
All right.
So Scotty, fifth quarter, you asked me how it was going. I hedged my bet on the last one, so I for sure got one wrong, but I feel really confident about all the other ones.
All right. So can we talk about B? Because B is definitely Jack Daniels, right?
You think it's Jack Daniels?
Are you serious? I was getting Beam. I got Beam on the nose, but then the palate was weird.
Dickel or Daniels? Dickel or JD?
No, that's got to be JD. Yeah, well, now I'm going to be wrong. Hey, well, let's find out how wrong I am.
No, it doesn't smell like banana bread. It smells like spicy boiled peanuts.
Yeah, but the finish tastes like garden soil, so it's got to be Jack Daniels.
Garden soil. Oh man.
Oh shit, that's funny. All right, guys. Well, let's get into this. So,
peanut butter. Yeah.
Katie, Ethan, let's get into the scoring round, guys. So on the nose, on sample A, I asked you if this was what the primary grain was for 3 points.
So Northwest said rye.
Okay.
And so did the other team.
Oh, you did? Nice.
I'm gonna call y'all Team Maya. MIYA Maya. Yeah, Maya.
You guys were both correct.
Hooray!
For 3 points.
Yay!
We did a thing. From here out, though,
we did it right.
That was all Sean.
On the
From here out, though, going to be a bit of a shit show, I think.
I asked you what the state of distillation was on sample B on the nose.
On the nose.
Yep. So Northwest Bourbon said it was Kentucky,
Okay.
and Team Maya said it was Indiana.
Okay.
But actually, Tennessee. Now that we know,
And neither team was correct
Oh,
because it's Tennessee.
It's
because
Tennessee,
it
isn't
is Tennessee.
See? Oh! Just needed a little more time on that.
Yeah, like if the whiskey was a little warmer, because by the time we got to the tasting round, I knew immediately. As soon as I smelled, I was like, "That's freaking Jack Daniels." Anyway,
It was creeping too.
On the
As I was
nose,
tasting as well.
on sample C, I asked you if this was finished.
And Northwest Bourbon said no.
Mhm.
And Maya, Team Maya, said finished. Said yes. And it was not finished.
Not finished.
all right, go Mark.
So
Then
Mark
I
got
feel
3
bad
points.
for whatever that is. Wait, which one was the tequila? Which one was it?
A.
A?
Yeah.
Sample A was the finish and the craziness.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
All right. So on the palate, on sample A,
Mm-hmm.
I asked you the type of finish. Was it Armagnac, rum, tequila, toasted, or none?
Or no.
Bad tequila.
So Northwest Bourbon said it was Armagnac finished,
Okay.
and Team Maya said tequila finished, and neither team got it.
Okay.
Oh,
What?
It
No
was.
way.
It
What
was.
the heck is that bottle then? Go
It
ahead.
was
Rum
rum
finished.
finished.
It was
Rum.
rum.
Yeah, Rick was right. We should have went with it, man. My
That's
bad.
all right. It had that weird lingering taste afterwards. It wasn't sweet.
Yeah.
First I got rum, but then when I thought about tequila, it lingered too much. It was just like nasty, bad, cheap.
Weird. It's a weird finish on that, man.
tequila.
that's crazy that's finished in rum because there's the Caribbean rum, Jamaican rum, like so you either get the strong molasses or you get the strong tropical fruit.
Yeah. Yep.
Or the St.
Barbados or whatever. Like I didn't get any of that.
No.
That's why I did not think it was that. I just got that weird funk that made me think it was the Armagnac. The funk in the middle of the
Yes.
palate on a cigar blend?
Yep.
Yeah. That's
Like
why I
even
thought it
going
was-
back to it now, that does not. Where is this rum at?
That I don't know, but it is rum finished.
It's on the
Um,
bucket.
So on the palate on sample B, I asked for the proof.
Yeah.
So Northwest Bourbon said the proof was 115,
Okay.
and of course Team Maya said it was 100.
And Team Maya hit it right on.
Oh wow.
Hell yeah.
Good job. Good
So
job.
they
guys.
got 3
Good job,
points.
Sean.
And Northwest Bourbon got 0.
Okay.
No dance off required.
All right, so we're making a comeback here. I don't know what the point totals are right now. I know they're close.
I think it's 6 up right now. Right?
That
So
is
it's a tied game. We're doing great. Let's go.
Yeah. So on the palate on sample C, I asked you the state of distillation.
Mhm.
Is it Wisconsin, Missouri, Kentucky, or New York?
Got no idea on this.
So Northwest Bourbon said it was Kentucky. And Team Maya said it was Wisconsin.
Okay.
And Northwest Bourbon got it correct.
Okay, hey, good job, Mark.
Wow.
What?
Nicely done.
What just?
Okay. All right. So right now, Mark has 9 points to 6 points. But we lead into the bonus round. So the bonus round question was the distillery on sample C. Was it MGP, Heaven Hill, Green River, or Holiday?
See, I don't even know what holiday is or where it is, or I know nothing about that.
They are Missouri craft.
Yep.
Oh.
So
Well
it's
then,
Green River, huh?
so this is Green River then?
Yeah.
So both teams said that it was Holiday, and neither team received any points.
Okay.
Right. Because it's Green River.
Yes.
Because it is Green River.
It is Green River. So
You're stealing
Team
their
America
point for the ball
with
review. Why are you
9
stealing it?
points.
He's a review ball.
Bravo, Mark.
And what is it? Bad axe in your asshole or something like that?
Metal in your axhole.
Metal in your axe.
Metal in your axhole.
Got
Right.
6 points, guys. Still 6 points.
We may have lost, but we have a kick-ass name.
Yeah, you do.
It's still 6 points, man. So,
Yep.
So Mark,
Yo.
9 points, man. Got it.
Well, hopefully I'm not still in the bottom 4, but
Yep.
I just want to point out the best moment was when you said we both got the first question right. You gave us 4 different options, and all of us could smell that it was a rye on the nose, and I think that's underappreciated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we killed it, dude. Like we did a great job tonight, I think.
We also all knew that Sample B was a JD product.
Yeah.
Because you cannot hide that crap. It is too unique. So what bottle is it? What
All
bottle
right,
of
well,
JD?
here we go. We're going to get into it. All right.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
So-
Jumping ahead.
Sample A was the Rye 3 rum finish cast strength.
Rye 3. Okay.
Never had that.
You know, I think rum finishing is so like sensitive. Sometimes they're good and bad. I had the Starlight rum finish and I poured it out. It was no good.
What
And I found others that are really good.
what is state of distillation on that, Dan?
Rye 3?
I think it's like Virginia or something like that. That's all I see on the back was Virginia.
Well, it didn't say distilled though, did it?
Right. No, it doesn't say distilled, but they don't have a distilled by.
Yeah, and I couldn't find anything online earlier.
Is it McGup?
There's nothing on here about distilled.
Yeah, it's.
No.
I would guess it was MGP, but they
I
don't
would
say.
think so.
I thought there was a legal obligation to put like where like a state that's still in.
It's a very 95.5 nose. I know that.
Yeah, there's not, Mark. It's a lot of people do it to be above 4, but there's no legal requirement.
I thought there was a legality in there too, where you have to say where it's made.
I don't think so. There's a few legalities around various things, but I don't think
Right.
the distillation state is one.
Yeah,
there you
there's
go.
a lot of laws
Brando.
in there that.
Ross and Squidward.
Yeah.
Squidward.
Squidward.
All right, so on sample B.
Yeah.
Sample B was
I guess the freaking bottle. Hell yeah.
You did.
That's it right there. You got it.
Yep.
Jack Daniels bonded.
Nice
All
pick.
right.
Niels bonded. You guys said it was Kentucky and Indiana on the nose. And then Whiskey Wars, you guys hit it on the head
Yeah.
with
The proof.
the
Yeah, you guys did a great job doing the proof on that.
There's no bonus points for guessing bottle. No.
No. if it would have been a bonus question, you would have crushed it.
It's fair. It's fair.
Absolutely.
And then C, that was the Blue Note, uncut, unfiltered. This is a store pick from my buddy Chris at Bourbon of the Week, Boozy Fruit.
All right.
Okay.
Really?
Boozy fruit.
I have
119
three of
proof.
those. That's a very unique pick, apparently.
Would have never guessed that.
Yeah.
Now that you say boozy fruit, I'm getting that that bubblegum flavor on it.
Are you getting that? You're getting that now?
Yeah, the subliminal suggestion there. When I saw boozy fruit, I tasted that. I was like, fucking bubblegum. All right. Jeez.
Well, cool, man. Yeah.
Either way, guys, Northwest, great job, man. 9 points, riding solo.
Thank you.
Big shout out to you there, man, for riding solo tonight. Whiskey Wars, Rick, you guys still put up 6 points, man.
Cheers, fellas.
Yep.
So, I mean, we still got, last match was a 5 and an 8.
And
First
so
round,
Dirty,
we're a 14 and 5, a 12 and a 10. So, yeah.
So we're like middle of the pack ish, sort of.
Middle of the, there's still plenty of rounds to go too, so there's still a chance to score 0.
so Dirty RC, is your real name Rick?
Yeah. It's Rick.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't getting that wrong. It was the first time you and I had drinks together tonight. Cheers, buddy.
Right on. Cheers to you. Salute. Yeah, it's an old Jeep and wheeling nickname that I got from off-roading, and it stuck.
Okay. Right on.
Let me post the link on here if anybody wants to hop on and shoot the shit, guys. Again, thank you guys for hopping on here and doing this, man. This was a lot of fun. It's fun watching you guys go through this. Katie and Ethan, thank you again for inputting the information into the spreadsheets and
helping facilitate.
Yes, absolutely. It is much appreciated.
Yeah,
so
it makes it guys. And Dan, thanks for the invite, man. I appreciate you thinking of me when you do shit like this.
Of course, man.
Super cool.
Thank you for hopping on early. I know it's super early for you West Coast time. So.
Oh yeah.
We got 2 West Coasters here.
Yes.
It's like dinner time for them right now.
Yeah.
Usually I would have been starting to cook dinner for my kids at the time that I came on here. and so I went against my norm.
I do appreciate it. So thank you. I am going to post the if I can find it, my link to hop on here. If anybody wants to hop on, you are more than welcome.
Well, congrats again, Mark. Good job, buddy.
Dude, thank you, Sean. I was not really tracking who I was going against tonight because, on the things it says the team names, and I was like, I see the team names, but I don't know who's on those teams. And so yeah, when I jumped on and saw you, I was like, oh, cool! I get to hang out and drink with Sean. Love that dude.
Hell yeah.
Well, Sean, what did you have listed? What did you have, the steel pole axe hole or whatever it was?
No, so like as I said earlier, now we're a little later in the night, I can say. No, me and Bobby, because like I said, I'd sent Bobby that meme, the meme with the bald eagle, and he pulls out the guns and has America.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. So like I was like, that should be our team name. And then we're like, maybe, the show goes a little early, maybe we don't roll with that. So then we came up with, and then Bobby sent something. I forget what the original name was, but it had something to do with the Axel. And I was like, well, if we're going with Axel, hey Z-Man, what's up, Stanley? But I was like, if we're going with Axel, then we have to go with metal in your Axel. Yeah, for sure.
So guys, I have to ask you a question. So what was the most difficult pour to figure out?
The last one, because I got all of it wrong.
See?
Yeah, I think C as well.
Okay.
Although I could have sworn with tequila. We went back and forth on rum and tequila.
Yeah.
I'm still not convinced, even though you showed me the bottle, Dan. I'm still not convinced that's not tequila finished.
And then what about your favorite pour? What was your favorite out of all of them?
Your Bubblicious.
I think the last one was my favorite. The
yeah,
Blue Note.
I think I agree. Yeah, the C.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely say Blue Note was my favorite out of those 3.
Okay. Again, it gives me better insight as to what to send, where to place it within the blind, and things like that. So that kind of information helps me out a little bit. So.
Right.
I saw Z-Man pouring the Jack Daniels Bonded.
There you go.
Yeah. Nice.
As soon as I saw that bottle coming out, I just started laughing.
Sean, you bottle called it though, man. I'll give it to you. That's
hard to do. Man.
That's why I said I knew you knew, because you mentioned that before in a very old live.
Yeah.
You mentioned something about it, and I was like, now I remember.
There's like two things that I can pick out every time, and that's 95.5 MGP and Jack Daniels anything.
Man.
And not to be self-serving, but that actually, you should like have a multiplier. Like if you can guess the exact ball, now your points double.
Well,
I agree, Rick.
Well, here's the thing, right? So to be fair, at the for the bonus question anyway, we still want to have points to be offered at the end, right? So if we were to say a bottle guess and nobody's even close, there's not even an option to get points, right?
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
we and that's something that Katie, Ethan, and I talked about, but like prior was trying, keeping this thing even across the board. Still, everyone being able to hit the same amount of points across the board. So
Hey,
by bottle guessing, if we were to ask that, you guys wouldn't even have the option to get those 3 points at the end. So
for sure.
I just gotta say rigged because Chris and I'm a JD Bloodhound, would have got that. And secondly, one of my bottles tonight was a dang Blue Note store pick. I was like, dang, Chris, we got cheated.
See, Sean, you would have got points if you bottle called the right bottle. You just bottle called the wrong one.
It's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not the biggest Blue Note fanboy, I guess, but I mean, I have two of those. That is nothing like my two picks.
That's a pretty good bottle, though. It's pretty good.
Yeah. And Sean, I got to give you a huge verbal high five for calling that.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
I mean, come on, the man is basically living in an igloo right now, and he's still calling bottles.
So Sean, with the Blue Notes, I've noticed that I have multiple picks included and stuff like that, and they can be like they're literally they tend to be. The picks seem to be all over the board, like freaking.
So a lot of fluctuation.
Yeah, because I've got the Butterfinger one from Stuff and Whiskey, and then I have the Jeffrey Wax freaking the bottle that Hello Again Whiskey Friends did. And then I have a store pick from Florida and a store pick from California, and that if you put them all in a blind, you would go, these are 4 different bottles completely.
Yeah.
So
I got a Florida one here, which is the better of the two, and then I got one that I got down in Tennessee. But I mean, they're still very similar. So but I just probably happened to get 2 that were similar. So clearly they can be crazy different because that's not at all like these.
Everybody had the Blue Note pick. Roger's busting it out here too. Look at that.
There you go, Raj.
I only got 6 of them, so.
Was ours 1897? Was the Old Forester?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so B on ours and B on theirs was a freaking bottled and bond.
It was.
Yep. Huh. It's almost like you planned it, but I don't think you did.
I definitely did.
Well, no, because it was weird. It was weird because like the proof between between A and C was only like 2 points, 117 to 115 to 117, and they were on both sides of it. So I was sitting there going, Dan wouldn't put something of low proof in the middle of it, so I didn't even go bottled and bond or anything because I was like, there's a progression here. There's got to be. And then freaking, no, I was wrong.
Nope.
Hey, I thought it was like 93 proof. You were ahead of me on that.
Yeah, so that's why I asked some of these questions is to get like an idea of like, what was the most difficult? What did you like the best? Just to give me a better idea of like, what you guys like, what was difficult. It'll give me a better idea once we get to the actual bracket round. So I'm kind of testing out some ideas. Again, there was a method behind putting a bottled and bond behind both of these blinds right in the middle. Now the first one was 2 ryes. This one was the second one was a rye and a bourbon. So yeah, but it's just kind of playing around with some things to see if the first sample might influence the second.
Because you started with a finished rye, and that's a lot going on.
Yeah.
And so that messes with your palate a lot.
Yeah. And then to go right from that to a bottled and bond whiskey at 100
Right.
proof.
Yeah.
So I can't make it too easy for you guys. I can't put it in that proof order, So I gotta kind of mix some things up for you. So
yeah,
for sure.
So, Dusty, if you ever want to just mess with people and really screw them up, I have a bottle of Yukon Jack 125 proof that I can send you samples of.
No one wants that, like gasoline and like.
Do not give him
allowed to be any
ideas.
blinds.
That's the one I sent to
Yukon
Whack.
Jack.
That's the one I sent to Whack on Livewire's thing. Was it had a 125 foolproof freaking Yukon Jack in it.
Yeah.
125 proof.
Yeah, I had to buy it online. I had to buy it online.
Oh, wow.
He loved it, didn't he?
Oh yeah, they all they loved that freaking blind.
Of course he would.
Straight from the still. Yeah.
Again, so I've kind of opened this thing up to like everything that I own. So I mean, outside of Dusty stuff, I'm not throwing anything old in here. Outside of that, everything's open. So, we'll kind of mix and match some stuff. So once we get to the actual bracket round, I'll probably partner with the Turks on some stuff to send prior to sending it. So.
You were asking for AAR, like constructive criticism stuff. Not putting any of your you'll never find this Dusties in there. I think that was a good call. Putting out samples to us of things that you could find on the shelf right now.
Yeah.
I think that's a great tester. That's a sustain for me.
Yep. Everything that I put out. I mean, maybe outside of that rye 3-pick, which was local, but still, everything outside of that was pretty much obtainable. So
single barrel picks, especially picks, are pretty difficult because they can vary a lot, a lot
for sure.
And so going more towards stuff that people can actually find is a great tester because double blinds are just hard.
They are. I mean, blinds are hard in general.
Yeah.
But when you come across something that like Sean knew when he smelled that Jack Daniels, when he tasted that Jack Daniels, it was Jack Daniels bonded. So it's a great bottle call.
He's a JD Bloodhound like I am.
Yeah. So
that is a very specific funk, man. That finish on JD.
As soon as you said it out, I remember it. I was like, oh shit. You know what?
Hey,
you mentioned this before.
So Dan,
I remember it. So.
Garden soil all day long.
So real quick, Dan, I was just wondering, do you have a lot of Maryland distillery bottles? Because I know of certain ones like Epic and
Epic, Old Line,
stuff like that. That's what I was waiting for you to do to us was freaking throwing the Old Line in there because I was like last week I actually popped open my the few samples of Old Line. Someone was like, Dan's gonna send me an Old Line. Dan's gonna send me an Old Line.
I could. I mean, I don't have a ton of Old Line. I have some.
Don't tell them everything, Dan. Don't tell them everything, man.
No. Oh, there's stuff in here that I've never even shown people. So.
Oh yeah, because the 21090 has sent me a couple of like the Epic. They sent me an Epic Epic Rye and some of that, and there's a store here that just actually got it here in California. It's the first time I've ever seen it. And they just started getting Epic here. So I was like, okay. And then I'm like sitting there and I started looking into Maryland stuff. And now Leopold Brothers just released a Maryland style freaking rye.
Man, I tell you what, I went to Rye Revival with Brian Treacy. I went with him to this event, and he was there. One of the Leopold Brothers was there, and they talked about their 3-chamber. Was it their 3? Yeah,
it's 3-chamber.
Yep. I mean, this guy is just like.
So can I ask a stupid question?
Listening to his talk was like mind blowing. It was like, holy shit! Like the science and like everything behind it. Like that's what he was talking about the whole time. It was like, holy my, like way like, super up here, man. It was very impressive to say the least.
Can I ask a question?
Sure, man.
There's a channel that's on here that did a tour of Ben Holiday, and they did one of Green River, and it was two different distilleries. So why do you guys keep saying that Ben Holiday is Green River?
No, so Ben Holiday is distilled in Missouri,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
and Green River. Well, Blue Note is Green River stuff.
yeah, distilling.
So I don't know who was saying that, but it was an option. It was an option for a pick. Was either Missouri or Missouri was Ben Holiday, and then Kentucky was Green River.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there may have just been some confusion there because we were saying things at the same time, and it probably.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I just want to know because I keep trying to hunt Ben Holiday.
Next, so guys, the next teams up are Keith Thompson, which is not tonight. It's next Monday. Keith Thompson and Chris from Bourbon of the Week, whose Blue Note pick that was.
Oh, nice.
And they're going up against 21090.
Okay.
Oh, really?
So 21090 is going up against Keith Thompson and Bourbon of the Week. And then we go to Christopher David and Independent Joe.
Okay.
Going up against Whiskey Row.
Oh, snaps.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, Independent Joe will know every $40 bottle that you throw into the blind. So.
Right. For sure.
Yeah.
Yep. And then we have the following week, we have Shauna Marie D.
Awesome.
Who's in everybody's chat, by the way. Shauna's amazing.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
Troy from Pop 'em Don't Watch 'em.
Oh, nice.
That's Team Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast. Yep.
Nice.
Beauty and the Beast. And then they're going up against Todd Ritter and Jonathan Asbridge, which is J Cells Bourbon, J Cells Boston. Who's
Yeah.
That's going to be a good one.
And then
That'll be fun. That'll be a fun one.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then that evening match after that is Darrell Stewart and Major Zero.
There you go.
Going up against Jason Mash and Drum and Roger Randall, which is Roger That Cannoli.
Okay.
Roger that cannoli.
Roger
Robin's
That
got
Roger
like
that
a
cannoli.
man behind him. He's gonna kill it.
Hey,
And then
forget
the
about
very
it.
last week we have Big Vic and Mr. Jigs
Rigged.
going up against JG and Krista.
Oh,
So it's Jigged versus G-Force.
You sure
Tell
didn't
me their
say
team
that
name
for
is
last.
rigged.
How did they not go Team Rigged?
Their name
Team Rigged.
changed from something to G-Force. I'm not going to mention it on here, but and then Adam Shelton and Slapshot Brian are Team Slapdick.
There you go.
They're going up against Bourbon and Stacy from Four Leaf Whiskey.
Ooh,
Very
wow.
nice.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Awesome.
And that'll
Stacey's
be the end
Stacey's got a good
of
power.
qualifying rounds.
Nice.
Major Zero says, I love Roger Randall is going to beat us. When he said my name, nobody likes me. No, Major, you're with Darrell, man. You're good.
You're good.
Yeah, you're solid. And Stacy's got a good palate too.
Yep, Stacy's great. So Stacy's going with Ben. That's what I was saying. Like if we had to cancel a match, it would push everything back and it would just everything up, man. It's too hard to. It's a lot to coordinate between everyone to sit up and confirm, make sure they can make it, and get the samples sent there in time. So like the samples for the following match, I've already sent the samples out for the next, but like
nice.
The samples going out for the next match. I'm going to send out tomorrow just to make sure they make it on time.
Yeah, that's a lot of pre-planning,
That's a lot of work.
coordinating. Like I was talking about before with the tracking and the logistics, dude. It's a lot that goes unseen.
It is. It's definitely a lot, man. It's yeah.
Dan, how's Brian Tracy doing? You said you went with him to. Has he landed somewhere yet?
Brian's doing well. He's getting himself into some stuff. Didn't really talk to me about it, which I expected. It's something that's going to be on him. But I will say, look to hear from him soon. So that's what I'll say. Brian's a great guy. I talk to him occasionally, but I think he's okay. He's in a good spot. Still has his hands in some stuff at Sagamore, but overall he's good. He's good. He got himself in with the whole Rye revival thing. There was a lot of people involved in that. I think he'll continue that next year, and then there's some stuff that he's going to probably dabble into after that. So
they go down. It's rigged.
Right.
Big Mick. Not saying our team. Wait, which team is Bourbon on?
Bourbon is with Four Leaf.
What's their team
Right,
name?
right. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
They haven't come up with the team name yet.
Oh, he said not saying our team name, so maybe they did.
No, he just said our team.
I don't know. I
Right,
haven't.
that's what I was confused about. I was.
Yeah, because I heard it, the team. So
Yeah.
Hey Dan, I haven't talked to Jason yet, but I know he's been like just a little busy with Blindageddon, year-end countdown, all the other stuff. So
he's. I mean, as far as I know, he's in. So.
I know he's in. He mentioned it a couple of times, but he just hasn't connected. But just tell him that you sent that link on Instagram. If you just reach out to me.
Yeah.
And I got with Drifting Grams to make sure. And I got to get some coffee. I'll get it delivered down to the wife because we'll be moving to Little Rock, Arkansas here in the next month and a half, 2 months.
Oh damn!
Yeah. So,
what's the move for, Roger?
I'm following the Sugar Mama wherever she goes. You know,
Okay.
There you go.
becoming a CEO, and I'll take that and let her.
Good for you,
And
bro.
then
Good for you,
I
bro.
might be working for the Walmart folks.
Okay.
The family from there. So
there you
go. Okay.
I don't care. I'm retired. I'll be working, a part-time job for them.
There you go.
Roger's going to get to add some unicorns to his collection with that move.
Yeah.
There you
go. Yup.
Yep.
Okay. There you go, Roger.
Well, but hey, the big thing is, anybody on here going to BourbonCon next weekend?
Wish.
Not this time.
Damn.
BourbonCon?
Okay. I'm at BourbonCon in Lexington at the Griffin Gate. It's a charity / bourbon event. It's going to be apparently 40 some odd producers there, and should be a good time.
yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah.
I already got my lanyard, the whole bit, I'm ready.
Yeah.
It will probably be a better time than the Eagles-Buccaneers game right now.
Oh,
yeah.
What's the score of that game right now?
25-9.
Tampa.
25. Oh, yeah.
Darrell,
I'm sure Darrell
I'm
is
sorry.
not happy.
Pulling his fucking hair out.
Darrell is probably bashing on the floor, but there's a lot of people doing that this weekend. So.
Holy shit! I would have never guessed that outcome, man. There's no way.
No.
I mean, it's
No.
not
Let's just
over.
put it
It's
this
still
way.
13 minutes in the fourth, but it's not looking good.
Wow.
I called the Lions for this weekend, and everybody was giving me shit. And then all the Cowboy fans are now on the Lions bandwagon. So.
So I picked so I put 100 down, and it was just a random, just because of the odds on the Packers to win the Super Bowl.
Oh, really?
Just because of the odds, like it was just, so.
Oh yeah, go for those big odds. Yeah,
it's 100 for me. I bet 100 to win 16,000 for the Packers.
That's a layup.
I was like, you know what? That's a pretty good payout. Like it was more for the Steelers. It was way more for the Steelers, but I was like, you know what? I don't think they're gonna win. But 100 to win 16,000 is a pretty good bet.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah.
Regardless, I mean,
they're peaking at the right time.
Yeah. I thought so. So,
hey, Dan, I'm gonna jump in the backstage.
That was it. So.
I'm gonna jump in the backstage. I'm gonna go put the kids to bed and stuff like that. If you guys are still BSing in like an hour after the kids are in bed and stuff, then I'll be back. But for now,
cheers, Mark.
Cheers, Mark.
Cheers, Mark. Good hang with you, man.
Thanks for having me, brother.
Cheers.
See ya.
I'm going to follow Mark. I just want to thank everybody for letting me join in. Seriously, it was a good time.
Rick, thanks, man.
Rick, my partner in crime. Cheers, buddy.
Right on, Rick.
Yeah, I appreciate it, and thanks
Good to
for
meet you, Rick.
checking out my channel. I'm still building it. I'm a rookie, but I appreciate any feedback you guys have. Love the community.
Rick, do another live.
Yeah,
Do
what's
another
that?
live with a. Do another live. Those
I
are
need to do
fun.
another one. Yeah, I got to get one going. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good time. It was a
Oh,
good
right
time.
on.
buddy.
Well, I
There you
appreciate
go, man.
that.
Hey, cheers,
I'll
Rick.
always
Have a good
end up-
night, man.
I'll always connect with Bobby and do something with him, but I need to do more on my own. So I appreciate that. Thanks,
Well,
brother.
Bobby's going to be a little more free now, so you're
All
not
right,
going to be
we'll see you
chasing
guys. Take
Bill.
care.
Dan,
See ya.
Cheers,
Dan,
brother.
look,
Bye,
Dan,
bud.
look at the chat. Look at the chat with Darrell.
Then he go suck. I need a pour or 2 or 3 during my stars. It's all good, man. We're all up on this live. Come on, get on here.
Well, you know,
Come on, Darrell.
on the
Get on here,
upside,
bro.
Darrell, I hear
Yeah.
that you got some pretty good stuff, so it'll be okay.
Yeah, I've heard.
I am very surprised by that game, though. That's not the outcome I expected, but
No, there's been a few games that have been like that.
we're gonna finish this off, guys. This is the
Cheers,
American
bro.
Core Whiskey 7 years from.
Excuse me.
All right, I gotta go, boys and gals. Good night.
See you,
Bye,
Bill.
Bill.
All right, brother. Have a good night, man.
See you.
Stanley, Bill, Bill. See you, buddy.
Oh, no, it was Bill. Sorry.
All right. Bourbon Bill's great, man. He's a cool guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, guys. That's it. Bottle kill.
All right.
Go.
One more down. Thank God.
Yeah. Talk about bottle kills. I got about 10 I've got to clear out before I move. So, oh, well. I guess I'm.
So, Raj, like you're I mean, so your family, like your kids and stuff, are they still going to be local or?
Yeah, they're going to stay here. My daughter's going to stay local here in St. Louis.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I set her up with a. She's okay. She's going to be good. She's set up with a real nice apartment.
Nice.
There you go.
And
So how
Right.
how far is that from where you're going to be?
about 5 hours.
Okay.
And as her mom says, 1 hour plane flight. So
I guess when you're a CEO, I mean that's that's
hey, I let her go, man.
yeah.
Everybody I said I married up in this relationship. She passed me up. She passed me up about 10 years ago, and I'm happy for her because probably the most intelligent person I know, and that's why I've loved her for 30 years.
Yep.
There you go.
That's all that
Cheers.
matters, buddy.
Yeah.
Cheers to that.
But it's kind of weird to have an empty house now again. We're gonna go. We really will be empty nesters at that point.
True, yeah, true empty nesters.
True empty nesters. 'Cause
Yeah.
we had a little guy for a little bit earlier last year that we had for 6 months, and he's back with mom and doing real well, and everybody else is doing well. So it's a good time for us to move.
Nice.
We'll have fun. We'll
Jenkins,
have fun
buddy.
with
Good
it.
night, bud. Thanks, man. Thanks for hopping on.
Come on, jump on, Darrell.
That's cool though, Roger. It's a big move though, man. So you're gonna have
it'll
you
get
have
me
a-
closer to
like-
Major Zero.
Are you gonna have a bar, like a man
Okay,
cave?
as we will find out next weekend what we're gonna have.
All right.
That's the key. We got. I made my choice of one of the homes we were looking at, but it had an elevator in it, and she said that was not allowed.
What?
Oh, that's funny. Wow.
That would be
Dang.
dangerous. Me riding up and down in an elevator drunk, that'd be bad.
That's Raj. That's next level, dude. Like that's.
Oh well,
But-
it is over the top. She's not gonna go there. But what's funny is I'm in my wine cellar area, and it's cooler in here. It's warmer in here than it is in the other part of the house. That's the crazy part. So that's the key that I've got to do is find a place for the wine.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but the elevator thing would work out better than tripping up the stairs trying to get.
Oh hell yeah!
when you're
I'm not allowed to climb a ladder anymore. So she banned me from ladders. So I had the great ladder incident of 2022. So
Oh God, I don't know if anybody heard about that, man.
well, I decided it was a good thing to clear out a gutter in the rainstorm with a metal ladder.
Oh Jesus!
And ladders, let's just say ladder, mud, stuck.
Yeah, it's not a good
I
thing.
wrote it down.
Oh
And
my
she
God.
watched it all and thought I was dead. I popped up like, ta-da!
Yeah.
But you know what's funny is? the
Darrell,
gutter
what's
got
up,
cleared.
bud?
What's going on?
It's all good, baby.
It's all good, Jarrell.
No, it's not. It's ugly.
Yeah.
It's fucking ugly.
Guys don't know how to play ball anymore. It's crazy.
Yeah. And especially with 11-6 record. What the fuck?
They started 10-1. That's what's crazy.
That's the part that's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
The 10-1 is what.
There's no way. I mean, you know, Vegas lost so much money on that freaking game, man. No, there's no way.
These playoff games, the spreads have been like 7 fucking points.
Yeah.
Which is Super Bowl bullshit. Because one touchdown, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Really?
Yeah.
Come on. It doesn't mean anything to any of us that are fans of the game. You know, It just doesn't.
Well, I give the Buffalo Bills fans the ultimate because they went and cleared their own damn seats.
Yeah, they did.
They brought shovels and they came and cleared the stadium out.
They did.
I was like,
from the top to the bottom, man.
yeah, that was fucking nuts.
$20 an hour and food.
Yeah, and most of
$20
them
an
didn't
hour.
take the money.
Yeah.
They were just there. They came with shovels and just did it. I'm like, God.
You can
But
you can hate Josh Allen, but he's a fucking rock star. And I
Oh.
know his grandmother had some illness. I don't know what the hell it was. And he actually donated like millions of dollars to one end of a hospital to create a whole wing for whatever the cure was for the disease that she had. But that dude's fucking
I
he's the
thought,
bomb.
man, I thought at some point they were going to lose the game, though. Like,
I've had him going to the Super Bowl so many freaking times the last couple of years. I'm like, man. And I'm a
Hey,
Dolphins
Darrell?
fan.
Yeah.
That 1,000-mile stare is not going to help.
No, I'm still watching the game. That's why.
I know. I've had that look before.
so Darrell, what are your predictions for the rest of the games?
I think Baltimore goes to the Super Bowl against probably San Fran.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Baltimore's just playing way too good right now, man. It's crazy.
So you think they're going to beat the Texans at home?
Baltimore?
Yeah.
Baltimore got home field advantage. Why would they be playing the Texans?
No. I'm saying like Baltimore at home. Like, you think they're going to beat them?
Yeah, I think they could beat
Think
any
so?
team right now. You see what they did to freaking San Fran? And San Fran was arguably like the best
Yeah.
team.
They beat him.
I just
They beat
hope we don't underestimate them. That's the
Houston's
problem.
great. Houston's great. Well, they're good. They're good. They're playing a lot better than I think they should.
I hope we don't underestimate them as a team because we always, I swear we always do it. Not only that, but think about it, man. Like, this is Lamar's third week off. 3 weeks off.
They're still practicing a lot, though.
They do. But it just makes me nervous, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't see Houston coming in there and beating them, man.
I don't think so either.
Well,
I think it'll be us in Kansas City.
KC, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is Baltimore's AFC?
Casey's got to go to Buffalo.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Yep.
So Baltimore's AFC, so you wouldn't play. You wouldn't play in the Super Bowl.
Fucking Scott. The Packers are going to win the Super Bowl. Yeah, okay.
You said Baltimore and Kansas City in the Super Bowl?
No, like for the championship.
Oh,
AFC
gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, AFC championship.
Yeah, I can see that. And I think Baltimore whips on them too.
Yeah, it's hard to say, man. I mean, I know they got Andrews back, but like I'm very skeptical about that. Like super skeptical about that. How injury prone he still is, I don't like the feeling of it, man.
Yeah.
Darrell is pissed at me for giving him.
Who's some missing comment?
It's Vic.
It's Vic. He's rigged.
For a bit.
Yeah, I just didn't respond to any of his messages.
Jake says my Browns aren't going to the Super Bowl yet again. These Cowboys, the Steelers, and Raiders.
Who is surprised? 0 people.
Yeah, I mean, dude. I mean, the Packers did their shit, man. Like, I picked them to win the Super Bowl just because of the money. To be honest with you, like, I couldn't turn it down. So I mean,
No,
$100 to win 16,000. No,
Easy bet.
that's a very easy bet, man. Yeah. And they made it past that first round, so it's
Packers, you said?
yeah. Just because of the odds.
Yeah.
The best odds were the Steelers, but they were 13. They were plus 13,000. So
you don't turn down good.
Had I bet them, it would have been 26,000 for $100 bet.
You don't turn down good money. I did college ball where it was a 4-way parlay.
Yeah.
And my winning team was Ball State. And everybody's looking at me like, who the fuck is Ball State? And then Ball State won their fucking game, and I got $1,000 off that parlay.
Fifth floor yoga says I made that bet. Oh, you have the Packers bet?
Take the bet.
Yeah.
They looked good yesterday, man.
Yeah. Turk, what are you guys drinking?
I just finished off a Peerless Double Oak single barrel pick.
Ooh.
Bourbon or rye?
Okay, nice.
Is it actual rum or is it a rum finish?
This one's actual rum. It's the old line.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Madeira finish.
Yes.
Nice.
What happened to
Sean,
the?
what you got besides chips?
Huh?
What happened to the Sagamore Double Rye?
We're fine.
Oh my god!
I love it.
There you go,
yeah, baby.
Yeah. No, but I'm also still sipping on some of my Blue Note pick.
Okay.
And what's funny is he has them in a warmer. That's the funny thing. He's got it down in a warmer to warm up the bottle.
What you gotta do. Roger, what you got?
I'm still sipping on this Blue Note, but I was thinking about popping to something else.
Let's do it, man. What you got? What do you guys want to pop? Anything?
What are you gonna pop, Dan?
Stanley, I know you can't drink anything, but you got to work in 2 hours.
Yeah, I gotta be at work in 2 hours. Yeah.
Z-Man, what you got, bud?
Nothing but the best, brother.
Woo! Early times. Which
One of those.
is that old release or new release?
That's new.
Oh, that's
Okay.
all good.
Okay. Mr. Stewart, what you got?
I don't have anything right now, so
You need something.
Yeah, you do.
Like, they haven't lost the talent. You know what I mean? It's a stupid defensive coordinator that's destroying us, and the new offensive coordinator. Like, what the heck are you doing? Mixing shit up in the middle of the season.
Yeah, that's not the time to do it.
No.
You figure it out before you get to the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's why they were saying McCarthy. They were saying McCarthy's going to lose his job. Go on.
You know the problem with that bullshit is why is it every time a team loses, it's always the head coach's problem.
It's
Dak threw 2 picks. Their defense was not playing like they should.
Well,
they lost the game.
That's the thing, man. It all falls on the head person, right? So outside of the owner, you're the next person in charge, right? Like you're the head honcho, man. You run the show. But
the problem with that logic, Dan, is for sports teams, that's always the case, and I can get behind it. But for companies, that's never the case.
It's never the case for companies, but for the NFL, it is.
Oh shit!
So it's just,
and you got to think too with the Cowboys. Is Jerry Jones going to blame himself because he's the GM? No, he's going to.
But
McCarthy.
How many general managers were fired at the end of the fucking NFL season? How many? Everyone.
Pretty much.
They
were sitting there yesterday. They were saying, "Well."
And we can't watch an NFL game on anything unless we stream on Peacock or some other bullshit.
What's up, brother? How are you, man?
Just living a dream. How about you?
I hear you, dude. Good to see you, bro.
You too.
Man,
Should we break
last time we saw each other was Starlight Pig.
Hmm?
Yep. Katie
Good
didn't
times.
remember you.
I remember all y'all too. Good times.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'm gonna catch you guys later.
All right,
Take it easy.
Stanley.
I'm
All right,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Cheers, bud.
Good brother.
See ya.
Thanks again. Appreciate it. I really gotta start doing more blinds so I can get into doing these a little bit better than I did.
It's all good, buddy.
All right.
It's all
Talk to you guys later.
fun, man. See you.
Bye.
See ya.
So Z-Man, you haven't found any Ben Holiday?
No, I have to buy it online if I can find it.
I have to get you some samples.
Garth Brooks, man, what you drinking?
We can do that.
I'm just drinking cheap shit right now. I'm about to get something decent.
Contact somebody that knows me, or
We'll connect.
Okay.
The foolproof?
We'll connect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Nothing wrong
So
with
what
that,
are we
man.
drinking, Dan?
Let me get
Come
into
on.
it.
Pick
Yeah,
something.
yeah. What are we drinking? Well, what do you got in your
I
glass?
poured Disco 11.
Disco 11.
Yeah.
I'll grab it.
Yeah, I mean, I could pour something else.
I can pour Fusion 9.
Fusion 9? I don't know if I still have that.
What's up, Gert?
I'm about to get another bottle. Oh, and you're Dan seal box.
Yeah. What's
Keenan
the
Reserve?
Huh?
Keenan Reserve.
I have
They
that.
took the order and then sent me a note said that they can't fulfill the order.
Why?
No.
I guess it was out.
Is the word finally out?
Yeah.
It was sitting for a long time.
It was.
You know who'd you order it through?
Seal box.
You know what you should do? You should email Blake and be like, "You're a fuck up." And here's
No,
the
I'm
deal.
not gonna do. I don't know him that well, and he
It
probably
doesn't
wouldn't care
matter.
if I said.
Dude, you should have seen the email I sent him with the blue run. Like,
I'm going down. I'm going down to the Bourbon Con. I'm sure I'm going to
Ben.
find it somewhere down there.
Yes, cheers, Ben.
Cheers, Ben.
So the Keenan Reserve is still out there on the market for sure. I saw in somebody's Patreon there was one for like $125 out there. So that bottle's out there for sure.
Yeah,
But
it'll be out there. I'm going down. Like I say, I'm going through Louisville and Frankfurt and Lexington. I'll find it.
I would email them and be like, "Hey, you showed that you had it. I ordered it, and I'll have it." Like, they keep bottles for backup, just FYI. So
It's when they cancel the order because it's not in stock, really.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess I didn't rate, so that was okay. I'll get it because it was. I said I have to get it because it's Dan's bottle of the year.
It was my bottle of the year. I thought
And I was
that
supposed to get a sample of it, but I don't think I'm going to see that. So.
Is that I missed that?
Which one?
The Keenan Reserve.
I'll send you a sample of that, Roger.
Well, you had it. We during one of the lives we had it as.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you put it up.
It's cool. I'll get a bottle.
For the what do you mean? Hold on.
One of the lives you had it as your drawing.
Yeah.
And I won it, and you said you were going to get it out there, but it's no big deal because it's like we got messing with this 2x2 thing.
Oh,
I thought it was you, Keith, and somebody else that won that.
No,
Yeah.
it disappeared with it and the coins. Where they go?
The coin thing was funny because when I got that envelope, somebody at the post office there in DC knew what was in there, and they were just ripping every one of them.
I'll take them on the backwoods and fucking take care of them.
Time to visit the pig farm.
Love you, Dan.
Yeah, we shut somebody down in Toronto that was doing that at the post office.
Jake said that Keenan Reserve is it. I thought the Keenan Reserve was again. So like, maybe I'm a finished whiskey, whatever. My
no
the year last
starts
year
with the W, ends with a war.
What is it?
Here we go. Bourbon. There we go.
You said you're a Finnish whiskey something. I said starts with a W, ends with a war.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the Keenan Reserve was everything that I wanted in a fish, like a Finnish whiskey. Like that's Finnish flavor. It's approachable. It's not super hot.
You're super hot.
Ben, I gave you a sample. Did you try it?
I think my
no. I keep leaving it in the. It's in the car right now, and I was thinking about grabbing it. I'm like, God damn, it's still in the car.
What?
I gave him a sample of that Keenan. I want
go get it, Ben. Come on, Ben. Go get that shit.
Snowing.
It'll mess with his hair. Come on.
Melt.
Fine.
Hey, he's got the voice of an angel. I mean, what do you? You can't get him out there and get him sick.
Torn out the side of the envelope. Yes, Mark, they were. The coins were torn out of many people's envelopes. So I still owe a lot of people coins, unfortunately, because of
the postmen were stealing them again?
Yes, they were.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. They probably thought it was like a real coin, like money, you know what I mean?
Oh my God, that's shitty.
So,
like, is this a 50-cent piece in here? That's worth losing my job over.
Girth, I got to get you a coin, buddy.
I have a bunch of them from all the bunch of different police departments and stuff. So I'd love to have one.
Yeah, buddy.
So,
I'll get you one. Just you're on IG, right?
Oh yeah,
No,
but I'm on Facebook.
Okay. Reach out to me on Facebook. I'll get you one.
What are you on under Facebook? I'll do that real quick.
Just my name. Here, hold on. Let me get you. Oh man, my phone's dying. Hold on. Let me put the charger.
Oh, he turned sideways like Z-Man did last night.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, charge.
I love when Z-Man does that. It's great.
All right, hold on one second.
I thought I was drinking too much Z-Man last night, and all of a sudden I was like, "What the hell?"
I just added you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Now, what's funny is that the second set of flight that you guys did, the RY3, I had the RY3 rum finished that we had as a pick from our store 2 days ago. And then I had the Blue Note and the JD Bonded out tonight. So I just thought it was kind of funny. I'm like, oh, well, I know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah, I gotta send you guys something a little different.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! Do not hide the barn again, okay? We do not need the barn.
No barn.
Jason's we'll have flashbacks.
No hidden barn, huh? No hidden barn.
Yeah, no hidden barn. Man, you know you're gonna do it. I just know the look in your face. You're gonna do it.
It's somebody's gonna get it. Somebody's gonna get the barn.
Somebody's gonna get it.
Somebody's gonna get the barn.
I'll take the coin, and the sample will go in the trash. So,
got it, sir. What the hell, dude?
Yeah.
You know, actually, Dan, if it ends up in a blind sometime down the road, I've never tried it, so I'm just curious. I'm not going to spend the money on it. I know that, so I'd rather, have it for free.
What's up, Major?
Cheers.
What's up, Zero?
Hey, what's going on?
Did better.
Maybe is he muted?
Am I? Oh, Major Zero's muted. Yeah.
He's only here for his good looks. That's the reason he's here.
It says it's Major, you
even want to look at the score.
Muted.
Like trash.
I want to look at this.
Oh, he's being
Darius Slay
the
had to get carted
CEO
off.
was talking to him.
Now Dallas Goddard just got hurt.
Dallas Goddard just got? Oh boy.
Yeah.
Darius Slay had to get carted off the field.
Slay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cornerback.
Yeah.
Yeah, cornerback. Yeah.
Well, at least Goddard's walking off now, but what the heck, dude?
Yeah. He's walking out. He's walking out the field right now.
So Girth, man. So I got to ask you. So after the Starlight picks, are you gonna buy all of them?
Oh yeah.
That day.
Oh yeah. I because we have 3 and then the one with it's bourbon night. So that was the first pick I've ever been on. So
yeah,
it's a little sentimental to me, I guess.
That was an awesome pick. I mean that French oak you guys picked, the French oak and honey barrels, that was fantastic.
Cannot wait.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be it's everything we freaking had was good that day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I must have ate a good breakfast or something because I'm like, I don't feel horrible after. I think maybe I poured one down after I sampled it. I was raised not to waste, you know. But no, that was an awesome time. I look forward to going back, and I've since then I think maybe with a little bit of assistance from Mr. Jordanak, I'm a part of the Distillers Club group they have down there now.
There you go. Yeah.
Very nice.
Went to a pretty cool event where I got to get some of the family reserve stuff early, and it was good.
Yeah.
They had a 5-year wheat whiskey that was amazing.
Really?
I mean, almost reminded me of like an old elk wheated, but with a little bit of a smoky tinge on the back of it.
Interesting.
Top notch. Tinge. You like that one?
Yes,
Tinge.
sir.
I like that.
Underutilized word there.
So
Underutilized.
wheat whiskey, was it their own stuff or
Their own stuff.
no shit?
Yeah, their own distillery.
Okay.
Yeah, Sean. Hey, girls like guys with a big diction. So
That's for sure. Yeah, I heard that, and a lot of girth.
Skull can, baby. Skull can.
I got to point out the wind lights on tonight. Michigan beat Ohio State in basketball. Go blue. Sorry.
There you go.
It continues our dominance in Michigan. We're going to get another coach fired.
What you pouring there, Zero? I see you mess around with something.
Man, I hate these labels. I saw somebody who just like twisted it and pulled it right off, but it's I got a Blue Note. Since you guys are drinking Blue Note, it's the I got this a couple of days ago. I love this bottle. It's fantastic. Or not so much.
They put out some good stuff, man.
Blue Note's good.
I've had a lot of really good picks from them.
Yeah, I hope that you send this to me because I might be able to pick it out. So.
I have a few.
So is anybody surprised by Bourbon's no camera picture right there? I'm not.
No.
I think you should Google that picture and find out what the bottom half is.
I have been the victim of many Barry memes. I've got one that says it's this cold outside, and it's him actually dressed. That's one of my favorites.
Is that not the ice cream one? Is that not the chocolate ice cream one? No.
No.
Okay. Yes.
Jeez.
See, man, what are you drinking? Early time still? Yep. Roger's got the Disco 11.
Fusion 9.
Fusion 9.
9, yeah.
Did I don't think
Disco 7. Wait, is that 7 or 9?
9.
Raj, what's the what's the proof on that one? 96.8?
Yeah, 96.8.
Oh shit, I do have that.
48% Kentucky, or Bardstown bourbon, 22% Bardstown, and 30% Kentucky, which I believe 12-year Kentucky, which I believe is Barton.
Barton
for the win. Anybody wants to know what if it's a Kentucky that's blended into something in 2023? It was probably Barton because Sazerac was like, "We got barrels. Here you go."
Yep.
Yeah.
Ask Total Wines about that.
You asked him about it?
Oh, no. Ask him about it. They got
But
four
I got a
different
few.
products on their table that are all Barton products.
Just charging the hell out of them for them.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Callie Dram says Harbaugh to the Chargers.
This.
LA.
That's fine.
Well, they think they
The
get rid of
offensive coordinator.
But
that ain't happening yet.
Yeah,
They're still having
Chris, so
parade.
I have so that day that we went there, we did an Armagnac pick, which is going to be rolling out through Shared Pour as well. And then I partnered with Jason and Jay West on that Turkish apricot brandy as well. So,
What was your favorite one, Dan?
Huh?
What was your favorite one?
My favorite one out of the whole,
the ones that you guys picked that time.
the Armagnac.
The Armagnac.
Yeah.
Is that bourbon or rye?
It was a rye, I believe.
Yeah, it was a rye.
Man, I had that RD1. I had that RD1. It was fantastic. I mean, the only one I had before was like the Starlight, which I hated. But man, that RD1 was just like,
oh, like the Amberana stuff you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. I mean, just so good.
The RD one is probably one of my favorite Amberanas that I've had. It's
The
subtle.
RD
It's not like crazy.
Yeah, I had the Starlight, and it was too much. It was like everybody says cinnamon toast crunch. I guess it's kind of like what they say, but man, that RD1 was just fantastic.
Yeah, it was crazy. So we were all in Starlight, and it was, we had myself and the Turks and Adam Shelton and Christopher David, Ben,
and
Bonnie, and then like Jason and Scott and Girth and DMCKY, and then
Sunday evening Scott was there too.
It's Bourbon Night was there, yeah. Scott, and then there was a ton of people there, and then we wound up just drinking each other's picks, and it was a lot of fun. So it was a
damn good time.
Yeah, it was quite a bit.
Got to be ready to drink.
A lot of picks that day. And then what's that guy's name? It's like Kentucky Louisville Bourbon Society. I think the guy's name is on Instagram. I can't remember his name. He was there too. He picked like after it's Bourbon Night. But yeah, I mean the stuff that we got to pick was just awesome. I mean, we did get to taste through some decent stuff for what was it? Tokai finish, an apricot brandy finish, the Armagnac finish, I think a cognac finish. So there was quite a bit of options to pick from, but
I'll have to pick up your Armagnac finish because I like the one I've got. It's pretty solid.
Yeah, that Armagnac finish we picked was really good. I thought it was really, really good, and I think the team thought it. Jason liked it. Scott liked it. And then again, we collaborated on that Turkish apricot pick, and then I know Jason did his own French oak and honey, which is that was fantastic. I didn't have access to anything like that, so but that was killer. And then what else did he do? A PX Sherry, right?
That's the one I slapped the sticker on up top.
yeah, that PX Sherry was really good too. Yeah,
I think there was a short barrel, right? Too. The short barrel, was it Ryan rum that y'all did like a quarter of?
Yes, us and Bourbon Night. I know it was like a 15-year rum barrel finish. It may have been a rye. I don't know.
I think we'll all find out once Jay releases everything. it was a lot of picks in one day, so. But yeah, there were really a couple standouts from that day. So.
I liked the regular single barrel we tried that was real smoky. and I just missed that at the distillery, and they sold it. I was like, it was so damn good. That was probably my favorite of the
What's that
lot.
release they had? They had a pic of it, but they also had it in the gift shop. Was it the blueberry port?
Yeah,
blueberry port.
That's good. It's good.
Yeah,
it's all right.
yeah. The blueberry port.
If you like port,
I wanted more blueberry on it. That was my issue with it.
Yeah.
See, and I thought this year's release was better than last. So it's something I bet they'll improve more on the.
I think if they
flavor on
finish a rye in a blueberry port barrel, like Jason says, like that'll just be killer. The spice and the sweetness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ben, what did you grab?
I've got them in a place that will hopefully warm them up. So, all right, here we go.
Feel your pain, Ben.
Throw it in the microwave for
Wow.
about 5 seconds, Ben.
I've got K-Luke batch 4.
Okay.
K-Luke batch 7. Look at this gorgeous handwriting too. And then K-Luke Keenan Reserve.
Okay.
I need to get on the K-Luke bandwagon.
This is going to be my first taste of it, and it is probably about 30 degrees right now. So I need to give it a couple minutes to. So I'm putting it in a much warmer place.
Sit them in like a hot glass of water or throw them literally in a microwave for 5 seconds.
Yep.
Nah,
I did that with my samples yesterday, man.
He's enjoying it too much.
They're in a much warmer place. Trust me.
I was going to say I would hold on to them. I would not do that anally. I would just hold on to them.
Hey, some of it we got to. It came from Darrell, so I want it. Sometimes I just want to feel Darrell.
Hey.
What is happening
Here he
right
was.
now?
So
Somebody's
we're not
ripping
doing,
his
we're
mouth
not
last
doing
night.
racing tonight. That's not what happened.
It says somebody's trying to join the chat, but I don't see anybody.
Who was just here?
They are in the prison oven, we'll call it.
Prison oven, yeah.
There's nobody. There's nobody trying to get on.
Flavor notes. A scintilla.
So Adam, when are we going to do our first
Yes.
pick video?
You want to say hi to everybody?
Yeah.
So bourbon, I've got the high rye low the batch 7. Do you have that one? Is that one you have, or do you have which one do you have?
Danny, say hi. We don't look anything alike.
Hey, boy.
Yeah,
living the dream.
It still says someone is trying to join the chat, but I don't have 10 on the screen.
Join the chat or join the stream?
On the stream, they're trying to join, but it says
scroll down.
I am. I can't go.
Is there anybody in the background right now?
No, I don't see anybody.
Somebody dropped
like
off.
people that aren't on screen.
Who dropped off?
Yeah, somebody dropped off and
Z-Man dropped off.
Z-Man dropped off.
Yeah.
Oh,
And Mark
so
was in the
Mark's still
background.
there, and is there one more? Yeah, so
There's Z-Man.
So you do have a full house right now.
So it could have been it might have been Jay.
I mean,
it's still showing it. It's still showing them.
well, then you want me to leave for a bit, and then you can see if they're there.
Where's
we can always leave too.
Northwest isn't on the stream.
No, where's Mark at?
Mark's
He went to
putting
put
his
the
kids.
kids to bed.
go put the
He'll
kids.
be back in a little bit.
He's putting the kids to bed.
And I was cleaning the house and ordering food, and
It was Vic. He said.
Vic, hop on, bud. Come on, get on here.
Rig.
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 I've got the K-Luke high rye, low rye batch 7.
So here you are with all those samples
Batch
that
7.
I don't have.
Yeah.
I am blessed. I am blessed with Jay's samples. That is for sure. So
Yeah, you've got a certain sample man, as we call him.
Dave Vogel sample is who is
Dave Vogel sample. Yeah,
He's awesome, man. Dave's a great guy.
If you can be blessed by Dave, that is the greatest individual on the entire whiskey tube planet. I promise.
Yeah.
Maybe Michael Bortner is a close second. So,
Yeah, Dave's a really cool guy.
So,
No,
I like Jarrell, but Jarrell's
I
going through
can fit
withdrawals.
10.
Darrell's horrible.
Did you remove Mark from the studio, Dan?
I did, yeah. Mark's removed. Darrell, you're not horrible. Get out of here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, get out of here, buddy. Come on.
I mean, if
Darrell's
anybody's
my-
horrible, it's me.
Darrell's my partner in 2 weeks, and I feel so bad that I got partnered with you, but I'm so happy that I am.
No, dude, it's gonna be fun.
I have a trash
We're gonna
palate
kick Jason's
I've
butt
told repeately. I'm so happy.
Yeah, you're right about kicking Jason's butt. It won't be
we're
mine.
gonna beat him.
I might be able to pull the
Now it
bottle
works.
out.
That shit is rigged. What's going on, Vic?
Whole show is rigged now.
Yeah, whole show is fucking rigged. Cheers, brother.
Hell, you might be going live on 2 streams. You realize that?
No, he's not. He just tried to get on this fucking stream.
Vic, are you first round or second round on mine?
I wanted to be second round because first round I'm still working, taking care of kids.
There you go.
Taking care of business.
I think there should be some betting on this, probably.
Really?
You think so?
Really?
No.
There you go. We need to start up whiskey tube blind betting. Yeah.
I'll take some bets, man. I'll be the bookie.
It certainly won't pay off as much for Packers if they win. That's for sure.
Put us
Hey, Adam, I'm getting close enough to hand deliver samples to you now, so I'll be doing that for you. How about that?
What's that?
He said he's
I'm
gonna be
super excited that Drifting Drams is they're like 45 minutes from me, and I had no idea. I am so excited. I'm going to get coffee, and I'm going to
Oh, and as we pointed out earlier, Zero, they're also the best factually.
I know,
So,
and they're going to meet me in person and see that I'm not really a turd like everybody thinks I am. I'm like, hey, so that's going to be fantastic.
It's not everybody. It's just me.
It's like 20% of the panel thinks I'm a turd. So like I can't wait. It's like I'm a nice guy. It's okay. So
like you're a what?
Dude, Major, trust me when I tell you, it doesn't matter what people think of you, man. Like
that's a fact.
Sean, 80% love you. 20%
There's
hate you.
been times where I've probably been judged myself for going on rants on here about stupid shit, not having a clue as to what the fuck I'm talking about. But you know what?
Weather balloons?
It is what it is. Right? It is what
Hey, you watch those weather balloons.
I have 2 daughters. I have 2 daughters that are 12 and 14, and Whiskey Tube is as close to being 12 and 14 as I've ever been in my entire life. So I can't. I mean, so like, I just like to meet them. Say, hey, I'm not the guy that they think I am. So, or they probably don't have any opinion about me at all because I'm not that great. So, but yeah. So, but 45 minutes from them, I'm gonna totally snag some coffee. I can't wait.
It'll be awesome to meet you.
Yeah.
We can
Yeah.
definitely. I mean, I'm sure you know some of the stores in Jackson. Some of them have sold recently.
Oh yeah. Well, that one lady that this is local breaking local news. So you know the lady who's at, and I've been drinking. It's Cork and
Vine.
Yeah, she bought the party store and the other. They're all kind of.
She bought Party Mart. Yeah.
Yeah, Party Mart. So she's so nice. I mean, she's like museum pricing and crazy. Like she's lost her mind. But she is super nice and very nice to YouTubers. Like if you go in and you ask, she'll totally let you shoot. So which is nice.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, we used to know the owners of Party Mart, and so when they sold, it was kind of like, oh man, like.
Oh, so the super nice person is the one who destroyed the store?
Yeah, the pricing is just really bad.
I when I go to those stores, I have conversations.
Actions speak louder than words.
So here's the thing: on those stores, when I go to them, I shoot, and then I have like a long conversation with them. I'm like, "Hey, look, here's what happens afterwards. And a couple of stores I've had conversations with, they've lowered the price. They just don't. They don't get it, but they will eventually. So you just have to. It's like trying to move the Titanic.
For sure.
You do little moves with them, and then eventually, in 5 or 10 years, they're going to be great. You just have to put in the work.
Oh yeah. I mean, she adjusted her prices for the allocated raffle that they did. We couldn't make it, but she did adjust them, I will say. And like we know one of the managers over there, Dill, who's really, really nice.
I mean, she adjusted them a little bit, but they were still
secondary pricing.
Well, 107 for $100.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to send you guys. There's a store in Jersey. They did they're holding an allocated raffle.
What store? What store?
It's Joe Canals of Woodbridge.
Yeah.
And did you see it already?
I know what Joe Canals is, but
no. You have to see their let me pull it up. You got to see their allocated raffle. Danny, you got to go down for a minute.
No. Yeah, I'm familiar with Joe Canals, but
well, look, they get a lot of pick. Hang on, I gotta get these.
What we need to do with our collective whiskey tube powers is just start really pushing tequila and rum, and then we can collectively kill the bourbon bear.
Hey, I'm going to tell you,
everybody pushing the tequila and rum.
What are we looking at, Ben? I don't know what's happening right now.
Oh, I'm just moving, but yeah.
Nice rack.
Okay.
I love the moves. I definitely love the moves on that.
No,
boy, it's cold in there, Ben.
Damn it, Ben.
I'm afraid for whiskey.
What the hell?
Tequila is the future, but that's great. That's good for whiskey. I'm just saying. So,
I hope so. I really hope tequila takes off because I hate it, and some people seem to love it. So I hope that.
Man, if I show tequila in my videos, like the comments just light up. Like everybody loves it. Yes, go to tequila, people. Yes, go to tequila so that bourbon can lower the price. That's what I want.
Yeah, and tequila's hot, man.
It is.
Yep.
Is there? I know that the store shoots are kind of your thing. Have you done any like tequila videos, and if so, how do they do? Do they do well, or?
I've not done much. I mean, I'm a one-trick pony, and I've been told that by email and to my face, and I get that. But whenever I show tequila, the comments light up on it. So people love the tequila, and it's not really my thing. I do like some tequila. Like I think I have the Lalo, which you can't see back there, but that people love. But it's really kind of growing. That's kind of where I think that's where YouTube is going, which I'm perfectly okay with. And to be honest with you, I'm a Scotch guy. I do bourbon because that's what people like. I mean, if I did nothing but Scotch videos, I get like 100 views a video. But when I show,
I don't think that's true, considering there's some really huge Scotch channels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I don't. Whenever I focus on Scotch, it doesn't do very well. But when I show bourbon,
not hunting Scotch, but actually drinking Scotch, talking about Scotch, there's plenty of channels with 10, 20, 30,000, 50,000 subs.
Yeah, no, I actually like Scotch better than I do bourbon. So, but it's the views on my channel say otherwise. Like I said, I try to sneak.
Are you worried about views, or are you worried about having a good time?
I try to pull the bourbon guys to Scotch. I think once you kind of get to the Scotch, once you get tired of vanilla and brown sugar, you kind of go, oh, let's try something different. That's my whole shtick is.
Are you worried about having a good time and hanging out, or are you worried about what other people like?
Well, I'm a hoe for attention, so I do whatever anybody wants. So that's what I do. So
Hey, you said it, not me.
I do what I can. But I'm trying to trick people in from going from bourbon to Scotch. That's my whole shtick. So get you with bourbon, do into Scotch. So
Vic, what are you drinking right now, man? What do you got in the glass?
I got Turkey 101.
Okay.
That shit is gross.
Yeah, I'll be cracking this one in a bit.
Ooh.
All right.
Single barrel. What?
Yeah. Go Bucks.
Yeah.
Hey, go Bucks.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
See, they
It's kind of Bucks colors.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
Trace. Okay. All right.
Fucking dick.
Darrell Stewart. What we got, buddy?
I actually poured an M&J pick that I haven't got into since I got the bottle. Dude, super old. Well, not old, but I don't know when they did it. The Spaniards.
Oh shit! I was just.
It's my second pour of it. I just.
Is that the 7-year or the 8-year?
It's an 8-year.
Okay,
It's so good.
I just finished my 7-year.
I took a sip and I don't remember I don't know when it came out. It had to have been over a year, I think. But I had a
What you
sip
got, baby?
after, That's it. Starlight.
Family Reserves.
Wait, is one smaller?
No.
Oh.
You're muted, Girth.
Girth.
Here, sorry about that.
Yep.
The Family Reserve, yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're the same size. I'm just not very good
Same
at this,
length,
so.
too? One bottle just looks stubby.
You have the same problem as Ethan, though. Everything looks small in your hands.
That's
Well, if anyone wants to have any fun tonight, I'm just
Man,
saying.
what you got, bud?
You can try the Macallan.
What you got?
As far as what?
In the glass.
Oh, right now in the glass is Bardstown Origin Weeder. But I've got the K Luke's warming up here.
Got a 2 temp?
No.
No.
They're still cold to the touch. So
Yeah.
Put them in the microwave.
Yeah, all my bottles
I'm
feel
not
like they just came out.
microwaving my whiskey.
Dude, it's perfectly fine.
Major, what you got, bud?
I have migrated to the Macallan fermentation, so that's my go-to right
And
now.
that's a great $50 bottle.
Oh yeah,
I've had that.
That is not a $50 bottle. I got this as a Christmas present, and it is slightly more. So,
Roger Randall.
Bunnahabhain Cash.
Oh,
the
great
22.
bottle, Roger. Great.
I am the
22.
That was
2023.
That was one of the scotches I actually love. Is the Bunnahabhain.
Yeah, I get. We sell so much. I sell so much to the store that I work at. Just kind of having fun with. You wouldn't believe they were like they go. We're the #1 Bunnahabhain store in St. Louis. Because if somebody's wanting to try something different, not just have. I always go to Bunnahabhain and gone. They'll come back and they buy all of them.
I would say, yeah.
I like Ben am warming up my whiskey, but this is going to be my nightcap. The Wyoming Whiskey Outrider. Yeah,
there we go.
Well, I love this bottle. This is my second favorite 100 proof of the year last year. Yeah.
Nice. Is everything still cold, Sean? Or
Yes, very. All my bottles feel like they just came out of the freezer.
that's nuts. Turks, what we got?
Oh shit!
4 Roses and shit. Okay.
Which mash bill? Which mash bill?
OBSQ.
Okay.
Oh, the one I don't have.
Q.
I have OES.
You have OESQ?
Jason and Luke.
Yeah, I have a OESQ.
If Ralphie only had a Scotch channel.
Ralphie or Bourbon in the 6 or Scotch Down Under or Whiskey Crusaders or
Yep. They all got one. I don't even know what the hell did I I poured Bardstown 11, that's right.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Disco 11.
What's after that though? We gotta pour something else after that.
I don't even know what you got over there.
Huh?
I was going to give you a recommendation, but I honestly don't know what you got.
What's the recommendation?
We're supposed to not know because we're going to be
say
on
something finished. That opens it up a bit. Not K Luke.
Not K Luke.
I mean, it's definitely
Jason's recording right
warmer.
now. Or he's asleep.
Yeah. This is what PX Spanish oak, right? Is it PX?
Actually, I'm gonna go get a thermometer, see what temperature this stuff's up to.
Dude, microwave it.
No,
A thermometer.
Try that rectally.
Wow.
Let's see here.
So is this MGP Dancing Goat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like whiskey, right?
Ross and Squibb.
American corn whiskey.
Mm.
The MGP finished in charge.
8 year.
8 year, yeah.
Yeah.
This is good. Like I don't remember having it. I remember opening it, but don't remember what it.
What's up, Jason?
Mashing drums, still going. Yes, sir. Hop on, Jay.
Come on, Jay.
8. Oh shit! I got 10. I got 10 in chat. He can't hop on. Mark Amenecker says Dusty Stag or Sag pick. Nice.
So which one should I start with? The 4, the 7, or the reserve?
Oh, geez. I know which one's the best one.
Yeah.
I'll probably go in that order. 4, 7. Are you going to do them all today?
I don't know.
Oh shit.
I mean, I could probably. I'm checking what temperature they are now.
So
I would go 4,
Amenecker says run the closed sample under warm water. So Mash said he would hop on, but it's full.
We'll hop off. Let Jason come on.
Are you
Yeah,
sure?
oh, they're up to
Absolutely.
75. We're good.
Oh, 75. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Absolutely. We'll hop off.
You guys are great.
No,
And then
I'll
we'll
leave.
watch from the background. So
Ben, I want to see what you think of these.
night, you guys.
Yeah, but I don't want the
Good night, Turks.
Oh,
Yeah.
we
Well,
can
take care.
rotate.
You guys are the best.
Are you sure?
No, but
Absolutely.
No, chill. I'll jump off because I got to
All right.
do my
Love you
thumbnail
guys.
for you guys.
Wait, hold on.
No. Bye.
don't everybody drop
Okay,
off.
well,
Okay,
beat you
well,
to it. I mean,
Everybody drop off. Hold on.
It's free all day and we're out of here.
It's a free for all.
I even went and got a bougie glass for it. I went and got a cognac glass.
Ooh, I love me some cognac.
All right.
Man.
Somebody message Jason and tell him to hop on.
I would, but I
He's
can't.
probably still here, so he'll just
yeah, I'd say he's
yeah.
All right, poured a little 4.
Yeah, I would say if you're gonna get through them all,
There
which
he is.
You can do like half pours or whatever.
Yeah,
but
no, I'm doing little pours. I just want to taste it.
what's up, Jason?
I didn't want.
All right,
I didn't want everybody to friggin' leave. Jesus.
Way to go.
He wanted me. To
I
leave.
wasn't
That's
leaving.
different.
What's up, Jack?
Team Roger that cannoli.
Everybody's like,
Roger that
Jason,
cannoli.
I'll leave.
Roger, that cannoli is taking the crown. Just saying.
Oh, stop it.
Taking the crown.
Well, I got threatened, so I had to come back. I'm like, you better be back in there. Okay.
You're going head to head, Jay.
I know, Darrell.
Coming back for revenge.
Jay, what you got in glass, man?
I did. I just filmed the review for that Buffalo Trace Traveler thing.
Oh, God, did you see Papa?
Did you see
video?
Yeah, did you see Troy?
Oh,
No, not yet. I gotta watch this.
Oh fuck.
You should just grab your phone and watch it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. His
Yeah.
friends couldn't even keep it together, dude.
Yeah.
That shit was funny.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, it's great if you want to try and flip it. It ain't great to drink.
It's not even bourbon. It's
I've
freaking
heard
bourbon.
I've heard so many crazy things about that whiskey. People saying it's somebody said they have very viable, accurate inside information that whiskey is colored.
I believe it.
Sounds right.
They- I mean, I have the sales sheet for it. I can see if it says anything about no additives. I actually have the distribution sales sheet on that crap.
Yeah. Pull that up, Ben.
What is it with that bottle?
Actually, I can send it to you so you could put it up. Or I could probably present it, actually. Now, let me find it.
I just think it's a lot of 90 proof Canadian mist. It just feels like it to me.
I mean, I haven't tasted it yet, but I believe it's light whiskey and Canadian blended. I don't think there's a drop of bourbon in it, but
No, apparently there's Barton bourbon in it, and then a bunch of the Canadian whiskey that's mixed in, whether it's like light, Canadian mist, whatever the hell it is. I don't know what the hell it is.
Barton?
Who said it's got Barton in it though, or is that
Because
insider?
well, Sazerac owns Barton, so Barton. Yeah, they
Yeah.
would.
Yeah, but there's
makes
there's
sense.
actually nothing that says that it's bourbon at all. It's just blended at Buffalo and bottled at Buffalo Trace.
Yeah, but once you throw a bunch of Canadian whiskey in it, it's just a blended American whiskey. Especially if if there's not enough bourbon to make it a bourbon, it has to be just a whiskey, a blended whiskey.
Yeah.
So here you go. Here's the actual sales document.
Easy to drink, hard not to love. Okay.
Disagree.
Would it help if I zoomed in a little?
Yeah,
Yep.
I can't
Yes.
zoom in anymore.
Can't read it.
Hang on, where the hell is it?
Oh boy, do you want to?
Make it bigger, Ben.
Look,
Hey,
Dusty,
Ben,
I tried when
Ben.
we were in the hotel room, man. I
Damn
tried.
it.
Enhance. It
0%.
needs to
Why would they
enhance.
say 0% neutral grain spirits?
Because that's
Probably
a selling point.
blended
It's
and bottled
blended
at
crap.
Buffalo Trace.
It doesn't even say it's blended American. It just says blended.
They're just wanting to emphasize it's actually a whiskey and not.
It says aged longer than
than
its competition. What is the competition for this piece of crap?
For blended whiskey, things like Beam 8-Star, Wilson's blended whiskey. It's nothing. There's absolutely nothing that says that there's a drop of bourbon in it.
So
There
from,
may
what
be.
so from what I've read, there's some Barton in it apparently, and it's also they made this whiskey not only to, obviously get this connection with Chris Stapleton, but also to get a more budget whiskey that's behind the bar that may not have the Buffalo Trace signature. Since, I mean, if you think about it, Sazerac doesn't have, like, if people go to a bar, they generally will see Buffalo Trace or Eagle Rare or something like that. And even though to us that might be kind of a budget pour, most bars in the country upcharge that pour because it's Buffalo Trace.
Yeah.
Traveler whiskey gives an opportunity to like put something in there like next to a Canadian Mist or something really budget. So I think that's what Sazerac was going for with this, but I still feel like once you link it to Chris Stapleton, it kind of loses that. So
yeah,
but not only that, you're talking their competitors are a quarter to half the price.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. But again, this goes into the Chris. If Chris Stapleton wasn't linked to this, he could probably be like a friggin' $15 bottle.
Yeah.
But nothing sells whiskey like a recovering.
Well, I mean, yeah.
There we go. The world's best blended whiskeys, according to 2023.
What?
No, not that one. I just found a list.
Oh, sorry.
Here we go. The world's best blended whiskey, according to the 2023 San Francisco Bullshit Award.
Yeah, so basically this is mainly light whiskey, and the other component is bourbon distilled at the Barton Distillery. Both sets are transported to Buffalo Trace, and then they're blended together. Now, this came from a Buffalo Trace rep that I know here in Ohio. That's what he said it was.
Got it. Okay.
That's all I
believe that.
That's all I can.
I believe that.
I mean, I don't know how much in the know this guy is, or if he's just trying to like have me sell the bottle. But I mean, what reason would he have to lie? I mean, if he, he's like, oh, I got to tell this guy that there's some bourbon in it. Maybe it's just light whiskey and Canadian shit. Like, I don't know.
Why couldn't they just be transparent and tell us?
I mean,
it's America.
Yeah,
that's why they can't do it.
True.
Is anything transparent anymore, Ben?
No.
Templeton. If you sue the shit out of if a company gets dragged through the mud in court, they learn to be incredibly transparent. Like if you look at the new Templeton bourbon, they might as well have told you, the guy's birthday of who distilled it.
Like it.
I haven't had any of this. Actually, no, I'm lying. I have a barrel strength version or whatever it is.
Templeton?
Yeah, that's MGP, right?
Yeah, but,
Yeah, it's
but
just
years
the
ago
gum.
they got sued because they were claiming to distill it, and it was MGP. And now there's ultra transparent.
Yeah, I just have
Good.
Jig says, "Damn, I would ruin Coca Traveler." Just saying.
Coca Traveler just saying.
King Kentucky ruins Coke.
There you
I thought
go.
it would be good.
The juice. Yeah.
Oh, Jinx, make it bigger,
Oh, yeah.
man. Bonnie 2024. Just reading that.
Dude.
Make it bigger. Man.
Love you, Jigs.
Make it bigger, man.
I just watched Popham's.
Troy?
I just watched Popham's video. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
You got the skull comment.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
His dude on the side was just cracking up, dude.
I know. He was dying. He's like, spoiler alert.
Would you say your findings were similar?
Traveler.
Yeah, I would say save your $40 and please
God.
God.
I have that bottle boxed up for you. It's one of the many behind me over here.
Please
for
God,
hand delivery.
God forbid, do not freaking pay secondary for that bottle. Jesus, that's
like
basically what I said.
$150, isn't it?
I just can't believe they had the balls to charge $40 for it in the first place. Just why?
Yeah,
Well, what I thought was funny is
when you think about the quality of it and what you want to pay for it or what their mission was, I mean, they're strictly just trying to, do the Chris Stapleton thing, and like I feel like it makes Chris Stapleton look bad.
Yeah, it does.
Like that
It
guy,
really does.
that guy is a bluesy, like he comes off like a bluesy hard nose. Like he's gonna want to drink something with some heft to it, and he's drinking that. Come on, Chris Stapleton.
He's not drinking anything.
You're better than that.
Good music, shit whiskey.
Yeah. Next, you're
That's
gonna
a
do
song.
next
Yeah, I'm telling you. There you go, Chris. Got another
There
hit
you go,
for
Chris. New lyrics for you. Good music, shit whiskey.
Someone was
Imagine
comparing
the
that to
guy-
Skull.
You know what they'll do next? They'll do a Colonel Taylor Traveler edition, and it'll sell out.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's the new tagline for Mash and Metal.
There you go. Yeah, for sure. That's all we do here, folks. Good music and shit whiskey.
Shit whiskey.
Whoever compared
What?
that to Skull, I'll be honest, I would rather gut a dip of chew than drink that shit. That sucked.
Wow.
Dip of chew,
That's
all
Garth
one word.
Brooks.
That's
all
handsome.
one
If you've ever
word.
swallowed
Honestly,
chew-
guys, and last point about it, if you think about it, I think the reason why this bottle's $40, I guarantee this bottle costs like fucking $8 to make.
Yep.
And the $40 is all going towards all the money they poured into the Buffalo Trace expansion.
Yep.
It's all about the recovery money.
Recovery money.
For me, that's what it is.
and Chris Stapleton's getting his cut too. So
Yeah, that too.
All I will say, Chris Stapleton and Dwight Yoakam did sing a mean cover of Seven Spanish Angels. I'll give them that.
they did do that. That's for sure. Like I
That's
said,
fine.
good music.
I'll
Shit
still
whiskey.
listen. Yeah, I'll still listen to his music. I don't care. Yeah.
No, Stapleton's the man. Dude's ridiculous.
I saw this one site give it a 4 out of 10. I think that was too gracious.
Can't trust that page anymore.
Of
I had to
course,
point
man.
out to some people that-
You're more welcome to hop on, buddy. If you want to hop on, you're more than welcome. Glad to have you on, bud.
Yeah, Mark.
Yeah, somebody did a review, and I had to point out to them that Chris Stapleton was 5 years sober, and they went, "What?" I go, "Think about it." And they looked it up, and they sent me a message back. "Oh, we're going to pull that." I said, "Okay." I love
Really?
the fact that the distillery put out on a press release that if you go to the distillery and buy the bottle, you have a 6-bottle limit.
Oh well.
Shit.
Damn.
They had it, so it just dropped here in Ohio like literally a few days ago, and they have rows of it. I'm actually glad to see that not a lot of people are buying it here and trying to flip it. So
Right back.
I kind of told our people not to buy it.
I mean, I've seen a lot of people trying to flip it, but I mean, Jesus Christmas, guys.
No.
My friend that runs our local liquor store, she let us know, all the Bourbon Club people know that it was in, but she had an open bottle. I tried it, like, this shit sucks. They're like, well, try putting a drop of water in it. I've never done that a day in my life. I did it. It was better. But,
Let's
like,
water
drop of
down
water, what does that
whiskey.
do?
Bullshit whiskey.
What kind of water you put in it?
Yeah, like a drop of water in it. Like,
I know. But,
shit.
yeah.
Drink my whiskey how it is, how it was intended. If I want 80 proof,
That's
I'll
what
get
80
fucking
proof
Jim
whiskey
Beam.
needs is more water.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite line from somebody was, "You got to have water from where the bourbon came from to truly dilute it." And I'm like, okay. So they sell Dickel water out there on the metal out there somewhere?
I live in Kentucky, and most stuff comes from Kentucky. That's close enough.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, save your money. Get the 1783 American Hero Edition, and just
That's some good
send
stuff.
some out of
There you go.
Yeah.
I paid double the price and got a Hemingway rye, and I was 10 times happier.
Yeah.
Drinking Traveler, Jason?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We've lost
Yep.
Dan.
He's
He's
gonna take one for the
falling, and he
homie.
can't
I'm
get up.
gonna see if it got better.
Hey, try putting a drop of water
Well, what's
in
the
it.
anybody get the under over on it getting better?
I got the under.
The under. Okay,
Believe it or
anybody
not.
else have flashbacks to this seat being empty and Dan not being there and us sitting here?
I was there for that.
Yes, that's the.
You were there, Darrell.
He didn't
Yeah.
pull a mash and drum and sit on the floor, did he? Oh no, he's there.
No, he's back.
What happened?
Well,
We thought maybe you pulled the last the show where you just
Oh shit!
walked
Passed
away.
out on the couch while you guys are live.
Yeah.
It happened, man. It was real.
It was real.
It was real.
Hey, I have a memory for that. I don't know why, but it was just like I looked over there and I'm like, empty seat. Where's Dan?
I think I was pretty fucked up that night. But I'll be honest with you.
Hey, are you
that was
hydrating
bad.
tonight at least?
Huh?
Are you hydrating tonight?
Somewhat.
Hydrate.
So
I
that
had-
means
uh,
no.
Vic-
Vic,
Eight
Vic,
bottle
Vic's your favorite whiskey.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
All right, I'm moving on to the 7.
did you already have 4?
Yeah, I already have 4.
Oh, what did you think?
Eh,
Okay.
told you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never had such a flavorless whiskey. It's insane to me. It like boggles my mind, like how light and like it is flavorless. Like I don't taste anything.
What is it?
Canadian Mist, brother. Canadian Mist.
It's the
Hold on.
it's the Traveler.
Oh shit!
It's the trap.
Jason, I bet give that thing 6 months and it's going to get sour as hell.
Sour?
Just gotta get-
Sour.
Yeah,
All right, that's a great chug bottle. That's what that is.
if you hate yourself,
Yeah.
you say
Well,
chug?
no, just to make it go away. I mean,
Yeah, the Traveler. Yeah, Mr. Jigs. That should be the tagline. Actually, it's so smooth you can't taste it.
What's going on, Bob?
Yes.
Like I could definitely like smell and taste the light whiskey in it. Like it's got that sweet, like weird artificial sweetener, like
Yep.
like thing to
Saccharin.
it. But yeah, saccharin. But it's got there is no finish, no flavor. It doesn't stick to any part of your palate. This thing is, and this is $40. This is shameful.
It just
Made-
had
made-
that
made to be
buttery
mixed with
astringency.
so I like off the rip. I like 7 better than 4.
What'd you say, Major Zero?
I think if you mix that with some
Maybe
Coke,
an
it'd be perfect.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin. I don't want to ruin the Coke, honestly.
What'd you say, Darrell?
No,
Maybe
I think
Dr.
I'm gonna
Pepper.
single, but I gotta blind him.
Okay.
So when I blinded K Luke, I did the 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, you didn't have 7 at that time.
I didn't have 7 at the time, but I did wind up liking 6 better than 5, and then number 2 was 4. So it was 6, 4, and 5 as the blind. So, but when I drank them solo, I liked the 4 the best at the time. and then the 6, and then the 5.
You talking about K. Luke?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I did the blind before the bourbons of the year, I really thought the 4 was going to win out for me.
I love the 4,
but 5 won the blind for me.
See, I had the 6,
and I can tell you, I just tried the 7, and right off the rip, it beat 4 to me.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm trying them for the first time right now.
I think 7 is actually pretty different than the other 3, to be honest.
It's definitely more oily, more of a flavor punch.
Yeah.
I just tried I have a 7. I have a sample, and I agree. I like the peppery. I just like the finish on it. It's stronger.
I agree, Darrell. I think it's darker and oakier for the 7, and it's also it was also, to me, it was coming off like a malty too, like almost like a chocolatey type vibe to it. At least my bottle. The sample he sent me was for sure.
I was trying to pull it from him because, dude, it just it comes across way older than
it does
the other batch that they've done.
Yeah,
but he didn't. He obviously didn't.
He couldn't say anything, could he? Yeah,
dude, like I can't imagine it's the same age as 1 through 6. Like it's completely.
Yeah, when he was on,
it could just have one extra barrel in it that's way older.
When he was on, I was like, why does this taste so different than the other one? What's so different about it? He would not budge.
Hey Jason, how's the Art of the Spirit stuff moving since the launch date?
A lot of it's sat, but we expected that. I think the double oaked sold the best. The Burai that was finished in 4 square rum casks, I think we sold like maybe 40 bottles if we're lucky.
Wow.
I bought both of them, but I mean, is it just bad timing after Christmas, or what do you think?
I think it's part of it's bad timing, and also part of it is we just released the Butter Pecan a week ago, but sometimes we don't have a choice. We have to, like, I would love to wait it out and give you guys a break, but we don't always have that luxury, unfortunately. So, they'll sit on the site, and if people want them, they'll go back to them. They'll probably shared pour will probably make them public. I'm telling you guys now, if nobody picked up the double oak, you're missing out on a hell of a double oaked whiskey. It's fucking insanely good.
It's very good. See, I held out on the Butter Pecan so I could get both of those Art of the Spirits bottles.
Yeah.
Maybe I made a mistake there. I don't know.
You really can't make a mistake when it comes to Jay and Scott's picks. Yeah. The only mistake is to not have any of them.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna miss either one. I mean, honestly, it is what it is. I mean, I think the Art of Spirits bottles are, I think just the lack of knowledge of what they are, people are gonna sleep on them. It always seems to happen, but I think it was also a timing thing too. But they'll sell out eventually. We're not too crazy. It is
MGP. You'll get rid of them.
Yeah, it's finished MGP, and it's also unique MGP, so they'll be good. Yeah, Drifting Dram says that double oak is delicious. Hoping to pick the double oak when the Starlights come out. Yep.
Jay, so are your Starlights releasing the same time, like later this month?
I think so. I mean, Jay told us that he still doesn't have a lot of room in his warehouse, so I'm not sure when he's bringing them in. Yeah,
that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
I was talking to Girth about your French oak honey barrel.
Oh my god,
yeah.
It is so stupid good.
The barrel that didn't exist. I need that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Although I think my favorite of the day, actually, no joke, was but maybe it's just because I don't know, that hits my palate just right, is the Bourbon Finds, who was before all of us, got a maple that was delicious. He gave me a little nip of it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the Tokai one, because I was not a fan of the Tokai.
They weren't hitting that day.
No.
Either that, maybe I'm not sure if they just need to sit in the barrel longer, or if they were in there too long, but it just wasn't doing it for me.
Yeah.
That was the Distillers Club pick after I joined. I wasn't on that pick, obviously, but it was the Tokai one I had to get. It was a good Tokai, but Tokai's it's different. It's a sweetness all of its own.
Yeah.
It's a funky sweet. I've never had Tokai wine. Maybe I need to try it.
I don't know. Any of those really sweet wines for me, like on a finish, just never really hit. Like Sauternes, Tokai, any other of those sweet wines. I just feel like bourbon is inherently sweet already. Like, how much sweeter do you need to make it? And I feel like it always fights each other. That's why I like, if you're gonna use a sweet wine, put it on a rye and see what happens.
Or a scotch.
Yeah, or a scotch. Yeah, I'll rather have that on a scotch than bourbon.
I had an Edgerador scotch that was finished in Sauternes. Unbelievable.
Yeah, those could be really good. Yeah, because the scotch needs it, but I don't really think bourbon needs it. Like how much? Like I don't understand how much sweeter do we need to make this shit?
I think when you do a rum, and a rye, it makes that. It tends to be that honey really comes forward.
Oh, for sure. Like I much rather have a rum finished rye over a bourbon.
Yeah,
man,
I agree with that.
I'd rather have Spice Jam.
Oh shit.
Spice Jam. Spice
They don't
Jam
come back.
Spice Jam was an outlier.
How many you got left, Earl?
Not enough.
Not enough.
I'm out. I'm out. I think I have like an ounce left.
I think I got like 1.5, and maybe 1 1/3.
Okay.
Although I'm the outlier. I still like those sherry better.
Oh, why am I drinking that? Fuck.
Hey, nobody to blame but you.
That's right.
I really like the Spice Jam, but man, that old sherry backbone.
Oh my god! I think Jeffrey Wack has all the old sherries.
Yeah,
I have a couple of them.
I have 2 left of those, and I think I have.
I think I have 1 open and 1 sealed.
I have 1 Spice Jam left. 1.
Yeah, I got none left of that.
So
Jay,
I got to ask you because it looked like Todd or looked like Scotty had 1 pick from everything that you guys have done.
Oh, his picture.
You have at least 1 pick of everything you guys have done from the very start.
I think I have like 90% of them. There's a couple I do not have. I don't have any more Wild Turkey Look at the Birdie.
Yeah,
that one's gone. I'm sure there's a few that I don't have anymore, but for the most part, yes, I have 1 of every pick that I've done. But Scott, I mean, yeah, Scott just likes to display them because he's got OCD like that.
Jason, I have the best idea that just came into my mind. Speaking of sherry stuff, if we ever want to name a sherry finish something, let's go back to 1990s WWF. All right, you got to follow me here. Macho King Randy Savage, the best iteration of Randy Savage. Oh yeah, with sensational sherry. Sherry is spelled differently. I'm just saying.
That could work.
Sensational sherry.
Sensational sherry.
Yeah,
that could work. I like it. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other ones I do. I know one of the 4 Gates I don't have anymore. I drank that one. What else? Yeah, probably like some of those first. Actually, you know what? If I look at the Heat of Integrity, I'll tell you exactly what I don't have. I never got a Peerless apple funk, so don't have that bottle.
I don't even remember that one.
Did you hear? Dusty, did you hear that our Peerless barrels that they lost like reappeared?
Yes.
Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah.
Let's see here.
That's odd, man. That's pretty odd.
Were those? Who were those? Which store were those with?
Wasn't that with like Bill Straub, like those Peerless ones?
Yeah, dude, those Peerless barrels. Those Peerless barrels. Those are with Keg and Bottle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Peerless. Let's see.
You know how we rig it out here in Cali.
Sagamore, Old Forest, Roof, High West. Actually, I don't have any more of the High West brandy finish we did a while back.
I might have one of those left if you want.
One of the ASW, the dualities, I know I don't have left anymore. The Down Home Double Oaked, that awesome Jim Beam single barrel we did, that's gone. I don't have that anymore. I love that bottle. That one's gone.
That's hidden in the back of a shelf.
Yeah, that one's gone. Wait until our new when our next Nashville Barrel Company barrel hits. That's going to be like a 10-year-old Booker's barrel.
Ooh.
Yep.
You guys are doing that in April or February?
We're going to release that in actually a couple weeks. We're going to kind of take a break after the Art of the Spirits one. But Nashville Barrel Company is really fast. So, like, is it ready to go? And they'll, like, bottle it that day and throw it up online.
Yeah.
So we just
and that wasn't the Nash. That is the Nash Tucky.
It's a Nash
right,
Tucky.
that was on there.
Yeah, it's the Nash
and that's
Tucky.
it's 10-year beam.
It's gonna be a little over 9 years, I think, by the time they bottle it. Yeah, but it's 9 year. It's basically a Booker's barrel.
Yeah.
Take my money. You can take it right now.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I have 3 ounces left of the down home, says JG. Wow.
I think that
Yeah, Jay, I'll reach out to you about NBC in private. But.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Red Line honey cask one we did. That one's gone. My mother drank half that bottle.
Are you gonna blame your mom now?
Dude, my mom killed that bottle. I gotta hide that shit from my mother.
That was a good fucking pick.
Was it good? Dude, I took one sip whenever it first came out. That's another one. Like I was drinking a Dancing Goat, Jay, earlier.
Yeah.
I have that red line. I took a sip because I always crack something. Don't remember what I thought. So I may actually probably honestly like full because I literally probably poured like I don't know,
yeah.
How awesome is that you can't remember? So that's got to be great. So.
Well, I mean, if he's drinking that against the Dancing Goat, that's tough competition.
That's Spaniard.
Hey, so do you all want to see the prices on that raffle?
Yeah.
That you had to be a customer of in Jersey to enter? Yeah. I got the sheet. You want to see it?
Yep. Yeah. What do you got?
This is a very well known large store in New Jersey. This is their allocated raffle.
Is there is Traveler on there? Oh my god, I hope it is. Let's see. All right, Van Winkles. You got the BTAC.
No, these are the prices if you win.
Oh my god!
Eat a dick. Nope.
If you win.
What the fuck? Oh fuck you!
What?
Those are all secondary, like high secondary.
If you win, that's what you got to pay. I feel like I lost.
Yeah.
Like they even marked up Yellowstone LE. That's a joke. That's a joke.
What the?
They even marked up the fucking beer.
Yeah.
Old Forester birthday bourbon for $300. That might be the best value on there.
Yeah, honestly.
Did you see the price of the Parker's Heritage Rye?
Yeah, that's stupid. Oh my god.
Hey, here in Memphis, other than the George T. Stagg and I think the Weller, that's pretty common. So that's
but that's not if you win a raffle and you have to be an existing customer who's bought picks from them to be in the raffle.
Oh, I just realized we're still live. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have yelled "eat a dick," but
I laughed.
You just
That was
got
a good one.
demonetized, Dusty.
We're not monetized.
We passed monetized a long time ago.
yeah. But seriously though, that store
that's
fucking
pretty
sucked.
that's pretty terrible. Like that old Fitz 10-year I had at Heaven Hill the last time I was there, and it sucked. It was not good at all. And they want
Give me a Larceny bottle.
They want $600 something for that shit. Yeah, I'd rather drink Larceny C923 all day long.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Fucking sucks. I would
Roger
never
that
shop
cannoli.
there.
I wouldn't even buy birthday bourbon for $300. That shit sucks.
Yeah.
I would buy it as trade fodder. It's great trade fodder.
Birthday bourbon the last few years has been some of the most disappointing shit I've ever tasted coming out of Brown Foreman. I don't get it.
I saw a birthday bourbon yesterday,
There
2 days ago for $1,000 at a store, and they were proud of it. And I told them, I said, you'll never sell that bottle. And they said, oh yeah, we will. I was like, there's no way it's going.
They can stay proud of it.
In reserve time.
I have one bottle of birthday bourbon. It's an 09. I got off a friend of mine. I have $100 in that bottle.
Oh, 09?
Yeah, I have $100 in that bottle, and it's good, but I wouldn't pay what they're asking for a lot of birthday bourbons.
I have a bottle of birthday bourbon too, but it's filled with Cooper's Craft 100 Barrel Reserve. And people come over and they're like, "You have birthday bourbon?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like, "Can I have some?" Like, "Have all you want." They're like, "Oh my god, this is so good." I'm like, "Good. It's $35."
$35.
I'm gonna book my flight to Ohio.
I swear,
Jay, we should collab on a pick at some point this year for sure.
I know, Dan. You've been saying it. We just have to figure out what that looks like. You know what? You know what pick I really want to do? I want to do a Detling pick too.
Ooh, okay.
I'm sorry, Darrell. You don't.
Darrell, I know Darrell don't like Detling.
Darrell doesn't like it.
Darrell doesn't like coffee.
I haven't tried.
I know you do, Roger.
I've had it.
No, I
recommended to
do.
me. I haven't tried it yet.
I had the white corn version, single barrel of a white corn. Oh, killer!
Really?
Just
Yeah.
You can't do coffee.
There's a distributor here. Well, we're still alive. I can't.
Damn, Richie, that's cool.
It's fine, Raj. We're not monetized. It's good.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying there's a distributor here in St. Louis that's got it for a local shop, and I kind of
Hey, bro.
they thought
What
they
up?
had
What
a-
up?
They
What's up,
thought
Mark?
they had a line on it.
What up, Mark?
On next Monday, they're gonna get half their single barrels are gonna get pulled out because we bought them.
So this is Dan's whiskey of the year right here.
Yep.
Dan who?
That sexy fellow over there.
Dan, your whiskey of the year was the Keenan Reserve.
It was.
Damn, dude.
Yep.
I could see that though. That shit is really good.
Well, this is my first sip of it. Cheers.
Oh,
I hope
Thank you, Darrell.
I hope I find some of it this weekend.
Hope you like it.
There was somebody that somebody posted it in a store like $125. It's out there.
Oh.
There's a lot going on in that. I need a minute to
Well,
process.
I'm Louisville, Frankfurt, Lexington. I'll find it. I'll be at the Bourbon Con, so it'll be there
I
somewhere.
can't remember where that was though. I don't remember who posted
I'll pay it.
that.
I don't care.
For what bottle?
Keenan Reserve.
Oh, for
Keenan
more Keenans.
Reserve.
Yeah.
They sat on.
It's sold out. It's sold out on
Sealbach, yeah.
Oh, it did sell out. Wow. Okay.
They couldn't
It's sat for a
fulfill
good,
my
like,
order. is what
3
they
weeks,
said.
dude.
Sorry, I should have stopped talking about it.
As soon as I had it, that's all I was talking about. I was like, holy
No, Roger bought a case. That's why they couldn't fulfill the order.
You bought a
Nice.
case of it?
Who, me? No. I wanted one bottle.
What?
You got the
I
you
got
got the
cases
case.
of other
You got
stuff.
the case discount.
Yeah.
What is the finish on this cab?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Cabernet wine. It's got like that same like weird funkiness that we got from that crazy Southern Collective bottle we did. It almost has like a dusty funk to it. It's so good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's
we don't
what-
even know what's the finish on that one, do we?
That's a port actually.
Really?
It's a port finish, yeah.
Yeah, that bottle was dark.
Yep.
Yeah. So good.
I didn't find out it was port until like 2 months after we sold out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Jason, were you listening earlier when he said he was going to pull out the hidden barn?
Yeah, that barn needs to stay hidden. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you. That's what I said.
No, thank you.
It's at
2
least
weeks,
better
so
than
we're going to be
traveling.
on that.
You sure, man? I got something for you.
I think we need a barn burning is what we need.
Here it is. That's a lot. That's a lot left, man. Look at that.
I like Jackie Zykin too much to shit on it, but it's pretty bad.
It's disappointing to me that that's where she is now. Like, go back to Old Forester. There's just
Yeah.
She'll end up somewhere else, I'm sure.
yeah.
Ben,
we'll find out in 2 weeks.
Ben, do you
so-
like it? You like the pour?
I do. I'm processing. I'm also letting it finish. It's got an extremely long finish.
Yeah,
So I'm kind of like letting it just settle in.
It
See
had
where it goes.
I mean, honestly, it had probably one of the longest finishes I had this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's plus 120 proof too. It's like 120 something.
120.
I might have wrote it on there. 122, 123 maybe. Yeah. But the spice on it too, how like it's sweetness and spice. Because the rest of the barrel strengths are like 117-ish or so. But this definitely carries itself above that by far.
You had to mention larceny, didn't you?
Larceny.
Oh shit! What about larceny?
Well, Fred said that-
A123.
Fred said that was the best. So
which one?
Fred said that was the best. So you got it.
A123.
123.
A123. That's what I'm going to pop right now.
I think
All right.
A and B.
Oh, yeah, I'll join you in that. I'll join you in that.
All right, Mark. That's cool. Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
It's Rad Wine.
It's what?
That's my name on Instagram. I sent you a message a couple weeks ago.
You're
It's Rad Wine.
Rad Wine?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Well, I do wine tours for people. I set up wine tours for people out in California.
I'll have to look that up. Rad Wine.
Yeah. Rad Wine. I sent you a message.
Roger's a wine head, man.
He has to unblock you now.
Well, that was my original addiction.
I'll pour some A123 in my big Vic glass.
There we go.
Roger has some of those Carter Cellar wines, man.
I got a lot of wine. I got to move them all.
Hey Roger, not to sidetrack us, but what do you think about Malbec? That's my favorite. So
I love Malbec.
Oh man, I love Malbec wine. So fantastic.
That's one of the French varietals that Plus, a lot of people use Malbec because it can grow it in a lot of different countries because it's a hardy grape.
Yeah, into some wine.
Love it. So, what's your favorite? Real quick, what's your favorite Malbec, if you can think of it?
Gerard, out of Napa, that's grown in up on the mountain on Howell Mountain.
A lot of that has to do with, and I don't want to sidetrack us, but like the volcanic soul kind of.
Yep.
I drink a lot of I've been drinking so Argentina.
Argentinian, yeah.
There's the word.
Yeah.
I've seen some good stuff up in Washington that's been pretty good.
They do a good job with it. Yeah.
South by Mark.
Yep.
So, all right, enough wine talk. I don't want to.
I'm sorry. I'm not going
to. It's all good, man.
That's my day job.
But I love Malbec. If I'm gonna drink red wine, it's Malbec or red. It's Malbec. Man, I love it. It's so good with meat. If you're gonna eat meat, it's fantastic. Those Argentinians know what they're doing. So,
get the meats ready, Vic.
So real quick, while we're on the wine,
Hey, what are you drinking the K. Luke?
Am I drinking the K. Luke?
Yeah.
No, I'm drinking the Art of the Spirits double oaked.
Ooh.
Who had the
Somebody
K.
pulled it up to the camera. I'm not sure who it was.
K-Luke was Ben.
No,
I had
it was an actual bottle.
I was drinking the K-Luke 7 2 drinks ago. So
somebody put a bottle to the camera.
I did.
Oh, that was you. Oh,
Yeah,
that was
Dusty
him.
did. Yeah, Dusty.
Dusty's got a bottle.
Yeah.
Which one is that?
Bragging.
The Keenan Reserve.
I can pour it next. I'm finishing off this red line.
Come on, let's chug it.
Dude, I got to sample it out when I did my review and traded my buddy a bottle for the open one that he sampled me, dude, because it was so good.
you like it that much?
Dude, the Keenan.
I love the Keenan Reserve, man. Like, I mean, maybe I'm a finished whiskey whore, but I mean,
I know I am, but that's still
my whiskey of the year last year was a finished whiskey. So, I mean,
what was last year's?
The Middle West Spirits.
Yeah.
That made my that was one of my top 3 ryes last year. That thing was so good.
I think
I'm getting a talking to over here.
What?
Yeah, you know what?
Talking to.
From who?
The puppy.
Come here.
Oh,
His
the
brother.
puppy.
His brother.
Yeah, come here.
Puppy. His
I'm gonna need a glass.
his four-legged brethren.
Yeah. My twin brother.
His twin brother.
Come here.
I don't know, man. Like this whiskey for me was like, I don't know. It had the finish, it had the flavor, the mouthfeel to it. Like this was like everything that I wanted in a finished whiskey. And like,
Yeah, dude, that thing is no joke, man.
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, they're so alike. Oh, we're not talking about
Okay,
that.
my,
No, my
my
bad.
bottle price just went up now. You just
I mean,
I'll have to. I'll pay $150.
again, it's just my opinion on it, but I mean,
My opinion too.
yeah,
Well, I don't know. Well, it's good. Really good.
yeah, it's pretty good.
Look at the color though. Like, come on. Like, and I'm on a shitty freaking surface right now.
It's
and
dark as fuck.
like, can't even see through it.
Yeah.
So I'll pour some with you, Dan.
All right.
Hey Dan, I've been drinking. What batch is that?
It's the Keaton Reserve. There's no batch on it.
No. This one
Yeah.
wasn't batched, yeah.
This one is 121.6.
Is that? Oh shit! Why did I think it was higher?
Nice.
No.
Yeah.
This fucking thing is doing. Come on. 121.6. I mean, Keaton Cabernet Reserve. I mean, there's no batch on this one, unless it's laser coded. Oh shit!
Said the magic word.
I'm out. Now I have to know: is there a laser code? I have to know.
I don't know. Shit.
Laser code. Yeah, laser codes making bourbon hunting harder for 2024.
I can't even now. Hey, listen, I have the 823, and it's bitter. I know it. It is bitter, but I like it. But it is bitter. So
what, the Larceny?
No, it's the Eliza Gregg. So
Oh.
I like it. But it is bitter. But I like bitter. I like different. So I don't have a problem with it. But I could see where someone.
I like the oaky, funky, part of the A22 of the C923. But whatever. I mean, teach his own. Like, if you're gonna throw C923 under the bus and dissect all these laser codes, then you have to do it with every other fucking release. So good luck. So good luck with that.
Yeah,
Good luck with that.
So I mentioned this in one of my I think was it my top 10 video or I don't know if I can't remember. So
hold on, I'm checking my Traveler for a laser code.
Traveler for a laser code.
maybe you got a bad badge, Jason.
I think I got a bad one, guys. Let me.
Standards and badge.
Oh man, it's an L23. I'm fucked.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that's the shitty one.
That's the
Oh
shit one.
no.
I need to get an L24 stat.
I can't remember if it was my top 10 or whatever, but like I feel like we at the whole like dissect ECBPs down to the T, right? Like
Yeah.
so even for a bad batch of ECBP, it's still way better than so many fucking barrel proof whiskeys.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure. Yeah.
And for the price, you can't beat it, man. Like
I get it. I get everyone's trying to find like the best batch to the best this and whatever. And I could probably get on board more for single barrels.
BT?
Yeah, for like single barrels.
Yeah,
When you're asking people to like start now, you find a C923, which is such a great bourbon for the price, and now you're asking them to turn around and shine the light so they can look at it.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Just buy the bottle, be happy and drink it. Shut up. Like,
can whiskey just be fucking good?
Yeah.
Nothing better happened to Elijah Craig than laser codes. They are so happy about that. I promise you, they're happy about that. And we're going to be.
Well, apparently they released a statement saying that they don't. There's no such thing as like the micro batching thing that people are saying they're doing. There's no such thing as all the just stuff gets batched on different days. Maybe some flavor changes here and there. That's all it is. I mean, what do you want them to do?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I mean. Like find out what the process is of their batching system before, all these, this crazy
Yes.
stuff was made.
Agree. 100%.
Not like that got into my point with like 13th Colony, people saying it's colored and blah, blah, blah. And while 13th Colony should come out and have a statement rather than just saying, go read our FAQs, I feel like if you're going to say that, at least have proof that there's coloring in it. That's
Agree. Yep.
Yeah. I would say that I'm glad that they're different. I'm happy that they're different. So I mean that there is a difference. I get tired of vanilla and caramel. But there's something so different about one of them. Great. That's fantastic.
Jigs.
I love it.
Well, yeah. I mean,
BT's in the house, go. Cheers, buddy.
I bought a Black Lake.
Cheers, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, I get it though. I get everyone as bourbon geeks and nerds. We always want to find the best, the best bottle and the best batch that we can. And I get that part of it for sure. But I mean, when you just start making hunting bourbon harder than it already is, it's like, do we really need this controversy?
Exactly. I agree with you 100% on it, man. Like,
well, I think it's funny that the Elijah Craig hit the radar so hard compared to the Russell's 13, because you have to look at the laser coat to see which batch it is.
Yeah.
So the Russell's 13 batches were very different, and like batch 5 was way better than batch 3, etc. And so like in batch 1 was better than all of them. That flew under the radar on our online like whiskey community way more than that Elijah Craig one did.
Yeah, Mark, I think to your point, because Russell's 13 is such a highly allocated bottle that I think when people find it, they're buying it. They don't care what the hell the laser coat is. Yeah, they want to know. They want to know what the batch is. I think so they have their own. If people are trying to like complete the vertical, I want 1 through 5. And look, I mean, you can argue all day long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is better than this batch, but obviously that's all going to be based on your palate. Now, when it comes to Elijah Craig barrel proof, and there's a lot more bottles around. I mean, it's like, people are able to find that one. I would say relatively easier. So to make that
totally agreed.
Yeah,
agreed. Yeah. You can find the ECBPs way more than the Russell 13.
I'm just praying that A124 is like older or something. I don't know anybody who's seen one yet.
Well, I heard that A124, the age on it is 10 years and change.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 10 years, 4 months.
Well, I think Cliff.
Okay. Oh, whoa! Roger's got it already.
Oh, Roger's got it already.
What? No. 10 years, 4 months is what I heard.
Oh,
okay.
On
Roger,
no.
Oh, damn.
Roger,
should I turn this around?
Roger,
What's
Jay, didn't Cliffy already do the review on it?
Yeah, Cliffy might have, because he gets samples from Heaven Hill.
Yeah.
He gets samples right. I thought it was 10 years and something.
You would think when you actually got to do a video with it, a legend there, they might have actually put you on the media list finally.
Oh, I asked to be put on, and they said, "Oh, we don't send samples to YouTube." I'm like, "Bullshit! Who's this guy?" And I literally, I showed them Cliff, and I showed them It's My Bourbon Podcast, and like,
Perry.
They had nothing to say.
Roger, of course, Roger. Have you cracked that yet? I can't tell. Is it? What do you think?
Not this one. I've only got 3 other ones, so.
I only got 3 other ones.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I went to the distillery the first week they were dropping them, and I made the mistake of buying them at Evan Williams and at Heaven Hill, and they were all the 2233 batch. So apparently, I got the wrong. No, wait, that's the right one. I don't know. But
okay.
I don't know, but I was glad to get it when I could, because when back here, St. Louis. That went from probably about 4th or 5th place on our little allocation list to the number 1 thing that everybody wanted on our allocation list was Elijah Craig A923 or C923.
Yeah, I mean,
it's good stuff.
It is.
And I'll be honest with you, my favorite bottle is a Y batch bottle.
Oh, what?
The ones that you do bottle your own.
Yeah.
Oh,
batch?
yeah, the Y batch.
Oh yeah.
My wife did it, and I tell you what, that drink's so much better because my wife put her name on it instead of doing what they said to do. It was great.
So
Distilled
Pete,
by Christie.
Yeah, so
Roger, no peer pressure with that at all, because your wife's
so actually, I would actually like to ask BT this question because he's in the chat and he's gone through all the labeling shit. So according to 13th Colony, putting straight on the label is mostly irrelevant for the flavoring aspect of it. He's according to the TTB, it states that both bourbon and straight bourbon has to be additive free, period. So even if straight's not on there, straight really is relative to the age statement that, required to have a 2-year age statement at least, while as straight on the bourbon doesn't, if it just says bourbon, straight doesn't do anything for color added or not, or no color added. So is that true? Is that true, BT? Because that's what I read as per the TTB. So
I just know throwing around those, things like straight and stuff. That's, that gets questions a lot these days.
I think that's semantics, right? I think that's like
It can get you in trouble.
It does. I mean,
if you go around asking, that can get you in trouble.
I understand that people want integrity and stuff, but I feel like this only happens to whiskey labels outside of Kentucky.
Yep.
Nobody in Kentucky
Yep.
gets scrutinized like this.
Nope.
Right. When it comes
You're
to
right.
integrity and the TTB, where does all that shit stand? Because a lot of stuff flies under the radar, it seems.
Yeah, no, it does.
I've got 100.
I'm on the TTB all the time, and it's amazing the labels that they let go through, which makes you wonder what's going on at the TTB.
Yeah.
So,
well, actually,
if there's going to be a standard, have it be a standard.
Well,
I've got the greatest failure of the TTB.
We were talking about this just Friday night. So this Rebecca Creek Spanish Oak, it says on the back on its own label that it starts its life in Spanish Oak. Well, but it also is calling itself bourbon. So how is it bourbon if it's starting its life in Spanish Oak?
No, because bourbon only has to be aged in oak. It's not American oak per standard. It
has to be new charred oak barrels by
new charred oak. Yes, so it's Spanish.
So
oak.
if that's a new charred Spanish oak barrel, then that's fine.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, like, what's the time frame on that? Like, literally, like 10 seconds.
It could be in. It could be in there for a second, and it's
right. A second.
Yeah.
And it's on there. So.
So I was under the impression it had to be white oak, but maybe that's not true.
No. It's new.
Yeah. I think that used to be the rule, didn't it? And then they changed it to any charred oak container.
Yeah.
I do believe at some point it had to be white oak, but that may not be true now.
It had to be American oak.
Yes, if you finish whiskey, call it as a straight whiskey finished in whatever barrel. So they do call it they call it a bourbon, a double oaked bourbon, but it doesn't say straight.
Right.
Oh yeah. Because it's not more than 2 years.
Well, a lot of folks think it's well, apparently it is, but a lot of folks think it's maple. And listen, 13th Colony, honestly, they with the fast and the speed that they have grown with the popularity off of that double oaked.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could just think that they freaking forgot about it and didn't put anything on it. I don't know. I mean, you never know.
Does it only have to?
I've heard a lot worse excuses for a lot less.
Oh, yeah. True story.
Jake, here's the thing. Is it good? Do you like it?
Yeah, that's all I care about. Yeah.
Does it matter? I mean, does it matter? I mean,
CBT double oak bourbon is often not straight. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So I don't know. This just goes back to my point. Like anything that's not from Kentucky that gains a popularity is often the one scrutinized.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all the shit Texas whiskey got before it became mainstream a bunch of years ago. Everyone was saying it's colored. It's like, no, dude, that's how whiskey ages in Texas.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dark as shit.
That's what heat does. Heat makes color. I mean, it's hot there. It's hot in Texas. Jesus.
Deadly.
Oh man, I'm gonna go to bed with my traveler whiskey. I think.
Hey Dan, I like this. This is all you need to say about the TTB. Dan,
You're gonna have
highlight
fever
this.
dreams, Jason, if you do that.
Yeah, man.
I hope. I just want to wake up with Chris Stapleton's voice. That's all.
This is a monument. This is a monument to the TTB. This bottle.
Hold
What
on.
is that?
Yeah.
say?
Oh,
yeah.
boy, here we go.
That's a collector's item right there.
Urban crafted, bottled and
Whiskey and you.
Bottled at about 130 proof.
Yeah,
Right.
Distilled with discretion.
handmade and bottled in small batch, Birmingham, Michigan. 5 years. What the
Cask
hell?
strength, bottled in bond.
130 proof. What the hell?
When you think of bourbon, Michigan is like in the
This
top.
is
50.
a total failure.
yeah, for sure.
The
Zero.
TTB screwed up and approved this, so they were
Top 50
allowed to
easily.
sell out. The TTB screwed up and approved this, so they were allowed to sell out the labels they had made.
Nancy
The
Foley
ones
said
they had
something
already
about
labeled.
And that's the difference between whiskey and you.
We're going.
Cask
Actually, we're
Great
leaving. To go to,
whiskey,
we're leaving to
bottled
go to.
in bond,
Yeah.
130 proof.
Yeah, Scott and I are leaving to go to 13th Colony on Wednesday, so we're doing a pick Thursday. So we'll try to find
I'll
out.
see you there.
So they really hyping that sweet potato bourbon that they have, or I'm sorry, whiskey they have there. That's different, right? I mean, you're kidding, right? Are you
13th Colony has a sweet potato whiskey.
Yeah, if you watch any of their stuff, they have a sweet potato bourbon that they are really pushing. And
No, that's Corbin. That's Corbin Cash.
Yeah, Corbin Cash has
Corbin
a
Cash.
sweet potato liqueur. I didn't know that.
Colony has
13th
a
Colony
sweet
did.
potato that they're sitting on a bunch of barrels. They're waiting for somebody to grab onto. So
Sean, are you out? Sean, I forgot. Are you out in California near Corbin Cash?
No, I'm Kentucky. I'm South Central Kentucky.
You are Kentucky.
Yeah.
You hear that accent?
I know. Hey man, I have a New York accent in Ohio. Who the hell knows?
Yeah, there you go.
You can walk on.
Touche.
I'm just saying. I'm asking every person in California I know to go to Corbin Cash. Give me that 12-year age-stated French oak Merced rye from Corbin Cash.
I'm telling you, man.
Bro.
David is doing such cool stuff out there.
Yeah, you got
some drum kick.
I know what's
You
going to
got
happen.
Big Vic,
Because I'm going to send Big Vic there, and he's going to be like, "Bro, I didn't get it," and then I'm going to see him drinking it on his stream the following week.
Yep, facts. Nothing but facts right there. It's gonna be in a bottle giveaway, and Jason's gonna be like, "What the fuck, man?"
Yeah, he's like, I didn't get that, but you want another traveler?
Brig.
I promise you, the next big thing is going to be the sweet potato 13 Colony. You wait and see. So,
yeah,
you heard it here first. So,
All right, I'll ask them for a taste of that one. We'll see what happens.
I promise you, you try that. A buddy of mine was down there and he loved it. So they're sitting on a bunch of barrels of that. Trust me, if you're going to go there, try that. Ask them for it. They're going to offer it anyway because they got a bunch of it. But try it. So,
yep.
Jason, I'll go over there and take a picture of the back of my truck full of biscuits. I'm like, nah, bro, there was none for you, dude.
I'm gonna have to go straight to the owner over there and ask him for a bottle of drug.
hey, remember I said something because I want a bottle of that when you pick it. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't know if that. So we have they told us we're gonna have kind of run in the warehouse so we can get a bourbon, a rye. They did not say anything about sweet potato bourbon though. So.
I promise you, within 30 minutes, they say something about that.
They'll say like, why don't you try our sweet potato bourbon for a single barrel pick?
I promise you. I bet you money they do.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah.
$1. Well, I bet you $1. I owe you $1.
So Jason, when you were out at Corbin Cash, I'm sure that David gave you the sweet potato liqueur. What'd you think of it?
Oh no, we were never out there.
You sent it to him? Oh, okay. Yeah. They sent it to you?
Yeah.
It's different though. It's a unique thing for sure.
Well, guys, I am gonna hop off live here. You're more welcome to stay on here.
Okay.
Whatever.
Cheers, guys.
But thank you all for hanging out tonight. Enjoy the company, guys. Next week, we go to the third round of the qualifying round for the Double Trouble Invitational, guys. Yep, third round. Samples are already out, so they should be arriving to the contestants this week, hopefully, depending on the weather. But thank you guys for hanging out tonight. Much appreciated. I said, just hopping off live here, hopping off the air. Appreciate you guys. Cheers. Love y'all. See you guys
Cheers,
next
everybody.
I'm gonna